know what song this is? That's the Duran Duran singing. That's the new one they did yesterday. We attempted to play yesterday. Had a busy week. Duran Duran, Slash, Cousin Brucey, Penthouse Pets.
A lot of infighting.
Infighting. It's been a busy, wonderful week. Artie's at a war with Sal and Richard. I pitched Mike.
Tell you, it's an official war. I think it's an official.
What has happened in the halls?
I've never. Well, they stay in their room, and I walk around, and they're not to be found. I've never been in a feud this serious before. I really haven't.
How do you feel? Do you feel like you want to make things better or fix everything up, or are you willing to have things be awkward?
I don't like it to be awkward, and part of me's starting to think, like, it's all fun and new now, but it might start affecting the show. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Finally.
Here's a man who refused to come in up until now. It's Sal Governal.
Good morning, everybody.
Did you have a statement to make, or are you going to hide behind JD's skirt?
Oh, and Richard, too.
And Richard, too. There's a statement coming out of Richard and Sal. This is a new development. Howard 100 News is rushing to the scene.
We're just doing this to avoid that awful wrap-up show. So. Anyway.
And we have Robin to thank for us. She gave us a nice talk earlier.
Yeah.
There was a meeting between you and Robin?
Yes.
At what point in the show did this occur?
At a commercial break.
About 2 hours ago.
Interesting.
The one who
She's
wants you dead?
And she agreed she would be our moderator for this, if you don't mind, Howard.
Why would I agree to that?
Well, no, just to make sure they get their statements out, because I thought they had some interesting things to say.
All right, go ahead.
Here's my statement.
Thanks for waiting till 10:45 to do this.
She came in and talked to us right before you did the Slash Cousin Brucey interview. You were so busy, we didn't want to interrupt.
The thing is, here it is with Artie in a nutshell. Artie knows how I feel about him, and I know how Artie feels about me, and we do have a good relationship. What bothered me is me and Richard are very passionate, as you know, and insecure about our work on the show. We go nuts over it. We drive Gary crazy. We drive you, Howard, crazy. And we don't mind any of the jokes, any of the ball breaking, any of the raccoon references, any of the emotional friend, which I've said a million times is funny, and the roasts are great. What hurts us is that when Artie takes a jab at our work that we're passionate about the show, if he says that our jack and rods are redundant, if he calls us fifth graders, if he says any kid could do our prank calls, if he says we take an easy route by using cunt calls, and he comes back and he says that Richard Christie is a hack comedian, we're just up-and-coming guys. And we respect and admire Artie, and we want to be a part of the family, and we would love his help. So I don't care about anything that you do, and I've laughed over everything you've done, and I applaud the ball breaking, but we are passionate about what we do for the Howard Stern Show, and that's where we feel we're being ribbed, and we're being kind of, jabbed at.
And we're not mad. We're not mad at Artie. We're just get hurt when things get said.
I listened to this, and this is a quote from you yesterday, Sal. I'll read it back to you.
I know, but see, what you're doing is
wait a second now. You said you're not mad, but let's find out.
Yesterday, okay.
You said the following, and I'm just reading from a transcript.
Right.
I'm not putting anything in your mouth. You said this to Artie's face.
It's gotta be brutal. I know.
You were on those stupid fucking shows before Howard Stern. Nobody knew you.
Well, they were stupid.
You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Beer League sucks shit. It's fucking terrible.
It's a lot of projects to suck in.
It was a flop. It was in 18 theaters and made $250,000 in America. I could shit that out of my ass. For you to tell me about comedy and what people tell me off the air, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Okay. Now, that is a quote. So don't tell me you weren't mad. That's not true.
Howard, I never said I wasn't mad.
I just said it.
So compared to the
can
movies you were in,
Robin,
a lot
moderate
more
this.
than that.
Well, let us say this.
Let me finish.
What I talked about with them before was that all of the things they did yesterday only caused a big break. It didn't really express how they truly felt. It was lashing out in anger, and they really didn't say to you what they actually feel.
So what happened was with Artie taking those digs at what we do, our work, not other stuff, which we don't have a problem with. it festered in us. And we said, you know, we're not even going to deal with Artie anymore. We're not going to let him make fun of our calls and say they suck. Let him say all the shit he says about our work. And we'll just sit in the back and do the best that we can. And then it came to the breaking point where I came on the show and Artie said, you guys are glorified whack packers that won a contest. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was personally offended from a work perspective, not a personal one. And the only angle I could take back at Artie was diminishing his work as a professional. That was the only angle. I wasn't going to go beneath the belt. That wasn't my intent. My intent was like, hey, you keep knocking me. I'm breaking my ass every day. I'm passionate about what I do. I love what I do. Where can I go? I could say, well, I think you sucked on Mad TV and you sucked on Beer League. Is that true? No. But it was to a certain degree, maybe. But that was the angle.
What is this?
Not ridiculous.
No,
it's so phony.
It's not phony at all.
What is this?
See, no,
it's bullshit.
No, and that's the truth. And that's
But that's why we didn't come in earlier, because no matter what we say, we can't defend ourselves.
You said all that stuff before I mentioned that you won a contest. Yes, you did.
Tell me when.
The stuff Howard just read.
That's what I said yesterday.
Yeah, I did. Then I said you won a contest reacting to that.
Right, but I didn't say all that. No, when they broke the wrap-up show.
That is true, because on the next page,
of course it's
several pages later, Artie said that.
Okay, but there was several things that Artie said beforehand, which triggered me to say that. Artie, do you mean how... in anger, I spoke improperly. And when you get mad, you say things that you don't mean, and you try to hurt people like you did to me.
Well,
and
I unfortunately... Does anybody else in this room feel that I constantly bash their phone calls?
I don't think you constantly bash their phone calls. I think they are super sensitive to your criticism. And so every time it does happen, it's like in neon to them. And they don't forget from the last time. It just gets heaped on and heaped on, so that they are suffering. Every time they do something and you go, that's 5th grade, or why do you guys have to do that? They're like, Artie hates our work.
No, but
shouldn't the compliments I give them make just as big an impact?
They don't hear that. You know when you're in a comedy club and you see the one guy not laughing and you focus on him and everyone. Okay.
Right, and
we're offended. We get offended if Howard, Robin, Fred, if anybody like rags on our work, we get offended by them too. But at the time, they were asking us about you, Artie. We're not focusing on you. Robin has said bad things about our stuff, too. Everybody has said bad things.
See, I own up to it. If I said it, it's okay.
The only problem I have with you guys is a lot of the gay stuff, but your phony phone call stuff is great.
Yeah,
Thank you. That's awesome.
But Howard,
I like the gay stuff.
Right. I was going to say Howard likes the gay stuff.
What does it matter what I think?
It matters because But what do you care?
As long as I keep you employed.
Exactly.
Because
I like what you're doing.
Yeah, but you know what? We respect and love Artie just as much because he is a funny figure on the show. There's no denying it. And Artie does come to us off the air, so we do get mixed signals.
But that's what I couldn't understand, how you could be so vicious to Artie. And it's not only off the air. Artie has tried to be an advisor to you.
Right.
He's taken you under his wing.
Yep.
He's told you how he thinks you could extend your career beyond this show. He's been your advocate. How could you be attacking him?
Because lately, within the past month, I don't know what it is, like when Artie no longer returns phone calls. I know Artie's going through a lot, and I'm not putting the blame on Artie.
Oh, you're calling him?
No.
You're bothering him.
No, probably. But Artie's in his own world. He's got his own issues, and I hope they work out. But, like, we just feel like there's no communication, and the only time me and Richard hear something like Howard said, like the guy in the comedy club, we just hear the negatives. And we got to a point where, look, we'll just let Artie be, and we're convinced that you just don't like us at all. And
I don't.
You guys are very paranoid back there, and maybe I should separate the two of you.
Right, because you're feeding each other.
I think the two of you are sitting back there day in and day out, and both of you, I don't think between the two of you have an IQ point higher than 90. I think you're sitting there and feeding each other a bunch of stuff. You're getting paranoid.
But that's not true.
Don't talk to each other anymore.
All we talk about is our...
much weeing and all of you.
But in other words, guys, you see what you're doing here is a very bad thing for the show. In other words, now you're forcing me to censor myself in my
No, not at all.
Yes, you are, Sal. Like now I got to figure out what is going to offend you and what isn't going to offend you.
Nothing offends
and that's
me.
not.
But
Sal, clearly something offends you. That's why you're here.
Everything offends
you.
Artie,
nothing offends you.
Yes.
Sal, that's not how the show operates.
Sal, you're the guy who got on the show by goofing relentlessly on Baba Booey.
And they were goofs. But when you ever hear me talk about Gary as a producer, I'm the first guy to say that
he's horrible.
I say he's a great producer. I only say that once in a while to get under his skin.
You say once in a while Gary's a horrible producer to get under his skin.
Right.
So accept that from Artie.
I can.
So you've called me a shitty producer so many times I can't even count it.
All right, but have I called you a great producer? No. When asked who...
Has Artie called you a great comedy guy?
Yeah, from time to time.
And has Artie called you a shitty comedy guy?
Yeah.
She does the same thing you do.
I know.
Go back there and suck it up.
But listen,
that's my point. The point
get over it, man. Get over it.
The point that I'm trying to make is that we respect and admire Artie, and we're passionate about our work, and that's why we were mad.
I told you do good work. That's all that matters.
But listen to this. Like, everybody...
You worrying about what Artie thinks.
We do this. What we did
exactly. I agree with you.
Us getting upset at what Artie said. Everybody's had that happen to them on this show. Artie's got upset at you for setting him up with that bit when you brought the girl in that liked faggot.
Okay,
Robin got
upset. Did I give Howard some sort of edict about not?
No,
and we're not giving you an edict.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
You're telling me there's certain things you don't want me to say.
No, we're not saying that. We're just saying we get irked when you say it, but keep saying it. We'll deal with it.
Sal,
you clearly can't deal with it.
Wait a second, Sal. You don't want him to keep saying it, do you?
No, I've come to the point where I just have to... That's it.
So you're going to be allowed to say about Gary, he's a shitty producer, and Time say he's a good producer, and call him a monkey and everything else.
I can write lines for I bitch like that my father falls off a roof, and that's all fine, okay?
You're going to be able to do
you want me to start censoring you, motherfuckers?
But the point... No, not at all. And you know what?
So fuck off.
That's fine. I could deal with that.
But at least anything to you about writing about his father falling off the roof. I thought it was a little wild.
No. Here,
why is that okay?
I sit back and I take it. I take it.
Because it fell within the content of the show. High Pitch Mike and him had a feud. High Pitch Mike came to me, and me
why is it okay for you to Gary? Why is it okay for you to call Gary a shitty producer? That's
to break his balls. But
is it fair to break your balls?
Yes.
So then why are you telling him you don't like it?
Why does Artie do the emotional friend while I'm crying on the couch?
Because it's funny.
Right, and that's why we do what we do.
But why are you now on the air
I'm not the one, right? I'm not the one instigating
we're not talking about that. What I'm trying to say is that when it's within the content of the show, when you're discussing Artie's drug addiction, when you're discussing his way, when you're discussing,
hold on.
What do I crowbar it in?
No, when you're discussing issues with me and issues with Richard, we have no problem. I don't have a problem.
You have a problem.
Makeup,
you know your problem
raccoon,
is. Your
emotional friend that you egg him onto. I have no problem. Gary dancing around me with a... Wait, let me tell you.
You know what your problem is.
I've never complained about any of that.
Your problem is when Artie says that you're a shitty comedian.
Yes.
But you say Gary's a shitty producer.
But it's
How is that different?
It's not a comedian. I know I am green at comedy. I've admitted it.
I'm talking about the problem.
I'm talking about the work that me and Richard composed for the show.
So what does Gary do for the show?
Yeah, but it's different.
Why?
I can't
Why
put
is
my
it
finger on it.
You mean your work for the show is different than Gary's work for the show? In other words, when you say Gary's a shitty producer, isn't that the same as Artie saying you guys are shitty, phony phone callers?
Yeah, but you could see...
First of all, that's not what I'm saying.
What do you mean? I can't see past that?
You can see the difference in that.
I'm playing your call.
I know, but
I don't see a difference in that at all.
Can I say something?
You got to suck it up.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about Artie. We feel that Artie jabs a lot of our hard work.
Artie jabs your hard work, and you jab Gary's hard work.
But let me say this.
Wait, don't nod your head. You don't know that you jab Gary's hard work?
I make fun of him. It's a goof. It's a joke.
It's a goof when you
jab each other's hard work.
We think that Artie's being sincere.
Because you're paranoid.
Right.
I mean, Gary's healthy. Everyone here's healthy, but you're not.
Right.
So then get healthy. Go see a psychiatrist.
Well, that's what I said. The opening of my statement was it's because of our insecurity and our paranoia that we got upset with Artie.
You don't think I have insecurities about comedy? Every performer on earth has
Everybody here has
insecurities.
I want to run something by Sal, because this is one of those things that I thought was, maybe humor in your mind, but not to me. The week you were in for Get John's Job, right? Howard and I had some incident. There wasn't a piece of paper in front of him, a cart that he needed or whatever. And we got into a fight and everything, and, like a real thing. And you walked in and you go, here's the problem, Howard. Gary's a horrible producer.
Right.
And you know what? I wasn't finding humor in that. I dealt with it. I dealt with it. I wouldn't even know if I'm going to have to deal with you forever.
I thought it was funny.
It was funny to them, and I took it.
Sal, it's funny when Artie busts your balls.
It is. It's great. Like emotional friend.
Stop whining about it.
No,
I'm not emotional friend. Don't confuse it.
Anytime he breaks your balls.
Okay, if he's breaking your balls about your work, I know it hurts.
Now I have to edit myself.
No, don't edit.
We just thought that you hated us and hated everything that we did.
Well,
don't edit yourself. All we're saying is when you say it, it hurts, but we'll deal with it.
No, you're not dealing with it.
We are. You guys asked that. No, we are. The reason that all this came up is because people are putting up notes saying these guys are back there freaking out. Maybe once every 2 weeks we get mad at something that Artie says.
That's pretty often.
I'm saying maybe that much, but we're not back there stewing.
I'm thinking back to when this started, probably. The time I pointed out that maybe some of the phone calls always had that theme of interrupting.
And let me say this. That turned into a funny bit. It hurt a little bit at the beginning that you said that, but it turned into a funny bit, and we dealt with it. So don't censor yourself. You can rag on our stuff every day, but there's no way.
Howard,
being a human,
Richard's giving me permission.
Yes.
So he's giving me permission not to censor myself.
Right.
Exactly.
You think I'm waiting for that permission from you, you dope?
No, but I don't want you to think that we want you to not talk about us.
But the problem is, if I continue doing whatever it is I'm doing, once every 2 weeks, you'll have a pussy powwow, and I'll fucking...
You're here to encourage Artie to keep ragging on you.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying...
Sal, that's what you're saying.
Done.
Now get out of here.
One thing. Our defense is we're human. We're not made of steel. It hurts a little bit, and that's all we're saying.
It hurts all of us. Do you think it's funny? I get a laugh out of high-pitched Mike saying, follow your dad and fall off the roof?
I know, but when you say on the air that you're pissed about that, that's all we're saying. That we're human just like you guys, and we get hurt.
Okay, so stop making those jokes about my father. Stop making the jokes about Aaron.
But we're not telling you to stop.
I'm not a fag. I don't care about that shit.
Wait a minute, hold it. I don't want this to end before we determine, are you going to barricade yourself in your little studio?
No.
Or will we have some freedom of movement around in the office again?
I never gave up my freedom.
Here's my...
they've been closeted for a couple of weeks
I tell you, I like them.
They've been closeted their whole life.
Hey, Howard, let me ask you a question. In the history of the show, with 24 years, right, for all the shit that you ever said about me, have I ever come to you and told you not to do something or told you that it hurt me? You just fucking man up.
But this all started...
Everybody in the office knows how you feel, so it's clearly you're telling someone.
Right. No, but we're not coming to Artie and saying, hey, stop talking about it.
You're talking to other people.
We didn't go behind my back. No, we're not.
Richard,
and I never talked behind your back.
Jason revealed that. They didn't.
Okay, but
everybody else knew how they felt, Howard. I'm telling you, we all knew.
Right.
Jason repeated verbatim, but we all knew this was going on.
The fact is, I'm weirded out by you having a discussion about me on any level.
We're not having discussions. I don't talk behind your back. Jason came in and said it.
Jason made that up.
No, he said... He was bringing up when I was mad about you ragging on me at the roast, but that's something I talked about on the air.
I am clear now on this.
I'm not.
I hope that, there's still some feelings out there.
They'll have to be ironed out. They'll have to be ironed out later.
That was all very destructive.
All right. But I understand what's going on now. The boys are saying they are hurt, they're human. But the fact of the matter is they recognize it's this Howard Stern show.
We need somebody who speaks stupid, because I can't interpret what they're saying.
I'm interpreting. I speak stupid.
Well, let me make it clear. I'm not mad at Artie. I won't stay mad at Artie. I'm not an angry guy. I love everybody on this show. I love my job, and I'm going to continue to have fun and have the greatest job in the world.
And continue not to do...
coming up with those great ideas.
Don't do drugs and ruin your creativity.
I'm not going to do acid and ruin my ideas.
If you make another statement like that, I will promise you not to goof on it.
Keep goofing on it.
Could you imagine?
My final statement is, Artie, I hope you accept my apology for going overboard in a state of anger. I didn't mean it, and you can certainly do what you want. I'm glad that you made us aware that they are just jokes and we are overly sensitive, so I apologize.
And how is Beer League?
Beer League's okay. Being honest. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's my opinion. It's okay.
That's right. Okay.
And I did wish Artie success on. I'm glad.
God, I can't wait to see the movie you make.
I made Robin's Meat and Vegetables.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I got a standing ovation and people applauded the whole time at the theater.
You're a dope.
That was funny, Artie.
You're comparing that to my movie. You're an idiot.
No, it was better. Mean Vegetables was better. It's not a comparison.
I really don't like you. I hate your guts.
All right, thank you.
I love you, Artie.
No, you're a fucking jerk. You're a phony faggot.
Because I compared Robin's Mean Vegetables to
No,
Beerly?
just because everything about you's phony. You're a dummy.
I'm phony.
You're a dummy. I don't like the two of you. Stay away from me.
Robin, I thought you came to us to come in because it's going to be better.
This show's about honesty. I don't like either one
I'm
of you.
being honest. I said it's okay. Beer League's okay. I'm being honest.
Nobody cares about your opinion.
If I was a two-face, I'd say Beer League was good.
But nobody cares about your opinion, Sal. I don't care about
I'm making my final statement.
He asked you as a joke.
I love you.
I hate your guts.
Is there anything we can say, Artie?
No, I don't like you guys. I'm honest. I'm not like you guys. I really don't like you.
Why don't
There's people I don't like in life, and you're two of them.
Has it always been like that, or just now?
Well, I mean, no, the last couple of days. No, of course not. The last couple of days, I've seen you for the fucking serpent pussy homos that you are. Go have another pussy powwow about it. Artie jabs at us. We don't think he's not kidding, you fucking fags.
Hey, what about when you got mad at Howard? You've gotten mad at Howard.
Yeah, and then I went to him and said, listen, I got to go on the wrap-up show and bitch about you for an hour and a half. And then
well, you did. You complained about it on the wrap-up show the day that he brought the chicken for you.
You don't see what's different about this, you idiot?
No.
Yeah, it's like talking to an idiot.
It's not different. It's something that Howard did that upset you, and you've talked about it on the air.
Well, Howard acted me and Howard acted the way you two are acting right now.
You know what I'll do, Artie, this weekend? I will rewatch Beer League and give it a second. I promise you,
Sal,
I'll give it a second chance. I'll have some beer.
Sal, I want to tell you something. I don't like you on any level.
Okay,
and I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think about Beer League.
Jeez.
I really don't. I really don't. You're a dummy.
Who pay tickets
to
see it.
A lot of them say they like it. Maybe they're lying. Maybe they're lying.
I don't know.
So
I will make a sincere attempt.
Sal, if it wasn't for this show,
Robin.
Sal, you will never work in this business ever again after the show. Ever again.
But you know what?
Because you're a nothing.
But I'm on this show. But this is
but this show's going to go away, and you'll be a homeless asswipe.
Well, I'll be that. I can deal with that.
You suck.
So, Artie, do I still get the Chelsea hotel room?
I'm sick of giving you guys handouts, too.
Artie, you want your Beer League DVD back?
No, Sal, I don't like you.
I know. You made that very clear. But
I don't like you at all. No, I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, you just called us dopes and idiots for fun.
If you come to me outside with this bullshit, I'm going to drop you. And then I'm going to fucking punch you in the face.
What?
Oh my God!
Whoa, what are you doing, Artie?
Let's end this now.
That's enough. What happened? I missed it.
Maybe you should go.
Artie just nailed Sal with something.
What are you doing? Artie,
why would you do that?
What are you doing?
Go
what is
now,
that?
Go!
Hey, Artie, easy.
Jesus.
What are you doing? Art. Artie, what are you doing?
Jeez.
What did you just do? I missed it. I'm here drawing pictures.
Wow.
What just happened?
I'm being real.
Did you throw something at him?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? Come on, man.
Sal,
that's not
he
cool.
wanted him to shut up.
Howard, you know what? I don't care, man.
Yeah, but that's not cool, Art.
I don't care. Then fire me.
You want to be fired? Why do you have to wait? What just happened? You all right? You want to go sit down?
He's sitting.
What just happened? What just happened?
I'm telling you, I'm dropping him if I see him.
No, you're not dropping him.
Then it's my life. I'll make my own decision.
Artie.
Sal was being a jerk again. So let's leave it at that. I thought he could control himself and just talk about how he feels.
He does not play well with others.
But he just couldn't do that.
No.
What set you off right there? I missed it.
I just can't. He's just a phony asswipe. I can't deal with him. I don't like phony people like that. It's gross. I can't be around them. I really can't. So, fuck it. You want me to leave? I'll leave.
Nobody wants you to leave.
I don't want you to leave. I wasn't expecting you to leave. Do you want to leave?
We hired a stalker.
What are you saying?
We gave a stalker security.
Clearance.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
What happened? I missed it.
I threw 2 things at Sal.
What did you throw?
I threw a CD, and I don't know.
A CD?
I couldn't see what the other one was.
Odd job?
The other thing was kind of cubic.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
Let me see the evidence.
It was a good shot, though.
I got a good arm.
That's what it was.
You threw Xylene?
I don't know. I picked up whatever I could get.
CD.
A CD?
What's the Xylene?
I don't know. It's a box.
Oh, God, I can't take it.
Fortunately, he threw something that wouldn't hurt him. But it could have been something
the
worse.
CD could got him in the eye.
Wow. You were really keeping it real. I mean, what's going on here?
I mean, I don't know. I probably don't belong in this business. I never have. It always ends bad for me. I don't like a lot of people. And he's one of them.
You do like him, I feel.
I don't like him.
I think this is just a thing that's going on
I don't
right
like
now.
him.
I didn't know you were taking this so seriously.
Well,
Yeah, I thought Artie was doing better with this than they were.
I did too, but he's not.
it's enough of him.
I'm putting an end to this.
All right.
You two will get along.
All right.
Oh,
You're going to have to learn to live with each other.
No, they'll get along just fine.
Well, that's what, I mean, we're talking. You learn
No
to
more
live with
discussion
each other.
about this.
This is done.
Now it is done. Now I'm stepping in. This was fun up until now. It was fun up until now.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's getting real. Thanks, Robin.
You know what, Artie?
Robin went out and talked to them.
That is the end of my career
I
as a
have to say-
diplomat.
Yeah, you're no Theta 7.
Robin set it in motion, but Sal is like this defective toy. He
Let me
keeps
tell you
aiming
something.
back towards the wall. He can't help himself.
Well,
What
I'm
I
gonna-
talked to them about in the studio back there when I went to, had nothing, I was like, let's not even get into what you got into the other day, because that was all set out of anger, and it was stupid, and it did nothing to help your position here. And when they told me how they really felt, I said, that's something you should say. They couldn't keep to that script.
No.
Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, it's Dump Truck Howard. Thanks a lot for taking my call. You need to take Sal and Richard, ship them off with the USO, and call it the Cowards of Comedy Tour. Those two guys are the biggest fucking pricks. You know, everybody's forgetting that Artie started off the day yesterday by giving Richard a fucking gift.
I know.
And you started off the day by giving Richard 45 minutes of airtime to talk about fucking squirrels. And only 3 hours later, nobody pays attention. Nobody cares what I do. I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, Sal and Richard, what they are starts with a C and ends with an S, but it ain't comedians, brother. That one was for you, Artie. I love you, man.
Thank you. I agree with you.
Now, what happened? You just quit the show again?
No, he said if you want to fire him, he'll go.
Why do I always have to fire?
Well, I'm sure human resources would do it.
Do you want to leave?
If Sal's bleeding,
Do you want to leave the show?
I'm sure I might get fired. No, Howard, I don't want to do any of the stupid shit I've done in my life, but it happens. All right?
I'm going to settle
I'm
this right now.
self-destructive.
I'm going to listen to me. Would you mind? Listen to me.
It's no
Look at me.
reflection on
Look
you.
at me.
I love you. Maybe
Right.
I'm not cut out for
Artie,
this shit.
Artie.
I should be loading trucks.
Artie, I'm going to bring Sal in here now, and I'm going to wire
Go
this
ahead,
out.
bring him in.
You can't flip out. You got to promise me you're not going to hit him.
I'm not promising you nothing.
Well, then forget it.
Then that's not a
No,
good
I'm
I
not
think we
bringing him.
need to
Right now
give
is
this
not a
some
good time.
time. See,
Yeah.
he
What
came
is
in
it,
in a
JD?
better
He's not
position.
bleeding.
All right. I could settle this in 2 seconds. I could make things better. You want me to make it better? Or not? Do you want me to or not?
Yeah, good. All right.
All right. Sal, get in here now.
Oh, shit.
And Artie, but promise me you're not going to hit him with anything. If you're going to do that, I can't bring him in. All right. Bring in Sal. I will settle this. I'm going to make things better. All right. Sal, are you okay, first of all?
I'm totally fine, and I understand Artie's anger.
All right. What just
No, you
happened? No, whoa, 1 second here.
Don't
Just give him a
talk to each
chance.
other.
Don't talk. Let me handle this. Why was he... I don't even know what just happened. What just happened? What set him off?
I said I was sorry, and then I teased him again about beer league.
Okay.
No, it's not about beer league.
Right.
Stuff.
Well,
It's
that was
not.
my-
It's about your phoniness.
All right.
It's
Here's what I'm
about your
suggesting.
insane phoniness. It's
what
not
I'm-
about beer league.
I don't... Artie, in Sal's defense... I don't
You're
think
so
it's,
stupid.
Artie, in Sal's defense, I don't think it's phoniness. I think it's... He doesn't understand how to speak. All right? You hear what I'm saying? I think you're right in a sense when you call him stupid. He doesn't know how to patch things up. That's why he's having problems with his wife.
Well,
Man's under a lot of
neither do
stress.
I, clearly.
All right, well, wait a second. I'm going to
saying-
get to you in a
I'm
minute.
not
I'm gonna
Mr.
tell you about Sal.
Sophisticated either.
Sal's a
obviously,
little bit
though.
retarded.
Yeah,
I'm going to be honest with you. I happen to believe he might even be retarded.
Not even a little bit, but really straight on
And Sal,
retarded.
I mean that as a compliment.
Because you're
Now,
a high-achieving.
You're a high-achieving retard.
High-functioning.
Artie, I don't think the guy hates you at all.
I don't care if you hate.
No,
That's
let
it,
me-
Howard.
no,
We'll make it too big. I don't care about
I
him.
know you don't.
I just don't.
But I want to make it comfortable for you guys to work, and I'm just kidding
I'm
around.
comfortable. I
don't work with him. He don't work with me.
Okay.
Sal, here's the problem. You're rubbing the guy. You're digging him, and you're digging him, and you're digging him. And then he's going at you, and you're going back and forth at each other.
Mm-hmm.
I happen to know that you guys do like each other. I do know that. I know right now you don't, but up until a few days ago, Art, come on, I know you like the guy.
I've never liked him.
All right, you really never have liked him?
Never liked the guy. I thought he was a creep. I said something about him on the air years ago, and our mutual friend Kamal said, God, that guy Sal is crazy. He wants to kill you.
No.
And I was like, really? He goes,
Really?
Yeah, you better get on the phone.
So
I never
you really
heard a guy
never liked
so
him?
mad.
You never found anything?
And Kamal put me on the phone with the guy, and when we hung up, I said, wow, that motherfucker's scary. And
aside
now
from
I'm working with him.
But let me ask you something. Is there anything you like about him?
No.
Honest to God, nothing.
I don't like the kid.
You really don't?
I don't like him.
Wow.
It's just you never met somebody
Well, you're
you just don't
doing
like?
just as well as I did, Howard.
You
No,
never
I've
met
never-
somebody you just don't like?
That's true.
I don't like the guy. There's a lot of people like that in my life.
And this is not hungry, Artie, saying this. This is...
No, it's not
I know you're in a
hungry.
bad mood. You haven't had any cake or sugar,
No, I'm not.
cupcakes,
Well, that's not...
various devil dogs.
That's aggravating, but...
It is aggravating.
Well, you know.
This is tough for you.
I'd like to eat.
All right. 33 past the hour. Sal. Okay, here's what I'm going to say.
Sal's crazy.
All right.
All right,
I
and-
like Sal, and I love you, and I love Sal.
I know you do.
I love all you guys that work
I'm
with
not
me.
asking you to choose any sides at all.
I want to
would
tell you
never do
something.
that.
I love you all. Artie, you're interested in working here, right?
Yeah,
Are you?
I
Or
don't
you
know
hate
what I'm
it?
interested
Do you
in.
hate
I don't know what
it?
I'm
When you get
interested
depressed,
This
I
is
know you
not a
hate it.
time to ask him this
All right,
question.
I hate
Artie,
work.
I'll ask
I don't
you
like
something.
work.
You don't like work.
I
This
hate
is too
work.
much for you?
This is the greatest job ever, but I don't
Okay.
like jobs.
Me too. I'm with you.
Right.
But as far as the job goes, this isn't so bad compared
It's
to...
the greatest job of all time. But I just don't like working.
All right. I'm with you.
I want to go somewhere and just be by myself.
Absolutely.
He's
Wouldn't
back
we
to
all?
Italy.
Wouldn't we all?
It doesn't have to be Italy. It could be the Italian section of the Bronx.
No, it could be a new house. You could be hanging out there for
I
a
don't
while. It
know.
would
I
be
just,
very
I don't,
nice.
I don't.
Are you
this is-
envying Britney Spears' life at this point?
But, you know, again, it's probably, maybe it's not even Sal's problem. It's my problem. I have a history of, look, I got
You're doing fine.
I got arrested, you know, and I spent,
that was the past. You're doing much better.
I've never gotten the proper counseling.
All right. You're going to get it one day. All right. Listen to me.
I don't, I'm not, I can't walk around halls in a big corporation for too long.
All right. I hear you. You're not a corporate guy.
No, I'm not enough. I'm not an anything guy.
All right. You're a guy who
wanna
has
grow
his...
a beard and eat.
Artie does what Artie's going to do.
No,
Listen to me.
I'm not even saying that. I just don't,
You're not...
maybe it's not Sal. Maybe it's probably me. What do you want me to tell you?
All right. Maybe it is. So what I'm saying is, you two guys, listen to me. This will pass.
No.
Artie, trust me on this. All things change. I don't say you're going to love the guy. I'm not saying that. I'm saying feelings will change. These are very angry feelings right now. This is an open sore. And you know how sometimes open sores heal? This is going to change. What I would suggest is, two of you give the weekend to cool down. Come back here next week. Let's not even bring this up next week.
Okay.
Let's make a pact.
Yeah, sure.
All right? We're going to make a pact.
All right.
Going to go back, we're going to do the show. We're almost going to pretend that none of this happened. Sure, we'll know in the back of our minds it happened. Sal, I apologize to you. Nobody should have anything thrown at them.
That's fine. I
My
understand.
fault. If someone should leave, it should be me.
No.
That's true. Artie's right.
I crossed the line.
That's right. He crossed the line.
I did what AJ did in a sense.
If you're willing
He didn't hit
to...
me.
All right, okay. That was
tried.
fortunate.
I was trying.
He tried to hit you, but
That's
his
all
arm
right.
isn't what it used to
But,
be.
you know, attempted murder is not murder, son.
You should be ashamed of yourself for missing. But all right, nevertheless,
Maybe you would have knocked some sense into
let's
me.
go back to all of us hating Scott next week.
Yes,
All right? And then
that's much more
I never gave that
comfortable.
you never gave that up.
I never gave that.
No, here's what I'm suggesting. And next week, I say, we give this a rest.
It definitely got out of hand, and
Right.
I apologize to the whole show.
Fair enough.
Look, I apologize too. I didn't mean to throw something at somebody.
I understand,
But,
I
you know,
understand.
I don't. It's not going to go away. This is not going to go away.
I didn't say it was going to go away. I said we don't need to bring it up next week.
These two started this.
We understand
We
that.
understand
Okay.
that. And I want to protect Artie.
Yep.
And I want to protect you guys.
All right. And if
I don't want Artie to come here and feel uncomfortable at work, and I don't want you guys feeling uncomfortable.
And he shouldn't. You're right.
That's right.
I don't even want to hear you say a word.
Right. What I'm after, and in a sense, I take blame here, too. I allowed this to go out on the air. I did. I was interested in this conflict. I didn't realize it was going to get this vicious. Sometimes I think it's a little bit of a put-on. But this clearly was not one of those times.
No.
Like when Artie says, oh, I hate Sal, I almost still don't even believe it.
Right, absolutely.
But he's telling me, and he's looking me in the eye, and he's saying, I really hate this guy. This is real. And I am at fault, to both of you, for not realizing how serious this is.
And I would take some blame in that, too, because I did not realize it was that serious on Artie's part.
Right. I have been involved in many things on the air where I get worked up, but I do have a certain amount of, this is good for showbiz.
Right.
You see. Now, this has crossed the line. This has gone overboard. And I can't allow that. Now, I'm seeing that I'm contributing if I allow this to go on.
And we don't want that.
Yeah. I am now taking this thing seriously. It's 11:18. I am taking this thing very seriously right now.
I think I'm
really
supposed
am.
to be on the Adam Carolla show in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm being serious about this. I really am taking it seriously. I see that Artie is deeply hurt. I shouldn't have let this go on. And I see you're deeply hurt. I apologize to both of you, if I may. Artie?
Not your fault.
No, it's my fault a little bit. I take a little bit of responsibility here. Very little, but I do take responsibility.
I'll take more because I started it up again.
Right.
The truth of the matter is, it's a very difficult situation, because if I did what I tried to do, I'd be in handcuffs right now.
Right.
So, you know.
All right, it's different. Listen, I know Robin.
Divine providence. Then.
I know Robin has gotten into arguments on the air, and I'm very sensitive to the fact that when the argument goes too long, it hurts her.
See, but in a way,
Hold it. I survive everything.
No,
in a way,
and Artie will survive this, and Sal will survive this.
No, but in a way, I don't trust myself now, because I crossed the line that I thought I would never cross.
Shush!
Stop talking yourself out
Bob
of the job.
Levy threw a bottle of Gatorade at Ronnie. It's a throw, Artie. You didn't choke me. You didn't lunge at me. You threw something that was
get around
slight.
Benji.
That's magnanimous of you.
Even when I go through I'm not talking.
And look up the word magnanimous.
Right.
You'll see that I'm.
But Howard, I just have to interject here.
Yeah.
Even when I'm going through I'm not talking to that person phase, there's a part of it that I love for the air.
Yeah, but I do back it off sometimes, and I'm telling you I'm doing that now.
It's not the point. The point
I'm just
is
telling you what I do. I'm giving you my responsibility in this. I am telling you that I see here that this is some very raw nerve kind of thing.
You ever have a cigarette?
He doesn't ever back off on Fred. You never notice when Fred's getting really upset.
No, I don't really think about Fred. I'm not aware of anything. Go ahead, smoke a cigarette. Give us all cancer. Go ahead.
Me first.
Yeah. Sal, there's some genuine raw feelings here.
And I'm genuinely very, very, very sorry.
All right, and I am sorry to both of you. This should not continue. We're done. We're done with it now. Now we're done with it.
I'm sorry I threw something out.
That's fine, Artie. I understand, and I get it, and I hope one day we can patch things up, and any way I can help, I will.
I shouldn't have thrown anything.
Thank you, Artie. And thank you, Sal. And I will be more protective.
For being a jerk to you.
All right.
Sorry.
Fair enough. All right.
He doesn't know what he's being to me.
All right. He doesn't know, but he said something very nice.
He can't help himself.
He complimented you and left, and that was good.
I just hate that he thinks this is something about beer league. It's not about beer league.
Clearly, whatever it is about, it's enough. It's gone on far enough. I want to see you comfortable at work, and I want to see Sal comfortable at work. And it is my responsibility in this. And I am not doing my thing. I really didn't think it was that intense.
No,
and it is.
Howard,
I apologize to you.
No, I'm sorry, man.
Well, I'm sorry, too. I pushed the situation, too, by allowing it. I did. Artie? Art. I pushed the situation. I allowed it to go out on the air. I didn't think you guys were that bitter toward each other. And if you're going to be upset, do it on mic.
I'm not upset.
And please don't say Artie's a girl. You're telling him he's like me.
No, I didn't mean it that way.
Cara Buono, the star of Beer League, is in the other room.
Is she?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is she doing here?
She has a friend who's a big fan. She wanted a tour of the studio.
She picked a good day.
How about a little Biggie Smalls right now, Artie? Look.
I just thought of that. That's hilarious.
Oh, dear.
I hope Kara doesn't throw anything at him.
Thank God you're having a cigarette. I think it was that subtext, personally.
Nah, it's been building.
Yes, Frank, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How you doing, buddy? That was the greatest radio ever. Finally.
Well, for your entertainment, brother.
Oh, no.
Anything for you.
Artie, finally somebody told Sal exactly the way it is. The guy's a creep. I could solve the situation.
I've agreed to drop this line of...
Yes,
I know.
And everybody else has to drop it, too.
I understand you got to drop it.
Artie's clearly upset. Sal's upset. Everyone's upset. And I have to be responsible here. I have to admit I was enjoying the argument, and I realized some real emotions are being touched. And that's not fair. I gotta, you know...
Well, that was real radio.
All right, thank you.
In there.
Thank you.
If this show were scripted, this would be an Emmy.
Of course. And you put it on the line, and I appreciate that. But I'm not looking to drive you. I see this is driving you crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm not, Artie, look at me for 1 second. I'm not looking to drive you nuts. If I did, I apologize.
Somebody else said that a long time ago. It's not, I was nuts when I got here.
You just need some pussy this weekend, honestly.
Yeah.
That's what you need. I may be a doctor. I'm going to write you a prescription right now.
Where do you go to get that filled?
He knows where to go.
I think Brazil.
Go right to Jessica. Jessica, we need
I can take care of that. I can take care of that for him right away.
I told you.
I don't want this Sal walking around like he's Mr. Victim now all weekend. He's loving this, Howard. And don't censor the show.
No. You got to understand something. I got a responsibility to the guys that work here.
I understand.
Artie's very upset right now.
I'll do what I have to.
Artie's upset. And
I crossed the line.
No, you didn't, Artie. You were angry. It's like pounding your hand. Everybody's going to make this like a boo. It's a big deal. It's not. It's over. It's done.
No, he crossed the line, and he knows he did, and Sal knows what happened, and I know what happened.
I know, but...
I am saying that now we're going to have cooler heads prevail,
Artie,
and next week we're going to ease into the week. We're going to drop this shit.
But listen...
We're going to move on. Can't be the whole show.
But it was the greatest show on earth.
Yeah, well, the greatest show causing Artie over there have a nervous fucking breakdown.
Yeah,
that's why I owe it to Artie to take care of him.
I know we have an FME show to fill.
You've got to at least blow Artie this weekend. Now fly in and do it.
We can't lose Artie over.
Can he come to me? If he can come
Artie, can you get out to L.A. for your blowjob?
Sure, I'll be on a 2 o'clock flight. I just want to say, I want to say one thing seriously. I'll be at Avery Fisher Hall, November 11th, nycomedyfestival.com.
I'm sure people will want to see you.
I will throw something.
Artie, I got some Subutex here, too, for you.
What are you doing with Subutex?
Why do you have that?
I think Jessica has a pharmacy.
Yeah, I do.
Trust me, she's got the best pocketbook in town.
Yes, I do.
Thank you, Jessica.
All right, I love you, Bye.
That's a sweetheart right there offering to blow you. Just to calm you the fuck down.
She's serious.
I'll be in Cleveland December 7th at the State Theater.
All right.
You okay? Honestly, I know you're upset. Now you're upset.
Look, what are you going to do? This is one of those times in life you got to move on. I'm upset at myself because, you try to reach a certain level of sophistication in life. You think you get there.
You know what? I don't want you to think about this.
And you realize you're still a jerk off.
I don't want you to think about this the rest of the day. I think you ought to give yourself a reprieve. Let yourself off the hook.
How am I going to do that?
Enjoy yourself.
Do you like my plan? We're not bringing this up anymore. Sal, I think, likes that plan.
That's a fantastic plan.
All right.
We're
going to give it a break.
Execution is the key to a plan.
Well, we're going to execute. Fucking cigarette is killing me. I'm going to die.
Sorry, it's the only thing keeping me from literally exploding right now in my head.
Why, you're angry with yourself?
No,
What? What's going on right now?
I just need something to relax me. Some sort of badness in my body.
See, that diet wasn't a good idea.
Wow. Would you start eating again?
You got to see how much I'm smoking without eating at all. Fire department almost came yesterday.
Yes, Ralph?
This diet is going to kill Artie.
I know. I so rue the day I said, why don't you lose a few pounds?
What were you thinking?
Well, either that or the weight's going to kill me. I mean, I'm looking at shit either way.
Somebody give this guy an intravenous of Hawaiian Punch.
See, somebody should be watching Artie all day. Artie, you know, I sense you're feeling bad about yourself, and I'm being 100% real here, that it's not your fault. You got fucking worked up, and boy, Robin, you're quite the diplomat.
I gave up my career.
But, you know, Howard, you can't, you were saying you're taking a little bit of the blame, and I think you have to take all the blame, because you put people into these situations, and, you know, sometimes it just escalates.
I'm going to tell you something.
But at one other time in the history of the show did it get physical, and that guy got fired. I think
he shouldn't have, because John deserved it.
No, John didn't deserve it, and Sal didn't deserve what Artie just did. I'm going on record. And when I say I blame myself, listen, this is the nature of the show. We talk about everything on the show. And I do. I honestly don't read every situation properly. I guess Artie's really, really inflamed. And Sal and Richard are inflamed.
Clip to the wrap-up show. You couldn't tell yesterday that he was.
Honestly, I thought they were having some fun with it. Honestly, I did, and I misread people. I do. You know, I mean,
everybody did. You can't be in a person's head.
I thought it was interesting radio. I really did. And
well, of course it was. Yeah.
And really, you know, you don't know how these things are going to play out. I don't want to see anybody resort to anything physical with one another, but I guess the potential is there for it to happen, and I'm saying it's enough.
The thing is,
before it goes any further.
There's nothing different in what AJ did and what I did. That's the problem. And
don't say
I always said,
you didn't.
I like AJ.
There is a difference. You didn't put your hands on the guy. Yeah, you threw something, and thank God you missed.
Yeah,
and the fact of the matter is,
him right in his eye. I threw a fucking thing.
All right, but okay, and you lost control, and that ain't right. But also, it's a tough situation, and I'm saying I can certainly try to help here.
And you're going through sugar withdrawal, which is a huge thing.
All right, but listen to me.
I don't know what's going on.
Telling
you subtext the sugar, the cigarette.
I can tell you this. I am going to do my part.
Ralph loves what a mess I am.
Listen, clearly I have poor judgment. I'm friends with Ralph. So the fact of the matter is, what I am saying is that I can help out here by saying, Robin, enough.
Yes.
We don't have to talk about this anymore. Let's let things calm down, and things will go back to a better place.
I mean, I respect what Robin tried to do, but look what she was working with, 2 chimpanzees.
All right, enough of that. Let's not talk about that.
We're putting it off the shelf. It's on in a corner. We don't even have to discuss it.
I'm telling you, if this can't work out, because I will have the decency to leave.
All right.
Well, what can't we? You don't even have to see him that much. You know, it can work out. Just keep to yourself. You keep to himself.
Well, he makes a point because there is interaction between everybody on the show and commenting about things and
when Artie gets down about what's going on here, he right away says he's going to leave. Now, look. No one's looking for you. I'm not looking for you. I would like you to stay. You're my friend, and I mean, you don't think of me as a friend, but I am.
Well, no, you're not a bro.
Look who's here.
I think of you as
Sal.
a friend.
No,
oh, get out.
Sal, I'm trying to.
All right, I'm not going to.
No, I know.
Go ahead.
I just want to say one thing that. You know, Artie didn't hit me. He threw a CD. He could have thrown a bottle of whiskey, which he has on his desk, at me.
Right. Well, then he would have had to leave.
Number 2, I understand his anger and what he's going through. And thirdly, any way I can make it easier for you, Artie, on the hallways in any way possible.
No, leave.
No.
Leave.
I will do that. I just want to.
I understand. I get where you're coming from, and I appreciate you being forgiving about me throwing something at you, because I probably would not be that forgiving with someone. So I'm sorry I crossed the line, and I thought I would never do something like that. You know.
And I'm sorry that I got you to that point. So I feel just as guilty.
So we're done with this.
But I want to let Artie. I just want Artie. Can I say one thing? I just want Artie to have the peace of mind that any way you want to work in the hallways, and just let me know, and I want to make you comfortable. That's all.
Do whatever you're going to do.
That's all. You know, Artie can do his thing. You'll do your thing. It'll be fine.
That's annoying. Got to be annoying to Artie, Sal. Just don't say anything.
Just forget. Drop it.
Disappear.
Disappear.
I just have a question for you.
Become invisible.
We're looking for direction out there, so I just want to be sure, because I want to fuck anything up. On the wrap-up show, should we not cover this topic at all?
Drop it. Time to drop it.
Not even look.
We're done.
We're done.
No,
okay.
Time to be done with it.
All right.
You know what? We heard it. It was very interesting.
Yeah, we've wrapped it enough.
This is.
I don't know about you, Artie, but I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it anymore.
Me neither.
I think Dump Truck Dave wants to hear it, and he's paying $13.95 a month.
What about
you know who you want to talk to?
Roundtable?
See if you can find Gina Gershon. Have her on.
What about Superfan Roundtable?
Superfan Roundtable?
Look, Howard, no, Howard, listen.
I've heard enough.
Fine. It's not.
I need you in top shape.
I crossed the line. You can talk about it. I don't give a shit.
No. Let me say something here.
I've got the answer. Replay the last half hour.
No. That's not the answer. The answer is it's enough conversation about this particular topic.
I got a half an hour for the wrap-up show. I got
this is
Slash.
the first time I've realized there's too many wrap-up shows.
There's too many shows. You got that super fan show. I'm going to stop.
We're built for lingering.
I'm putting out a all points bulletin to all the shows.
Right, so you're saying...
Bubba's show, every show. Even Pharrell's show.
Right, no wrap-up show. No super fan roundtable.
Riley show.
No intern show.
It's not about you. It's about me.
No weekend
now
review.
It's become my thing. Even Adam Carolla, who is not even part of us.
I'm 12 minutes late. I was supposed to call in at 11.
Better you don't. Kid Chris, no talking about this.
You can't censor, Howard.
I'm not censoring. I'm asking for moratorium and relaxation. I've got two guys here who I value.
Truth.
I love these guys.
Yeah, but
Artie's my guy. It's enough already. We heard it. I would say we devoted 3-4 hours to it. It's enough. We pushed all the buttons that are going to be pushed. I'm not into pushing any more buttons.
I just think about...
This guy I value.
So
right
I can't
here.
ask you a hypothetical question?
I value the guy.
People are paying. Maybe they want to...
No, they don't get to say that.
No.
We can't tear
they
people
can
apart.
pay all they want. If they want to hear that, they're going to have to double up what they pay.
I'm with Heather Mills McCartney now. You people in the media.
Guys, there is a deluxe channel available where I do hits.
There will be a pay-per-view, though, if you do want to hear more.
So, Howard, the question I guess I have to ask you is just a hypothetical question. If Artie grabbed you after the show, and he said, listen, it's me or Sal.
No. I can't get into that.
Just
if he said that, I would say, Artie, that ain't fair.
I know you'd say it ain't fair, but then what would you say?
I would never in a million years put him through that. I would leave.
Right. If Artie wasn't happy,
I'm fine being alone.
I'm trying to make everyone happy. I know, Artie, you are fine being
Artie,
alone.
we don't want you to be alone. We want you here.
We want you here. Come on. Hey, Gary, I'm going to ask you to leave. You know what? You're throwing a little bit of oil on the fire.
You're rapping this, and we don't want to
I'm trying to rap, and you're trying to get things going again.
He's trying to weasel this topic onto the...
This is a very tough situation right now. There's not going to be a wrap-up show. Now, Benji, I'm going to tell you something. You're really treading on... If you want to get the microphone, I'll give it to you right now.
I have a real suggestion.
You're treading on a real tough time.
I have a real suggestion for you. Just listen for a sec.
Oh, boy. I'm going to fucking take you. I'm going to throw something at you.
Artie's
now I'm going to walk over.
Just listen for a sec, okay?
Yeah.
I think what you should do is give Artie some sort of fine, because otherwise...
I got the Xylene box. Benji, I don't need you now.
Otherwise, he will punish himself, and he will quit.
All right. Thank you. You're a master psychologist.
I don't know. You may be right. I don't know.
All right. You're punished.
All right, you're fine.
From now on, you can't. You can only have 3 meals a day.
Have a Hawaiian punch.
All right. I'm going to punish you. Hey, listen, we're all grown-ups here.
But Artie did cross the line. He says he did. Something should happen.
Right, we're all grown-ups, and I think I did something...
What punishment would you like?
I think that Artie is punishing himself enough.
All right, Artie, you have to clean up a street.
I'm serious. It would.
I got to do community service?
Yeah, we'll put you in an orange jumpsuit and put paper on the floor.
Monday you'll be doing, while we're doing the show, you're going to be in an orange jumpsuit cleaning up in front of this
I just can't wait to go outside and go, hey, Kara, how you doing? You want to see the studio?
It's better to stay in here sometimes,
I
isn't
think
it?
she left.
It's turning her on.
She ran out.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ralph, you're welcome.
All right, everyone, that's it. Okay, we had our fun. Done.
Yep.
So let's finish the news.
Finish the news.
All right, you got nothing else? Good.
We can't go on after
All right, good. All right. Everybody have a nice weekend. On Monday, what's going to be so great? Nobody's going to remember any of this.
Yes.
That's it. It's over.
You have those pills?
So last you'll hear it. Done.
Those
Thank you.
memory-erasing pills?
Thank you, Artie. Thank you, Fred, Benji, Robin. Thank you. That's all. That's all. We're done.
I love all of you.
November 17th, I'll be in Poughkeepsie.
My psychiatrist says I'm the master of putting things behind me and hiding and
not everybody has your skill.
Facing the,
just because you're putting it behind you doesn't mean everybody else is.
I'm going to teach you all how to do it.
But I would say that I do love everyone here. Even you, Gary. I love you very much.
I bet you don't love Benji.
I bet he's going to cry if you say it more.
Artie, enjoy your time with
Kara. I hope we can all be happy again.
Let's hope she puts out for you. Since Jessica Hahn's not on this coast. All right. Thank you, everyone. This was a fun day. And that's enough. We're done.
It is.
That's all.
Yeah. Some days you don't know how you're going to walk out of this studio.
I know how I'm walking out.
I've had some weird days, but today's going to be weird.
Yeah.
And I've had those days where you walk down 6th Avenue in a daze, like, what just happened?
Right.
Now, you're upset with yourself. I understand.
I am.
Well, I'm upset with me.
I'm sorry that...
because I want peace here at the station. I like an argument, but, you know.
But as long as it doesn't go too far.
Sure.
As long as it doesn't break the skin.
What is it, Bobby?
You.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, this is Bobby G.
Yes, Bobby.
Hey now, let me tell you something. This has got to be the greatest moment on the show. And I just want to say to Artie, from a Jersey guy calling from New Jersey, Artie, don't get depressed, because this is what Jersey guys do. It's amazing. You haven't walked in with an AK-47 and blown these guys to pieces. Violence was the right response.
Oh, my God.
It's just amazing. I mean, you know, the reason why you haven't done it before is probably because of all the medication and the sugar.
It's true. It's hitting the real Artie.
This is the real Jersey Artie, and this is what we're paying $13 a month for, and this is fantastic radio. And I gotta hand it to Howard, because I'm telling you right now, Howard,
yeah, he's the one to compliment.
You're the only guy that could hold this crew of idiots and nibniks and moral reprobates together. Now I understand why you get the money you get, because no one else could keep this under control.
I deserve a raise, you're right.
Some odd years.
All right.
You're a genius.
Thank you,
These
Bob.
guys are great.
It's not about me, though.
Just put away the sharp objects and get over it, and Monday's another day.
Right. We're coming in here and doing a great show. Thanks, Bobby.
All right.
Thanks, Bobby.
Yeah, you're a Jersey guy.
Those are guys...
That was Governor Corzine.
That's who raised me.
Back right after these words. So, Art, what happened to you in the shower? Artie's freaked out.
What?
I can't believe this slipped my mind. I had something happen to me in the shower this morning that has to do with, you know, a sign of how fat I'm getting.
Oh, dear.
You do look like you might have put on some weight over the holidays.
I definitely did.
Yeah.
Well, it's the holiday to do it.
Howard, this is so...
What happened?
And this is the God's honest truth, and it's so depressing yet so funny to other people. I can see why it's funny. I get in the shower today, and I lift up my arms to start washing my hair, and I hear something hit the shower floor, like a ting, like a metal thing. I look on the shower floor. I'm completely naked now, and a quarter fell on the shower floor.
Where did it go?
Now, Howard, it could only have been wedged. It could only have been wedged in between my stomach and
your thigh?
And no, you know, in my
like
gut.
The flap of your gut?
Yeah. It could only have been wedged.
Oh.
Howard, it could only... I looked around going, like, there wasn't quarters.
So what do you think happened, like when you were...
I maybe putting quarters in my pocket or something. Somehow... A quarter got wedged in, like, here.
In your belly.
Like, there.
When you lifted your
And there's a full... I mean, there's like a
You
full...
can hide money?
Wow.
There's a full crease there.
Let's put some money in there now. See how long you can hold
Howard,
on to it.
I mean, no,
Wait,
think about it.
Anybody got any change? I don't have any change.
I'll put a pen under there.
All right, put a pen under there. Let's see. Can you keep it there for a while? It's like gone. No.
It's gone.
Like, how long will it stay there? Oh, now it just fell out.
It fell out.
Yeah, but that's what happened. He lifted his arms, and it releases everything.
Shake out your stomach now. Let's see if there's anything in it.
Howard, I lifted my arms, I heard a ping, and I looked down, and it could only have been... I mean, that
How much you got in there?
What can he do with, like 40 cents in pennies, nickels, and dimes?
I mean, I could hold bigger stuff than coins.
You just put a pen in there, and it disappeared.
I've got a shoe.
Artie's Benji has his ID badge.
Wait. Put like a couple of quarters in there.
Oh, the penny.
That one fell out.
Something happened.
No, well, there's one in there now.
Is there? Let's see. Now lift up your arms.
Yeah.
One, you had about 50 cents in there.
You're like a coin machine.
Wow.
You're like one of those great banks.
You know how great that is now? You could keep your money somewhere safe.
I could keep my weed in there.
Yeah.
You know, most people have to wear one of those belts. You could keep your whole money, all your money in.
But you don't understand. Like, I was looking around going, almost like I was waiting for, like, Ashton Kutcher to punk me. I'm in the shower, and I'm going...
Where's the money coming from?
There's only one place.
Chris, you're on the
Only one place it could have been.
Howard.
Yeah.
I got a game to play.
Go ahead.
It's called Artie versus the Dead Fat Celebrities.
Oh.
I have the weights of some dead fat celebrities, mostly well-known, all of them well-known, really. And all you have to get on the scale, though. That's the first thing.
I mean, you know how much John Candy weighed when he died?
I got it right here.
You up for getting on the scale, or is that going to freak you out?
I don't want to go.
He doesn't want to do it.
He's eating right now.
He's eating right now. It could send his weight up.
Oh, come on now.
Have you knocked off soda? Is it like out of your life?
I'm drinking it right now.
I was going to say, what are you talking about knocked off? He didn't knock off anything.
No, he had knocked it off for like...
You can still play the game. I know about what I weigh. Go ahead.
Do you think you're over 300 now?
Yeah, I probably am, but I mean,
How
what,
far
I don't know.
All right, so let's say 300.
I mean, go ahead. Yeah, we know the...
No, but you got to know what you weigh now.
We know the ballpark.
What are you eating now? What is that?
Cookies.
Cookies?
I'm so depressed.
Howard, you're asking if he knocked off anything.
Didn't you just get delivered the healthy meal that I eat? You don't want that.
Why would he eat that?
I don't want it.
No. Artie wants what Artie wants.
I have Linden's chocolate chippers.
And that feels so much better.
You wash those down with soda?
Yeah, I got to tell you, man, that was brutal dealing with that. That never happened to me before, not even close.
Is there any part of you that goes, that was so upsetting, I'm not going to eat cookies and soda?
I don't want to be like this anymore.
Yeah, the same part of me, the same part that Benji says wants to love Ivy Supersonic.
Are you upset with yourself that you didn't bang Ivy Supersonic?
In a way, I'm pissed.
You know what? I just smiled at Will. I was watching everybody. Everybody's giving Benji a look now.
Meanwhile,
like they look at him differently.
Yeah,
well, first of all,
he's getting some decent tail.
First of all, I could have had Ivy stuck in between my...
You could have been hiding your body from Ivy like Benji is.
You could have lost Ivy in a crack.
All right, let me get you on the... I don't even know how to tell you this.
What is this?
Well,
this is intriguing.
So, hey, George. By the way, George Takei is here, our beautiful announcer, the man who...
Good morning, all.
If I tell you more emails and all positive, I am sure... You think someone would just write a negative one just to screw with your head?
In there.
I'm overwhelmed with all this love and affection.
Well, wait.
Hold on. Before you say that, wait, okay?
What?
All right.
What?
All right.
What?
So anyway, wait, I'm going to tell you. And don't be upset.
All right. Oh, I got my negative.
No, not a negative. No, well, they were all positive. So anyway, we were in a meeting like 2 weeks ago, Robin.
Yes.
We have a creative meeting every Thursday, George, where we try to come up with ideas for the show. And, of course, when everyone announces that you're coming in, they get all excited.
Bless their hearts.
Yeah, we all do. We like having you here. It's great.
Thank you.
So somebody came up with an idea and said, it would be really great if...
It was Benji, by the way. Give him his
we should give it to Benji. Benji came up with the idea. And it sounded, this idea...
Was it a good idea?
It was a really good idea, I thought. But I didn't really think it through. Nobody really thought it through, just thought it was a good idea.
Mm-hmm. We don't think things through here.
Yeah, but sometimes we do, but we didn't, think it through. It just seemed like a good idea. And then I forgot about it.
Yeah.
I didn't even think we were going to do it. I want to tell you how wonderful George is. Wait, I want to say this.
Oh, my God.
I want to tell you how wonderful
This is the nicest person on the planet Earth.
I know that, and why we goof on him like this?
This wasn't a goof. It was, you know what? I thought George...
Of course it was a goof.
I never thought... Well, wait a second.
Yeah, right.
I revealed something,
Listen. Yeah, that's why I said...
And you revealed something private in the conversation.
That we cut out.
Oh, good.
We cut it out. But I don't even know...
I still have hope for resurrecting.
But you did tell us about that on the air, by the way.
I know. You see, God. Oh, God. He's such a nice...
Not about
Wait, let me.
I know.
But wait, let me tell you this story.
Gee.
Well, tell them how I react. Well, I know how it's
No end.
No end, George.
No end.
So I'm home yesterday, and I get this call from Gary. He goes, it's unbelievable. Artie came out of the closet and told George about that he's gay. And I said, well, how soon did George start, laughing? He goes, no, George not only took it seriously, but was so...
very private and revealing moment.
Not here.
And I respect it.
But wait a second.
And we even had a touching conversation about Artie this morning. You were so caring.
But wait.
And look at what he's doing to you.
But wait, Rob, let me tell you.
So abused.
I followed orders like Gehring.
Let me tell you, George, I forgot about this idea.
I walked into the gas chamber.
But George, wait a second. I forgot about this idea. So Artie yesterday just kind of went off and did it with the guys. And came out of the closet to George. And what ensued was something that really moved. Artie said I was almost in tears. He goes...
And you couldn't tell him now the truth because you're going through with it.
He said George was the most loving,
You want to be out of the closet now.
Like, you want to come out to George because he said... I'll be there for you. I'll hold your hand when you... Because Artie goes, I'm going to tell the crew tomorrow that I'm gay. And George...
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but anyway, but George, I would never play this tape unless you said it was okay. If you felt that it... I think it should...
We cut out the part you're talking about. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Because Listen... Here's what happened to me.
No, you know what, Artie? It would be a much better show now if you came out to all of us.
Here's what happened to me in the middle.
But wait a second.
I can see that being reality, because
how could
down
you? Him?
Inside, because some of the gayest people are the most surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, they're sports-loving, beer-guzzling, macho.
When Artie came out to you, you felt he was sincere?
Yes.
I did. I did. I believed it.
You must have been going, oh, my God, this is going to be great.
Gay people come in all sizes, shapes.
Had anyone ever come out to you before?
Yes.
And the fact of the matter is...
There was a guy fucking me in the ass.
Yeah. Artie has a whole... Wait till you hear these two. I haven't heard the tape yet.
It was the hardest acting assignment I've ever had in my life.
You were brilliant then if you were acting.
I was. I mean, I don't think I'm
You
gay.
sure you're not gay?
I'm positive, Uncle Sonny.
Oh, no, I question his manhood.
I don't even say
Certainly
that.
his truthfulness now. I really believed you.
Well,
I feel so abused
like
by
Artie
this.
won't look at George. Artie won't look at George.
I know.
I'll be submitting this for my Emmy.
I was being very cool this morning, too. You noticed.
You were.
Yeah, you were.
You
and Artie says to me, he goes, this is my greatest acting experience ever. He goes,
And
it was.
It was. And
no, I refuse to believe he was acting. It's got to
Artie,
be genuine.
please come out to us.
No, I love to.
But meanwhile, so then Artie says to me, we never discuss an ending to this bit. He goes, I'm thinking I'm going to come out on the air, and then George, I go, but that won't be funny because the audience won't be in on it.
Right.
And I said, and quite frankly, we all felt a little bad because George is such a great guy.
Well, here's what
I said, you know what?
You should feel that.
I said, yeah, I do. I said, I never really
thought it through.
I just thought it'd be fun if Artie came out to you because you would be in shock that Artie was gay, and yet you were the most sensitive human being. Like,
let me just explain what happened.
You're an amazing man.
Well, no,
what happened to me?
There are people like Artie who are gay.
No, but listen.
And I thought he was one of them.
When I was doing it, what really, really struck me as the most poignant thing, where I almost started crying, was I realized that what I was doing as a goof, this guy really had to go through in his life. You know, and I couldn't imagine what that would be like.
And he would have so much compassion for anybody else going through it.
So when he started to go to this personal side that he was talking about, I felt so dirty.
Yes, you should have.
Good.
I actually stopped you. I said, George, please don't even... I stopped him. I said, don't say any more. and at
any time, George, were you going to kiss him and say, listen...
I wanted to help him through that.
Right.
And I hugged him.
You did.
Oh, my God. There was even a hug?
Artie,
I didn't kiss him because I didn't want to make him really uncomfortable. I didn't want you to think I was
you wouldn't have cheated on Brad.
What?
You wouldn't have cheated on Brad.
No. I would have explained to him that I was helping a fellow gay person.
No, listen.
Struggling to come out.
Did you tell Brad last night?
No, I promised him I would.
Yeah.
Oh.
What I based it on was
good, George.
I say George told Brad.
The first road gig I ever had in my life was at Lehigh University in Pennsylvania, and the comic that I said this before on the air. the comic that I roomed with took off his shoes and socks and bathed his feet in tea in front of me.
Yes.
And I totally thought he was gay. And I just, with this, I just used that as maybe me and him fucked. And that's when I found out I was
You
gay.
told George that story?
Where do you hear that?
Oh, you got to hear it. Wait.
Guys, you should, if I can suggest, you shouldn't tell any more because Artie is like an Oscar winner in this performance.
Gary, I want to make sure of something.
I refuse to believe he was acting.
But Gary, I want to make sure of something. Are you sure that you? I want to guarantee George that we've taken
expunged
out whatever. But I think you did talk about this incident on the air.
I believe I took out the part. It was almost 3 minutes long, and I think I took out the part that.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, there's no... There's,
in fact, hold on. I'm going to come and just write it down and show it to George.
All right, make sure that's the only thing he's uncomfortable with. Because if he's uncomfortable with it, we'll just stop.
Really? This is awful what you guys did.
It really is. It's worse than any gay joke I've ever done in my act.
It's awful.
I called Howard up, like, despondent. I don't know what to do.
So you had a bad night. That's good.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Just a couple of
George,
bad
is that
minutes.
right?
in the afternoon.
Okay. All right. Okay. So here we go. Here is Artie walking into.
One more thing. Is there a videotape of this?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, there is?
Yes. Here's video.
There is no bottom, is there, here?
Here is.
Well, I'm no bottom. That's for sure.
No, there's a bottom. Howard TV has video of Artie and George's hug. Here it is. I'll show it to you right here. Look at the screen.
Oh, my God.
Here they are after Artie has come out. And now they're...
Oh, my God. You're so sincere, George.
You know what, Artie? You might be gay.
I refuse to believe he is.
I think you're right. All right, let's listen.
It wasn't acting.
Guys, let's not even fuck around.
All right, here is Artie Lange coming out to Mr. George Takei. And I think this will show you once and for all that George Takei is not only the nicest man on the planet, but the most understanding man on the planet. And if you are ever thinking of coming out of the closet, this is the guy to do it.
No, everybody, now you're going to be suspicious if people come out of the closet. You're going to laugh at them.
I am going to be cynical. You have destroyed.
You should be suspicious of anyone who comes out of the closet in Sal and Richard's studio.
Oh, so this was all orchestrated.
Oh, yeah.
And planned.
Actually, Howard had this was months and months ago, this idea came out, and you've been here 2 separate times when I was going to attempt to do it, and I couldn't figure out exactly how to do it, and the week went by. And
did you call George into the studio and say, George, I need to talk to you for a second?
Oh, he was he wanted,
very
after the show, he came up to me and said, I'd like to talk to you very privately. And I was looking at some of the things that Sal had prepared for me, and so I said, okay, wait a second, I'll come right out there.
I finally figured out an angle on how to do this and keep a straight face and everything, so that's why it took months.
When you went home...
You looked anguished. Really tortured.
When you went home last night, was Artie on your mind?
He was.
Yes.
Throughout the day and this morning when I got up and I was prepared to come. I thought,
the first thing we did was talk about Artie this morning. It wasn't anything in particular, but you were just expressing how special you think
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now
I imagined him having a torturous evening last night.
Artie and George together. Artie coming out of the closet to George Takei. If you've ever imagined what that would sound like, you are now going to know. There is 3 minutes taken out of this because there were some very personal things in there that George is not comfortable
Because George was actually trying to reach out.
Right.
Exactly.
That's right. Tomorrow, you're going to meet a 7-year-old with leukemia whose last wish is to meet George. In Sal and Richard's room.
Oh, that poor leukemia child. I'm going to be guffawing in his face.
And here we go.
Yes, sir. God, this is so unbelievably awkward, but
I've never seen you feel...
Well, I gotta tell you, in a way, you coming on the show is a godsend in a lot of ways, I'll tell you. It's nothing bad news, not bad news at all, but you're such a nice guy, and, I feel like we're friends and everything.
Yes.
And I'm sure you've dealt with what I'm about to tell you in a lot of ways, but I have such a unique problem because of who I am and everything. Years ago, I was on the road doing stand-up. Well, the first time I ever did stand-up. On the road. And I was rooming with a guy who told me he was a homosexual. And, I was fresh out of, working on the docks in Jersey, not really that refined and everything. But It's even hard to say out loud because it's something that would be such an impact in my world. But
what were you Were you thinking like maybe he killed someone?
Or yeah, gay bash this guy.
I knew we talked about number 1 his obesity, number 2 his alcoholism,
my gayness,
cocaine. No, but
you didn't know where this was going.
All this was attributable to some core anguish.
Right.
Some core.
Were you thinking at this point that he might be coming out of the closet to you?
No,
you had no idea where he was going.
No idea where he was going.
Okay.
human animal is pansexual. Right. But then, we have the wirings in us, and
Artie, you must be feeling like an asshole right now. George is doing everything to make you feel better.
You feel good.
Yeah. Pansexual.
Yes, you want to have sex with a pan.
There's a lot of pan there, too.
Yeah. That's one big pan.
It's more like a pot sexual.
It's more like a kettle.
Kettle sexual. All right, let's keep going. George is now consoling Artie, who has just come out of the closet.
Oh, my goodness.
And the social forces that shape us, But, your experience, animals have same-sex experiences.
Right. There's homosexuality in the animal world.
And you remind me of a hippopotamus.
I compared him to a penguin.
Yeah, listen.
Once I saw an elephant do anal.
No, more like nasal.
I don't want to miss a minute of this.
And monkeys, in insects and birds. We'd like
birds
to,
and insects.
And birds,
really?
and insects.
Wow.
And like penguins, they it's quite. They connect with
it's a common
same sex, and it happens.
How did you keep from laughing?
I don't know.
It's cracking me up.
He's a brilliant actor if he's acting, but he wasn't acting.
You've seen insects have gay sex?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Scientifically, they found it.
You got to explain that one to me.
Well, he's trying to.
It's a male that warms the eggs, you know. So we human animals have this pan thing. Yes, procreation is by opposite thing. Those are the mechanics, and that shapes the social values, the civilized society's values. But you're not that unique. Right. We all share that, but in many of us, the one side becomes more defined. I know that when I was a child, and in grammar school, I knew who attracted me more than
right.
the other. Right. I knew right away. I thought Bobby was, Richard was,
You deserve it.
About 6 months ago.
The same guy.
Yeah. And since he didn't really.
Oh, he was a kid. Much younger than.
No. We were both in our 20s.
Oh yeah.
I just say kid. I don't know. Yeah, we're about the same age. And he contacted me, and he got out of comedy. It didn't work out for him, and he still does some improvisational and musical theater.
Straight or?
And no, he's completely out. And he called me to say, he goes, Art, I listened to the show, and I have your DVD, and
we should screen this video in Union, New Jersey.
Oh. Yeah, get Artie's family.
If you want to get shot. I see what you do, and believe me, I think you're talented and funny, but he wanted to share with me that he never sort of denied that side of him, and he's so happy. He's in a relationship with He has a partner that he's been with for like 5 years, and I don't know. He wanted to tell me that I should really just come out and enjoy it. The world is so different. And he mentioned you. He said because of people like the great George Takei, who you work with now. The world is such a different place, and you know.
Well, I know what you're talking about because I made a journey too. You know, I mean, I come from a Japanese American family,
right?
You know, where the effort to be normal is so strong, particularly because we were incarcerated for looking like this, you know.
Right.
And so we tried to be as non-offensive, as patriotic, you know, as possible. And all of that, you know, and then the Japanese American soldiers that fought, you know, despite the fact that their families were incarcerated, fought for this country. So that the macho thing of military, you know, was very, very important in the Japanese American community, you know. And so I tried to survive in that environment. You know, I dated girls, as I said, you know. But I was living, once I reached my late teens, you know, I was living a dual life. Right. All the gay bars were in all the seediest part of town.
Right. See, I've really denied that, and I masturbate to all.
Yeah, that was a revelation.
Porno.
You know, talk about porno.
You like that?
That was a revelation.
What are you saying? You masturbate to all gay porno? All right, let me.
Male porno.
And I really did picture him doing that.
Oh my God!
All alone in your 2-bedroom apartment. And now I know why he lives with that widescreen TV.
Yeah. So it must have become clear to you all of his problems stem from the fact that he's a closeted homosexual.
Exactly.
Right. All right, let's hear more.
Obesity, alcoholism.
I want to hear about Artie's gay porno.
I don't.
Confession on my part, you know.
You should have told him you were in love with him. And, you know, I'm having feelings.
Oh, no, that would have been too much.
How far away?
That was too much.
And I want you to leave Brad.
How far am I going to go?
Artie Lange hit on me on the Howard Stern show.
There's only a minute left, so.
I'm with it all the way. I can't imagine what else Artie's going to reveal.
Look, I mean, even just
No, we're not that extraordinary.
Nah.
No, we have our
are.
gifts.
You're an extraordinary guy.
Well, I feel the same way about you.
Thank you.
You have a tremendous gift, but you also have that strength.
Right.
When when there was money involved and you wouldn't even play that weight loss game.
Right.
I said, this guy knows who he is. He's tough.
Absolutely. Well, it's difficult, but thank you so much. You know what you're
This is shared indiscretion.
Right.
Well, you're a scumbag, Artie. That was really mean.
Awful.
You know something, though? I detected a lot of truth there. He can't be that good an actor.
Do you think he's hiding something?
There's some demon inside him.
Well,
that is torturing you.
I don't think I'm a gay guy. At this point, I would tell you.
You're sexually ambiguous right now.
No.
By the way,
you went on the lips. I'd be cheating on Brad. Anyway.
No, I told him there's going to be performance here, and it's all a show.
George,
for him to not believe.
Maybe Artie should have just come out on the air, and then we could have heard that, but I don't know. It was enough. I mean, George is the nicest man.
I don't think he should have done that.
George is the nicest man. If I ever come out of the closet, I'm coming out to George.
Well, I don't think, I think he's been
by that time, I'm going to laugh in your face.
If I murder someone, I'm going to tell him.
You gave him really good advice, and you handled it well.
And
Artie,
you were going to be there for him.
I really believe that he was a tortured soul, and that it was coming from
a real place.
His ambiguity about his sexual identity.
It puts the conversation we had in a new light for me. George was sitting here this morning trying to figure out what kind of Broadway shows to take Artie.
Is that
right? Yes.
Wow.
I'm sorry to have wasted your time.
She took you to Bronx Tales.
Yeah, that I enjoyed.
And I was thinking of all the plays that I could take him to, and I wasn't going to bring Brad with me next time I came.
Wow, I had a shot.
Wow. Tom, you're on the air in Philadelphia. Hello? Oh, no Tom. All right. Let's go to Bobo. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? Artie, way to go. Oscar-winning performance. As we speak right now. You're going to get tons of work out of this. It's so horrible. I can't believe it. First Arnold, now Dave, and now Artie. Oh, my God.
Yes, Artie.
George is the best.
I'm just thinking about what a phony phone calls that Sal and Rich are going to do with this one.
Let's go to... Oh, that is true.
I thought about that. Yeah, this tape exists.
Artie is great. Love you, man. Love you.
All right, there you go. Johnny O, you're on the air in Louisville, Ohio.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hey, Johnny.
I have to say this is probably one of the most fucked up things you guys have done.
Yeah. Can I just say in our defense, we didn't really think it through.
But not in a good way, though, brother. I mean, it's kind of like trivializing, the struggles of a gay person having to come out.
I know.
I mean, and quite honestly, now I really do believe Artie is deep down gay.
Yeah.
So, sorry, brother, but I
didn't. So, it was funny when the guys called me and said, Artie came out to George. I went, oh, yeah, I forgot about it. Like, how did it end? They go, well, George thinks Artie's gay.
Yeah.
I go,
that'll learn you.
Yeah.
That would be the ultimate sort of Andy Kaufman bit if we just would have let you believe that.
That could have been good. We never really thought about like what the end was, but I just figured, you know what I thought in my mind? That you would just like at some point go, get the fuck out of here, Artie, and then like...
That's what I thought, because...
Yeah.
I thought as soon as I said that I kissed the guy on the lips, you would have went, okay, where's the... You know what I mean?
No, because...
Even after, like, all the stuff we did with Arnold...
But,
I know,
Artie, I've always suspected
it's a cheap
this
shot
in you.
because I know it's a personal thing. And do you have the message I left for you? You said you were going to play that.
I should play that. You should have heard Artie's message to me after this. Yeah, he was just like, oh, my God, George is the nicest guy. And I came out of the closet, and it's all fucked up.
I was really upset about it.
No,
I don't know what to
the
do.
reason why it was believable coming from Artie is because I have talked to many guys that are, macho guys, athletes, not really overweight, but, you know, whose image is
was the first in that
very
crowd.
masculine.
There's no overweight gay guys? I see a lot. They work at our channel.
No overweight gay guys come out to George.
Yeah, that I talked to. But very macho, you know.
You're the first.
The real man's man.
Artie, was it weird going to bed last night thinking, gee, there's someone on this planet thinks I'm gay?
No,
I visualize you tortured, tossing and turning, and alone in that 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, well.
Or maybe with a porno.
Yeah, maybe he was having a good time.
I do watch some porn, but not that kind.
Vincent, you're on the air. Vinny.
Yeah.
You're on the air.
Hey, Artie, I knew that you were gay, man. Howard, long-time listener.
See, he agrees with me.
20-year listener. Artie, I knew you were gay, man, from your first show about a year ago when you went on that stand-up. Everybody knew you were gay.
Well, there you go, Artie. Yeah, everyone knew you were gay.
From the stand-up?
I don't know.
Everyone did.
Anyway, there it is, Robin. Artie coming out.
Artie's gay.
Artie is gay. That's the big announcement.
That's,
I brought him out.
I'm sorry, dreaming. I must be dreaming. When I look into your eyes, what
listen to that voice.
Listen to him sing. What does that, George, tell you?
Indeed, it says
Must the heartbreak you and I. When I get this feeling, George, I think I'm gonna die. And I know
you will.
Since we're going to be working together, I reckon it's time we start drinking together.
I got enough liquor in me to fuck a gay guy. Which one of you gay guys wants to fuck? Actually, this is the first time I came out.
Jack? We was fishing buddies.
Get me some more Jack and I'll fuck any fruit in this place. I forgot we did this.
You know, it could be like this, just like this always.
Cut out a hole for my ass and fuck me.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Who wants dick?
Artie Lange.
None of these gay guys have the balls to blow me.
In his most revealing performance ever.
Who wants to fuck a real guy?
Taking it in the back door. Mountain.
There's some Godiva chocolate in my fucking penis hole.
Nice.
There was. Oh, that's the first time I came out.
Well, there you go.
I came out
Artie,
very
you're going to
public.
have a lot to put up with when you do your stand-ups.
Well, what are you going to do? As long as they're paying customers.
All righty. Well, there it is. I thought you'd find that exciting. There's a lot to talk about, obviously. George Takei with us for another day.
I'm shattered.
He is shattered.
I don't know. I'm sorry, George.
And I was thinking you could have done so much. So much for equality.
Well, I mean,
You
know.
even said you were going to.
Yeah. Well, I could
Well, you
still do
still could,
something.
you know.
Sure. What can I do?
Even as ambiguous Artie Lange, you could still, be a spokesman for equality.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're a decent guy.
Sure. I'm for equality.
I mean, don't you think same-sex couples who are committed to each other and who take care of each other through thick and thin should have pension and
no, that's the one area. No.
No
pension.
I'm older than Brad, and I want to make sure that he's going to be secure once I'm gone.
Of course.
And that's a normal kind of relationship that,
Well, Artie agrees with that.
Sure. So you can be a spokesman for equality.
All right, sure.
I'm going to recruit you. I'm going to work
Artie
on
can't get out of bed.
I am going to recruit you.
All right.
Jack Daniels thinks I'm too edgy to be a spokesman.
We're going to take a break. George, thank you for being kind and sensitive. That's all I want to say.
I don't know whether I should accept that thanks. Well, it's coming at high cost.
It shows you what kind of man George Takei is.
And what kind of man Artie is.
And what kind of man
Wasn't my idea.
And Benji, you're a horrible person.
You came up with an idea, did you, Benji?
Yeah.
He did.
Rascal.
Did it go the way you thought it would go, Benji?
I think it went incredible. It's just, it's like Artie said, we've been actually waiting to do this for like a year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do it.
I'm surrounded by schemers here. I don't know what's going to happen to me next.
They're going to have their way with you.
What did you have an ending to it, or you just were like...
My ending, actually, in my head was that you were going to tell George you were in love with him and that you want him to leave Brad. And then we could have guessed whether or not he said yes.
No, I don't think that would have happened.
What would you have said?
I would have said no.
What if Artie, though, made sexual advances?
Wow.
Well, a little hand job, I think George would have gone for.
Well, he clearly would have kissed me.
I would have tried to help him. Yes.
What do you mean, like hand
I'm talking in euphemisms here.
Would you have jerked Artie off?
Yeah.
If Artie wanted a hand job, would you have given it to him?
I'm on the air, you know.
I know.
Brad's listening, you know.
That's right, but Brad might as well know the truth.
I got in trouble for just touching Sal's foreskin.
Right.
What do you think would happen if, on the air, I gave Artie
do you think if Artie said, George, if you would just, I'll never tell anyone, just give me a hand job, please. I love you so much.
I was in the privacy of Sal. I mean, as private as Sal's room could be.
Yes.
No, I'm not going there.
I think that's a yes.
I think you could have gotten a hand job. See, that's where I thought
I'm
we were
on the
going.
air.
I think that's a yes.
See, Artie, you could have taken...
You could have had a hand job from George Takei.
To help you.
Sulu.
I mean, it was...
Oh, what would that help me do, though?
But you should have said to George, look...
Help me come.
What if you had said to George, I'm in love with you. I know you're never going to leave Brad, but if you would give me a hand job in your Star Trek uniform, I would be so honored. I wonder what he would have done.
Well, I'm always mindful of the fact
The Star Trek uniform might have been mine.
Yeah, I mean, at some point. Jason, you're on the air.
No, I want him out of uniform.
Oh, I see. Jason, you're on the air.
Yeah, I wanted to say that certainly explains Artie's load he took on his chest, huh?
This explains why Artie took a load on his chest.
Oh.
We don't have a very articulate audience.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, Mike, go ahead in Baltimore.
Yeah, Howard, you need to tell that fucking queer-ass Artie he needs to come hang out with the Pink Cowboy. He needs to come out here and give me a little bit of fudge packing on the road there, big boy. Come on, Artie.
Are you a gay trucker?
Hey, Artie, I would give you it the way you wouldn't want it, buddy. I'd have you bent over, slap a little fifth wheel grease on your ass, and slap you around.
Wow, there's a real hardcore offer.
God.
All right. Look, we got to take a break, Robin. It's very exciting. Artie has come out of the closet to George Takei. And, Benji, is that how you saw it ending?
Yeah, well, or either do the reveal on the air, or like Artie said, like never tell him and just keep going with it.
Never tell me. And have me taking him to the theater and museums.
No, but that's how nice. I mean, he would have been the one guy who just would have kept the secret, right?
I would.
I remember when we first.
Wouldn't it be great though if George didn't keep a secret and we read it in page 6 when he was gay?
Yeah, you know.
That would have been good too.
I may have told my agent.
They don't tell anybody anything.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Free fall. Yes, Mike, you're on the air. What's happening?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Artie.
Yo.
What's up, man? Hey. Great on Letterman, brother.
How'd you see it?
What did he say?
Great on Letterman, brother.
Now, you taped Letterman last Friday. Last night. For Friday.
Supposed to air Friday.
He must have been
you must have been in the audience.
In the audience, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you.
Hey, one more thing, Artie.
Yeah.
How about those G-men, bro?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hey, were you pleased with your Letterman? I know you were fucking freaking out.
Yes, it's probably the best one I've done.
Oh.
It was it was good.
But you got all freaked out with the subtext and...
Well, if we have time, I should tell you a fantastic story.
Good. Well, listen, we've got 4 hours.
What else do we have to do but listen?
All right.
Does this have to do with what happened?
It's all ties in, yeah.
Okay.
The greatest thing about yesterday was, the Letterman appearance went really well. It was good. I met Paris Hilton because she had her own little room downstairs. Where do they put you? They put you downstairs in a big room?
Upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Next to the makeup room.
Okay, so you get that's where she was. I guess the main guest gets a bigger. I'm up upstairs, above the makeup room in these tiny rooms. So beforehand,
couldn't be any tinier than the room they put me in.
It's pretty tiny.
Yeah, I can't.
It is actually it's smaller because you were in the one Paris Hilton was in. I saw it.
All right.
So like about 10 minutes before the show starts, I'm walking around. And Teddy says, Paris Hilton wants to meet you. The talent girl said up. I'm like, I don't want to meet her. And he goes, why? I don't know, because...
I know how you feel.
Yeah,
what are you going to say to Paris Hilton?
Well, and the other thing, I took her interview just as serious as I took my pre-interview. I wanted to study it to fuck with her, because the last time Nicole Richie said some things I can make fun of. And, you know...
You mean you want to listen to her interview with Dave so you can comment and feel like you're part of the show?
Well, maybe make a funny reference to what she said, you know? And I don't want to do that after you meet her and everything. So, but she was very insistent. And right after I left the makeup room... her manager introduced himself and said, Paris really, really wants to meet you. So I'm like, all right. So I went back there, and it's like you're meeting the queen, you know. And she was sitting there, lounged up with her feet up on the desk. And
no pressure whatsoever.
I felt like a dick. I'm like, well, you're the pro. Very calm.
How'd she look?
She looked, and Teddy agreed because he was right behind me. Stunningly beautiful.
Really?
She's a hot chick.
Oh, my God. Sexy. And you know what? She oozes sex.
Right.
Like, when she shook my hand, she's very soft and, like, she feels like a rich chick. She's been pampered and all the right gels.
A moment of work.
Yeah, the room smelled beautiful and rich. And, everything looked rich.
Yeah, room doesn't smell beautiful when I'm in it.
Me neither.
Right.
And so she's like, hey, the main reason was we have a common friend, this guy, Jeff Beecher, who...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, out in Vegas. And they're, like, very, very friendly. And Jeff wanted me to meet her for some reason. I don't know. And so it was a little awkward small talk, but she was very nice. Very, very nice.
Now, when you say awkward small talk, what did you talk about?
I said hi, she said hi, and then she said, so you know Jeff. We went right to the common friend thing. I said, yeah. She goes, how do you know Jeff? And I just said, I've known him. He used to produce stand-up shows in New York, and I met him, and I actually helped him out in Vegas, introduced him to some people. And he said, yeah, he really likes you. I say, he speaks finely of you. And then there's a little pause. I'm like, now what?
Well, obviously, say, do you swallow?
That's the
opening line.
Next thing in the progression.
The whole time he's sitting there, I'm like, yeah, you saw her have sex.
Yeah. After Jeff Beecher, hey, do you want to fuck me?
Well, what happened was...
You heard me blow very well.
What happened was then it started to be small talk like you're talking to a regular person. Again, she was very nice. And I said, yeah, Jeff gets you a lot of money for appearances and stand-up. And she goes, oh, yeah, he gets a lot of money. And then I'm thinking, does she even know what money is? She just goes and, like, I'm talking to a guy I grew up with. And it was very quick. And she said, I just wanted to say hi to you and good luck on the show. And I said, yeah, because Letterman was famous for giving her a hard time last night.
Right.
I said, yeah, don't let him fuck with you. And she was like, all right, I guess. You know, it was.
She didn't even know what you're talking about.
Artie, I'm stupid. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Fuck with me.
And again, very, very nice and everything. So,
that's nice.
Yeah, she was. She was cool, and very sexy. And I end up watching her.
She wear a skirt or like a dress?
Well, you know what? The other funny thing, she came to the show in a beautiful dress. And then she changed.
That was good enough for the show, you thought?
Did the whole paparazzi thing.
Well, out front, she does pictures in her dress, and then she changed into
so she can't be in the same dress?
I guess not.
No.
It's like Diana Ross.
I didn't know that.
What is she famous for? Looking good.
Yeah, exactly. So
changing clothes.
She's doing her job. I'm changing my clothes.
She came in, I had the same clothes on the whole night. That was
amazing.
And, so that was that. So I watched her segment, and it turns out I was able to make a couple of funny jokes at the beginning based on something she said.
No feeling from meeting her that you could bang her like what happened with you and Renee Zellweger.
You didn't catch a vibe?
No.
No.
But,
no vibe.
Again, what's funny? I don't know. She was friendly, and you hear these stories about these girls. And the thing I was able to joke about is you'll see the appearance, which Letterman asked her, what do you see in a guy? What's your fan? And she says the typical hot chick thing. I like somebody who's funny.
Right.
And,
that's all you need.
I said, when I went out, I said, Dave, I was a little shy about meeting Paris. And I found out, my God, hey, she likes funny guys. I went up and I was trying to, be funny. And I think I got a shot at banging her. Yeah. And,
did you say banging?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll believe that.
No, actually, he laughed at it. I don't know. Yeah. But, You think they will bleep that banging?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's on the cusp. That could go over.
Well, because I even thought about that coming from here.
You should have said, like, yeah, she seems to be a real slut.
Well, if they're going to bleep it, I should have just said, I think I tried to ass fucking her.
Yeah,
go the whole way.
right. Get a real good bleep.
So, Scher's segment was kind of funny what Letterman did. Instead of dominating it, he said, look, I know you got mad at me last time, so this is all about you. And
He let her talk?
Yeah,
Ooh.
and it's funny because he gives her just enough rope for her to hang herself with, and he says, well, tell us about your clothing line. And then it's like, it's great. And then he doesn't say anything.
See, that's what I've been waiting for him to let her do her own thing.
Right, so now I'm thinking, is this good? Because sometimes it's like they dig a huge hole that you got to dig your way out of and the audience is dead.
Right.
Or it's just easy to follow. And the band kept saying, oh, you better be better than this. I'm like, gee, shut up.
Yeah, I need that pressure. I'm popping subutex all day.
That's what they said. You better be better than this. I'm like, all right. Now I got to worry about if I'm going to be funnier than Paris Hilton. So, anyway, so that's the Letterman thing. And it airs Friday night.
Right.
But
now, what happened with the girls? Did they? For those of you who didn't hear the show yesterday, there was a whole saga here. There was 3 really the hottest chicks I've ever seen on our show. In fact, so hot is their segment that it airs on Howard TV tonight, and Doug Goodstein has said that he will now permanently keep that up there.
He will never take it down.
Well, we rotate shows on there. We keep changing the menu, but he will never change that show. It will be on there forever.
It'll have its own little slot, and you can always see it.
If there's a Howard TV, it will be there.
It's like your go-to video.
It's evergreen.
And I said to the girls, you want to go with Artie to Letterman if he'll take you, but there's got to be some fun afterwards. When Artie goes back to his hotel, you give him a hand job, and you two make out with each other and have sex with each other.
Right.
So they were like, yeah, okay.
Quid pro quo, girls.
Yeah, they're their asses to remind you of what we were dealing with. That's class A1 hot chicks. Like sick hot chicks.
Yeah.
All
right. So here's my nightmare.
Uh-oh.
So will you at least acknowledge that before we got them in here, okay, you said, why don't you want to talk more about the Vegas thing? You remember I said I might be in a not a relationship, but I might have something going on and I'm not comfortable with it. Right.
Is that what you were referring to?
Well, what do you mean?
You kept giving us sort of an indication yesterday that you didn't want to go to a certain place.
Yeah, well, I had told Howard that, and he completely disregarded it.
Oh, I had no idea.
I didn't say anything.
I mean, you're making a fuck date for me here. And the audience doesn't know.
I mean, so you just say no, I'm in a relationship. Dude, I got to tell you something, because I learned this in therapy about a week ago.
There's no relationship.
You learned something?
No, I learned this about a week ago.
Yeah.
Well, if I know you're a single guy, okay,
but
and 3 girls.
Wait a minute.
Okay. So let's say I know you're in a relationship, okay?
Right.
Like, I'm in a relationship.
I didn't tell you I was in a relationship. I said there's a reason why I might not feel comfortable about talking about the girl stuff.
Right. Fine. So 3 hot chicks come in.
Right.
You're the guy in the show who's always offering chicks money. Right. You tell them, this, that, and the other thing.
Right.
Okay. So 3 hot chicks come in, and I say to you, Artie, you should bang these 3 hot chicks.
Yeah.
You're an adult. You can say to me, Howard, no, I'm not interested.
Well,
leave me alone.
You're the man who should say
me
no.
A homo on the air.
So what? Let him call you a homo.
What are you?
I've been called a
homo.
Sal was on there calling me a pussy homo yesterday.
It's a different situation. The audience doesn't know what I just told you.
So you blame everyone for your problems.
I'm not blaming you for anything.
I was trying to do something nice.
I'm not blaming you for anything.
I don't care what relationship you're in.
I couldn't understand why he would have to pop subutex. Now I understand.
He should be banging those 3 chicks.
Yeah, I'm not blaming you for anything.
Go ahead,
I'm just saying that.
I'm getting defensive.
I don't understand Artie at all.
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
All right, so, a few weeks during the holidays.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Me and Dana talked.
Oh.
You're kidding.
And again, this is why I couldn't get into a whole thing with you about it.
Oh.
Are you kidding me, Artie?
No, I'm not kidding you.
No, he's kidding.
Oh, come on.
I'm not kidding. What are you talking about over there?
He's dead.
Let him talk, please.
This is
give him
obviously
a second.
big deal.
Give him a second. Give the man a minute. Give him a minute, for Christ's sake. He's trying to get his story out.
So,
need another pill.
Yeah, we talked over the holidays.
Go ahead.
And we were going back and forth about, I don't know, should we try this again? And she wanted to, and it was a big talk for like a month. And I was like, at first, I don't know if I'm comfortable with it. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. And finally, about 4 days ago, maybe even less, 3 days ago.
Go ahead.
We're on the phone, and I say, you know what? Why don't we try to do this again? Maybe we'll give it one more shot.
All right, fair enough.
I said, and she knew that I was with other people in the last year, and I don't want to know what our deal was. I said, that's like a double standard with guys. Just don't even tell me.
Right. Who needs to hear that?
I really don't need to hear it. But,
although it could be hot.
She claimed it was nobody. And
how's that?
But I was like, she's talking on the air. I'm talking on the air about it. So whatever. So it was a discussion about the whole monogamy thing. And I said, all right, well, okay. I'm willing to, of course. I mean, I don't plan on trying this without that. So we had that discussion where we're going to try to be exclusive.
Right.
But the other thing I wasn't comfortable about, like our relationship is so volatile that I said, look, I got to figure out the right way to say this on the air because, I don't want to say it one day and
then be broken up the next.
Right. It's ridiculous. Right. It would just be retarded because, the whole breakup was nuts. And I said, I don't feel like going through that. Let's just wait until something happens either way. And,
smart man.
Right. And she goes, okay. So,
keep in mind, those girls yesterday pledged to give him a hand job and let Artie suck their tits.
Well, that's the other thing. Teddy will vouch for me. That's the other fucked up thing when you hear the story. Nothing would have happened with those girls. Right. The one girl didn't even stay.
Which didn't stay?
The one girl didn't even stay through Letterman. She just came and took the pictures and left the real hot one, the blonde.
Oh, okay.
She took the pictures where we got out of the limo and she left.
Oh.
She didn't even change her flight. And the other two were just nothing was happening.
Oh.
So,
that ain't right.
Well, what are you going to do? This one
ban them from the show, Howard.
These broads do.
Yeah.
So,
they're officially banned.
They got their paparazzi.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the joke's on them. You know what, honey? I'm not famous enough to get you in anything, so fuck off.
Yeah, right. Those pictures won't be seen anywhere.
Maybe wire image if you're lucky.
Yeah, good for you.
So, all right. So we have that discussion. Then she used to come with me when I did Conan all the time. And it was, like, she always, she was curious and it was fun. And she's never been to Letterman. And I say, I'm doing Letterman and Paris Hilton's going to be there. And, she's like, oh, would you think I could come? And I said, we had a discussion. I said, well, this Howard 100 News is always there. And right. I said, it's going to be known. The show is going to know if you show up. I said, there's this guy, Steve Langford, who's a maniac. And he'll have a mic in your face the whole time. And, I can't really control that, so it might not be fun. But she said, we were like, maybe. So now there's discussion that now we're back in a sort of monogamous relationship. Now there's discussion that I might take her to Letterman. No, yes, no. And I finally said, I don't know, it might not be a great idea, but maybe. So I had a busy couple of days and we played phone tag. We never got to have any closure on whether or not she was coming to Letterman.
Right.
Okay. Howard, I'm telling you, This story gets so good. It's like if what I'm about to tell you happened in a sitcom,
you wouldn't believe it.
You'd go, this is retarded. Who
wrote that?
This is like a John Ritter moment.
Exactly.
A lot of mistaken identity.
Three's Company, you think he's fucking a guy in the bathroom,
right.
And Mr. Roper's like,
You want to know? I need a Subutex.
Yeah,
now.
right, okay. So yesterday, knowing all this, this is going on. And again, the audience doesn't know, and it's not fair to them. So I know I have the role, as far as they're concerned, I'm the single guy. And I'm like, okay, fine. And they were so hot. That's the other fucking thing. You're right. I should have just manned up and said, fuck it. Look, I got to say something. But they were so hot.
You couldn't talk?
You're going like I'm looking at those asses, and it really does hypnotize you. It's like Chuck Zito said, the smallest thing for the big. And guys are like that. Like I'm going, I don't know, maybe fuck Dana and everything.
Yeah, I could have thrown away my whole life for those three.
Ass on that girl. And
they were really hot.
Just their asses. Just to have that ass on my face.
I was on HowardStern.com looking for pictures.
Are you serious?
Look at that.
Look at that. Please, Robin. Even you can appreciate that.
So as I'm going back and forth trying to do what you said I probably should have done and being more definite about it, I'm looking at them and really I had a lapse in judgment. So I go, okay, and then, when after we have a segment like that, there's the whole thing where Jason's taking the creepy pictures and I got to take the creepy pictures and the pictures just look like I look like a molester. Yeah. And I could have said, you know what, Ted, don't pursue it. But I'm looking, and clearly with the chaos that this could create, right. I should have said
it was hard to say no to that.
But I said, I don't know. What am I saying? No. So the car. We'll go to the hotel and get them, and the car will pick you up, and we'll go to Letterman. And we'll walk out, and the paparazzi. The girls are into that. And I'm like, I should have said no, and just explain myself here tomorrow. But I said, fuck it. All right, do it. I said, it's a build up on the air now, and people.
Right, it's also a bid. It's funny.
Right, it's a bid.
Yeah, we want to see how it plays out.
People are going to want the story, so I say okay.
Right.
I go home. I do my pre-interview, which to me, thank God, you're like this huge star, and you don't have to do that. To me, the pre-interview is more stressful than the fucking interview. Because if you think about the process, I'm pitching this kid. He's a kid. He's younger than me. 5 stories. And I'm performing on the phone like a monkey for this guy. And he's laughing, and sometimes he doesn't laugh, but he doesn't laugh that hard. You feel like he's judging me. I'm like, who the fuck is
he? Is judging.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And then he was a very nice guy, but it was a different guy than I had the first 3 times. So now I'm all like superstitious. I worked 3 for 3 with that one guy. Where's he? Right. He's dealing with Paris. He's got a horrible night with Paris. So,
imagine that pre-interview.
But then, right, exactly. And then this kid has to go and pitch it to Letterman. Like, what is that like?
Your stuff is being pitched by somebody else.
And Letterman's probably a very judgmental guy when it comes to comedy.
Right, and the interpretation is always bad.
It's just weird. So I get through that, and I'm stressed out, and then I lie down, and the cars come and get me at 3 o'clock, which is earlier because it was 2 tapings. And usually it's about 4, and I have a good 2-3 hours. I lay back, and I was going to try to get in touch with Dana, who I assume was at work. And I laid down the pillow, and I couldn't. Time got away from me, and I'm like, oh, fuck, So I didn't even time to really shower. I throw some water on my face and put my jacket on and figure, this is as good as I'm going to look. Who cares?
Right.
So I go and I get the car, and me and the car from Letterman, big SUV, kind of a cool, important-looking car. We go pick up the girls who are at their hotel with Teddy. So now in my head, I'm just going, how the fuck? This can't turn out good. I'm starting to think of some sort of spin in my head.
Yeah.
So we get to the hotel, and once again, that fear goes away because they look like
incredible.
You forget.
What are they wearing? Like little dresses and hot pants and shit?
Well, the tight jeans and the tight shirts and just a little twinge of makeup that makes them look that much fucking hotter. Like 9.5 to a 10. And
those chicks are trained, and they're ninjas when it comes to looking good.
Yeah, they're like, you look at their skills, you guys have skills.
Mad skills.
I don't
they
possess.
handle mascara like a sword.
I mean, they were so, it was on the corner of 7th and 31st, we had to pick them up, and they stood out so much. My driver was like, I'll see him. Because I said to the driver, this black guy, I said, dude, 3 smoking hot chicks are about to get in here. And he goes, really? Yeah. And I'm like, well, so he gets to the corner and he sees, he goes, well, I see him. I'm like, yeah, that's them. Just standing out in New York City.
Right.
So they get in the car, they barrel in, and they're sitting next to me, and they're in, like, fun mode. So are there really going to be a lot of pictures there? And I said, well, usually when you do Letterman, you go on the side thing. But with me, there's not usually a lot. But because Paris Hilton's there, they'll probably be hanging around. So now they doll themselves even more.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay. So now Vinny got involved.
Right.
All right? Vinny trying to be a nice guy, and this is where the story gets so great.
Oh, no.
Trying to be a nice guy gets involved. And Teddy went and made all these arrangements with these girls. He got a suite at a hotel. He made us dinner reservations at the Penthouse Club in New York City.
Nice.
And, we told him we'd pick him up in this limo. So Teddy and Vinny were, like, coordinating when I was going to show up and stuff. So Vinny emails Teddy to tell him everything's set with the whole itinerary. All right?
Go ahead.
Now, Vinny and Dana were very close. You know how Vinny's like a broad. He talks like
he talks to everybody.
Right.
Still got
him and Dana used to talk about pottery or something.
All right.
So they emailed each other quite a bit. And Vinny, along with emailing Teddy, emails Dana. Okay, so now.
Oh my Lord! How did that happen?
I don't know. Vinny just said
because he must have had you and her on the same.
They're linked.
I've never got emails before. Teddy gets my emails, and I said, "Okay, I'll get into all that." Vinny said he'd call up.
Talk about a sabotage.
Okay, so now I got all this shit going on. These 3 chicks are smoking hot. They're yapping a mile a minute.
Yeah.
The driver's trying to pick them up. Teddy is looking at his BlackBerry like he always does.
And you're nervous.
Or
'cause you
playing a
gotta-
video game. I'm nervous about... Now I'm nervous about Letterman. Dana, the chicks. What the fuck is going on?
Right.
And you know, so Subutex. You know, I take another Subutex.
Oh, dear.
Did you really?
Yeah, I
Before
took another
Letterman?
Subutex. And before we got the paparazzi, we should try to find those pictures. I probably had the white lit clown lip.
Yeah, the white clown lips, and you're going on Letterman, and the Subutext also makes you kind of high.
Dopey,
Okay.
yeah.
Now, all right, Howard. I'm hyperventilating from this story.
Oh.
3 blocks from Letterman, my cell phone rings. And I look down, and it's Dana's number 4 times in a row.
Oh.
And she has Teddy's information, too, that I gave her last month. And Teddy looks back and goes, God, Dana just, like, emailed me. Really, really important. Before you do Letterman, you have to call me. So now I'm almost worried. So I tell the girls to, you know, just calm down here. I mean,
Vinny, just made it seem that Vinny emailed Dana the whole plan. Okay.
And talked about the girls and everything.
Okay. Again, this is where it gets
Asshole.
like you're not going to believe it. So Dana, in my sarcastic, cynical comedy training that I've given her for 5 years, instead of being through the roof, which I guess she went through that level of madness already, actually says something that's so hilarious that I have to giggle in the moment because she's beyond mad. So I pick up the phone and she goes, Artie? I go, yeah, Day. She goes, where are you? I said, I'm on my way to Letterman. You know, she goes, oh, good luck, honey. And I'm like, yeah. She goes, I thought I was going to go. And I'm like, yeah, I know. You know, it was crazy hectic. I'm sorry. So she goes, but listen, I want to make the night easy for you. And I said, all right, tell Teddy that if he wants, I'll check you and the girls into the hotel because I have your confirmation number.
Oh, mackerel. Vinny, fucking retard.
And I went, what? What are you talking about? What?
Oh,
She goes,
man.
the girls that you're with, that
Oh,
you just
my
picked. Did you
God.
pick them up yet in the limo at 3:45?
Vinny's email to Dana, accidental or intentional, do you think?
He claims completely accidental.
Yeah, but what's the psychological?
I don't
Is he in
know.
love with Dana or something?
No.
Is he like...
Believe me, Vinny was mortified.
email
Okay, so now
Dana?
listen to me. I go, Ted, what email? And he looked back at me, and Teddy figured it out at the same time because I'm ready to blow up at Teddy, but then he's like, you know, he moused me. Vinny must have emailed him.
Oh.
I said, how else could you know that? I said, what? So now I just go, Day, I'm going through the tunnel. Like, what tunnel? And I hang the phone up.
The tunnel in Manhattan.
I hang the phone up. So while she's calling back every 2 seconds, I go, Ted, what email does she have? Probably the email Vinny sent me. I go, now my heart's palpitating. And the girls look at me, you know, like the retarded look, like, something's wrong. Like, you know, like, are we still going to take pictures?
Yo.
Are we still going to go?
Suddenly they're not so much fun.
Are we still going to go get ice cream and meet Paris Hilton? Or are you mad? So Teddy now reads me the email that Dana got.
Go ahead. This is from Vinny.
This is from Vinny.
Go ahead.
To Teddy and Dana.
Executive.
My ex-girlfriend.
Right.
Okay, Teddy, here are the details. The car will pick Artie up in Hoboken at 2:45. This will allow us enough time for the car to then pick up the 3 girls at their hotel. The car will take Artie, you, and the girls to the Penthouse Club after the show. Where I assume, according to what you said, they will get dinner with Artie.
Asshole.
The car company is this, the number and everything else. Okay.
Vinny is in hot water.
Now, he goes, now, Ted, I also am reconfirming with you the other arrangements that you made, that that you have arranged Artie a junior suite at the Park Meridian.
Gary, get me Vinny on the phone.
On West 57th Street.
Yeah.
Checking in tonight, 129, with the 3 girls. After the show, checking out tomorrow, January 30th. The confirmation number is, and then the confirmation.
That is devastating.
Okay. Now, Teddy reads me. I said, that's what Dana has in front of her, and he's like, yeah. So, now,
oh my God!
I finally answer the phone again, and God bless her, she was being hilarious. She wasn't even yelling. She was going, all right, is there anything I can do? Because I have all the info.
Yeah, she might as well help.
I would just feel bad if you guys missed the hotel or you got the limo because I could call the limo company.
Which makes you love her more because she's intelligent.
Yes.
Right.
Well, yeah, this is her strong suit.
So, but it slowly dissolves from that as we're pulling up to the paparazzi into madness. She starts screaming at me.
Are the girls in the background giggling and stuff in the car?
They're going, is there champagne? Or?
Right. So she can hear all that, right?
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Yeah. That makes it even better.
She hears the girl. She goes, Dana goes, it sounds like you got a big crowd in the car. I'll let you go. I was like, I don't know what to tell you. This is something for the air. Like, I'm sick of hearing something for the air. I'm like, now I'm like Ralph Graham, like, hamina. I said,
these chicks weren't going to bang anyway.
I said, right, that's the other thing. Nothing would have happened.
Right.
And now you're going to make me cry.
And nothing would have happened. So I don't know
I'm
what
going
to
throw
do.
up.
Teddy's looking at me like he doesn't know what to do. Nobody knows what to do. So we pull up. And Dana is still screaming at me. And I go, listen, let me just go. I said, Dana, to prove none of this is happening, I will come over right from Letterman. And I'll just see you.
Yeah, she doesn't understand that when we do something like Vinny calls it on the air, it's all part of the fun.
Right.
But you can never explain that to a chick.
Well, after this, I mean, come on.
Yeah,
what
you can't.
What am I doing?
You're busted. You're busted.
I mean, it's like you got to do the Dennis Rodman. She fell out of the ceiling.
Right. So
now she's screaming at me. I'm devastated. And I don't know what to do. And I'm saying to myself, I'm really not a bad guy. I don't cheat on people. I said, if the 5-year odyssey with this girl ends like this, I would feel so horrible.
Right.
Plus, her family might be connected. I could get killed.
Yeah, you never know with an Italian girl.
So I'm devastated. I don't know what to do. And the girls,
here's what you're going to do.
The girls The girls are like, oh, God, you're like this on the air. You're no fun. And now I want to punch them in the face.
Yeah, you should throw them out of the car.
So we get out. So now I have to go into Letterman mode. And who's there to greet us?
Vinny. Oh, motherfucker.
And Vinny has no idea of what he's done.
Of course not. No, he doesn't realize.
Here's Vinny. Hold on one second. Excuse me. Let me interrupt you. I got to.
Me and Vinny talked this out, and what are you going to do? I like Vinny. It was a mistake.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
First of all...
Wait, get off that speakerphone.
I'm not on the speakerphone.
Where are you? In hell?
I'm in the fucking bathroom. It's like 6 in the morning.
Get out of the bathroom. It's echoing.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
First of all, I don't have any relationship with Dana. I don't even have her in my phone book.
But how would you even be able to email?
No, but Vin, Dana, you guys were friendly. Dana likes you a lot.
Let me explain this, okay? This is not an excuse. I made such a huge clerical error. It was literally a mistake that had ramifications that I'm still like.
How do you make that mistake? Is it because I have a theory on it?
No, can I just tell you, and then you can theorize all you want?
You used to in order to get in touch with Artie because he doesn't have email, you would email Dana.
No. Right. So here's what it is. I do everything by BlackBerry email, right? It's easier for me if I have an email associated with the person's name, okay? And every once in a while, I gotta get in touch with Artie, and it's important. But there's no way you could reach that guy. He's like fucking Amish, he doesn't.
Yeah.
I know.
So Teddy comes into his life. Teddy's a great guy. I don't even know fucking Teddy's last name. I just know, a way to get to Artie is to get to Teddy. So. At some point in time, in knowing Dana, I had her email address, but like I said, we weren't close enough. I didn't even put her in my phone book as Dana. I just associated her with Artie, and it was in there.
No, Vinny would do nice things and it was all very nice. Like after your Valentine's Day party you threw.
Right.
Like Vinny put that me and Dana singing our song Thunder Road on the DVD and emailed Dana. Like he had that kind of relationship.
Okay. Anyway, I didn't realize that Teddy had his own entry in my phone book. I don't know his last name. I don't want to just put the first name in. I assumed the email in the Artie contact list that I had in there was for Teddy. So I figured, oh great, let me just do this whole itinerary. I thought I was sending it to Teddy. I didn't.
Oh my God, Vinny.
Vinny.
I haven't talked. I know. Believe me, I'm
Vinny, power of deduction. You know Artie doesn't have email, so it's got to be Dana's email address. Whose other fucking address would you have?
You said my own logic. I thought
logic.
I put Teddy in there.
But wait a minute. Teddy got the email too. How did Teddy get it?
What happened was Teddy calls me up and says, "Hey, I never got the email." I said, "Well, that's weird. I sent it." So so what I did was he sent me another email address. I sent it to there. Then I'm going, "Oh fuck, who's this?" And then I don't know why I thought it was Stacy, your sister.
Right.
Because she's
that's good. Send his sister. This
brother's getting fucked tonight.
Yeah.
So Artie, did she get my note? Have you talked to her?
I tried, and she, you know what? I called her as soon as I got done with Letterman. I called her, and she said, "I have company," and she hung up.
Vinny,
Howard, I thought that
disgraceful. Disgraceful.
I was like Luca Brasi sitting there.
The code of men.
Now, before I got to go on the air, Vinny feels so bad. And, Vinny's a great guy. I don't know what to say. I mean, it was so awful, a situation. You just had to laugh. I'm eating chocolate chip cookies in my dressing room like a fucking...
But you're drinking champagne.
Yeah, drinking champagne, whatever the fuck it was. And Vinny now, like, the leader of a spin class, is now spinning on his BlackBerry. I'm like, Vin, what could you possibly be writing?
Nothing.
And what he wrote her was good. But
what did he write her?
I wrote the truth. And the truth will set you free. You will
the
be
truth. The truth is
ridiculous.
Robin, you weren't there. You don't know.
All right, Vin. Good job.
Yeah, but hey, Dana, if you're listening, everything was canceled. Nothing happened.
No, well, she knows that. I went home and I called her all night.
I mean, Howard, the irony. My whole point yesterday was to protect Artie because it's a circus when he's on the show.
Good job.
Give him a nice facility. I literally led him to the slaughter.
Now, Vin, I don't know. Look, it's like
Will you ever be able to look at Vinny again?
Yes.
Really?
I like Vinny. Look, ultimately, I didn't step up and just go, no, this can't happen. Off the air, I should have said, no, I got something going on in my life that I can't do this. And instead, I didn't. And, you leave yourself open for shit like this. I mean, I don't know. It's almost like God telling me you're being a jerk off.
Unbelievable.
The level of detail of everything that was going to happen.
I know. All right. Thank you, Vin.
Sorry.
All righty. There he is. He apologized.
Clerical error. Bye.
Clerical error. He doesn't know. He doesn't know who the fuck.
I am a clerical error.
Yeah, your life
There's
is
nothing you can write to Dana. What is he talking? There's nothing you can. Everything.
What did he write?
What he wrote was grade A TV executive bullshit. I read it, and it was good, but there's nothing.
So let me get this straight. You get in, you call her 100 fucking times.
Yeah, and she
so you never went even to the hotel?
No, of course not. My God.
What did the chicks do after Letterman? Did they just all go home?
They went to dinner at the Penthouse Club.
Without you?
No, I didn't go. What am I going to go? I mean, if there's any chance of, of salvaging any of this bullshit, I wasn't going to go to that. I wanted to drive over.
Go to dinner.
I wanted to drive over to Dana's, and
you should have driven over there. Did you drive over?
Well, she went. I have company. I don't know what that.
She didn't have any company.
I don't know.
You should have been like that movie with the guy, he's standing outside.
Say anything?
Yeah, standing outside the window in the rain and in the fall.
I don't have any Peter Gabriel CDs.
You know what? You're more of a man than I thought.
Isn't it Peter Gabriel?
Yeah. So do it. So you called her all night.
I called her.
And then when you finally got a hold of her, she says, I have company.
I called her a bunch of times. I actually called a couple of, and I don't have many of these, but girls that I'm like acquaintance with, they asked for advice. And they all were like, God, I would hate your guts forever.
Yeah, I think, shit, I'm sorry, Art.
But horrible. But I tried, I said, you know what, I don't know, I deserve better than this. I know such dirtbags who never have this happen with broads. I don't
want, and you tell me yes or no.
What?
I have sort of a relationship with Dana.
Well,
even
I wanted her to call in today. I said, they just call in and
we can explain this.
We can try to explain.
I've got to explain to her that
really, I don't want to be on the
this
air.
Is just excitement for the air. You weren't going to do anything. I knew those girls weren't real. One's engaged. Did you explain to her that one's engaged?
No.
And the other one's in love with the one who's engaged.
No,
with your
the only reason she doesn't know that is because it wasn't in Vinny's email.
In your permission, I will write her an email.
If it weren't for, I'll tell you, if it weren't for Vinny's email, I hate to say it, I mean, he's letting Vinny off way too easy.
Vinny fucked
Vinny
up.
put the bullet in the gun that shot Artie in the heart.
I got to say, that's hard. That's
the fact that you said, I've got the arrangements, you've got the hotel room, you're going to eat dinner. Without that memo, Artie might have been able to escape.
And
the
every
fact
2
that
seconds,
memo exists, he's dead.
And every sentence ends with the 3 girls.
Right.
He was so excited to be a facilitator.
With the
Here's what
three
you
girls.
do. I'll write the email. Today, you go over and propose to her.
Look, you don't need to be in this at all, Howard.
No, I need to be in this
Artie
one.
needs to Artie just needs to climb over the wall.
What wall?
And
Artie's 100 pounds over.
The
Wait,
wall.
he ain't climbing any wall.
Built.
Artie in the old days could have climbed the wall. Yeah.
Somebody said, how about Vinny arranges so Artie could propose on Letterman?
Yeah, because I want to be one of those fags.
You know what would have been great? You should have walked out with her still screaming at you on the phone to Letterman.
I almost changed my story to this.
I believe
But I
that-
figured I'd give you guys the exclusive.
I believe if I spoke to Dana, I could explain this.
It doesn't matter what you explain.
Whoa.
She's got to be in a
Yes, it
relationship
does.
with Artie.
She doesn't understand. She doesn't understand.
Howard, it's
Stay out of it, Howard.
Yeah.
She'll be in love with you.
The thing
No,
is
she
By the
ain't.
time you're done.
Very
Listen
few
to me.
people love me.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
There's so many other things, you know, going on that this is just sort of an icing on the cake, I guess. It must be fate.
What else is going on?
Nothing.
Are you starting to feel like you've got the black cloud or something?
No.
All right, good. 'Cause too many good things are going on in your life.
No. My professional life is at a 9.
No, you're at a 9. And I'll tell you what, to be at a 9 is very important.
You don't want your personal life at a 2.
What are you going to do, man? Are you going to try and salvage this, or are you just going to say, fuck it, I can't salvage
I'm
this?
going to call her
You are.
again today, and, you know, typical groveling.
Dana, if you're listening, Artie's a good man. He wasn't going to do anything.
Or I might...
Those girls weren't even good. Maybe he would have done. Some of those girls weren't doing anything.
Yeah, that's helping
Trust
her
me.
out.
I'm trying to ease her into it.
Artie, don't look at it like groveling. Do you want this woman?
Well, I guess so.
Then go get her. It's not groveling. It's getting what you want.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe he doesn't want it.
I don't know.
No,
I
that's
don't know what I
asking.
want. I don't know what
here we go again.
You know what he wants?
I want this bagel.
Well, at least you had a good Letterman shot. All this fueled. So, I bet you had no time to be concerned.
Not only did he have a good Letterman shot, he had a good shot here today.
You know what? If you said to me, Art, would you have rather bombed on Letterman and make it okay with that? I'd still take
good.
killing on Letterman and
Right.
having the show.
I would too.
I'm a narcissist.
I would too. That's first and foremost.
You don't say that to Dana.
No.
Well,
Hey,
it
one
might
of
make
those
them.
since there's a hand job that is owed to this show, can
Who's
someone
gonna
else
get it?
Yeah, someone else should get
They
it.
should have to give it to JD. now.
Can we fucking, handle me first?
Artie should get it if he's not with
If
Dana.
he's not with Dana, then he gets it. Yeah.
But then the other thing was, we pull up, we see Vinny, we take all those paparazzi shots. These girls, like, they're posing. Oh, it's so gross. And
Now you're sick of them.
all these weirdos, like, really weird-looking stalker guys with big craniums who wears Paris. Like, I don't know. I don't know what Paris, like, really, like,
How
creepy.
insulting.
I mean, and then, and a lot of the photographers yelling, hey, Artie, who are the girls? I'm like, I don't even know. I don't know who they are. And
Now you're aggravated.
Yeah, and they're yelling out these fucking dolts are yelling out their MySpace / shit to a photographer.
You know what we do?
I'm like, what the fuck's the photographer gonna remember your MySpace / slut bag?
You mean those girls aren't smart? Here's what we do to get Vinny back, though, and talk to me about this, and tell me you're not on the same page as me, and I'm sure you've thought of this.
I should call up Debbie.
Yeah, we write an email to Debbie.
No, I'm not.
Vinny's going to a strip club with us tonight, and I got 2 hookers ready to blow
I'm not
him.
out for revenge. Revenge is a dish best served cold.
Let's write Debbie that Vinny accidentally got a stripper pregnant.
Oh.
I really can't believe him. That is.
Have you ever heard of
that is
anything like this?
A nightmare.
No, I.
What Teddy end up doing with those girls, though? I got to know. I mean, one
Well,
of
I don't know.
them's
He could. They went out. I left the car and I didn't get any other details about what happened for the rest of the night. But I
propose to Dana today. Just drive over there and ask her to marry you.
You can't propose
Sure
after
you
a
can.
thing like this.
Say, Dana, listen, I can't explain this to you. Nothing was going to happen. I love you. Will you be Mrs. Arthur Lange?
I have to say this. What is she, Mrs. Danny Bonaducci?
No.
No.
He's not
she's
Danny Bonaducci. Excuse me. I know Danny Bonaducci. He's no Danny Bonaducci.
I'm talking about Dana now. She's not going to take that crazy proposal. She's going to think he's crazy.
He is crazy. I'm sorry, man.
That's horrible. Yeah. I was just thinking, because I got a Christmas card from Dana, and I was like, wow, I really miss Dana.
Cherish it.
Well, keep missing her.
Did Vinny send you a Christmas card?
No, he accidentally sent it to Mr. X.
The other thing is now we show up and Vinny's like escorting me up, and I told Teddy, I said, I got to say something to Vinny right now.
Yeah, punch him.
I just want to see, you know, because I was just curious of his mindset. Like, how did this happen?
Right.
You know, but Steve Langford is right there, and I don't want it to, you know, again.
Yeah, that would have been Howard 100 News.
Thinking about my professional life, I wanted to premiere it here as a story. So I said, Steve, all I can tell you is, man, tomorrow,
tune in.
I'm gonna have the greatest story, but I can't really, you can't hear it. So I pulled Vinny in the room, and I told him, and he, you know, was devastated. I almost told Paris to see what she would think.
You know what? She'd probably know what to do.
Well, that's crazy.
Be like, go out with Stavros.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did a Stavros Nitros reference, too.
You realize you threw out your entire relationship with Dana because you didn't want the fans calling you gay?
No, it was more like, well, yeah, I mean, that's good. From where I come from, that's enough.
And just tell Dana that. That's what you tell Dana. Listen, they were all calling me gay. And I'm an Italian man. And I'm a proud Italian man.
Forget everything that happened. You tell Dana what she means to you.
And you say to her, listen, so I carried on the air, but the fact of the matter is, Vinny didn't know that we're not really going through with this.
Well, that's what he...
That's
what he wrote.
Vinny's not in on the joke. He doesn't know you're with Dana.
He wrote all
Forget that. It's all about what Artie can be to Dana now, not what happened and how to explain it.
All right.
He's got to tell her
all right.
how life is going to be.
I'll be Dana. Artie.
No, I'm not doing
Artie.
that. I'm not
Can you be anything to me?
Nothing.
Nothing? All right, I'll marry you. Just you're honest.
You know, she doesn't want to hear any of that for the show crap.
Right.
Oh, yes, she does.
No, she doesn't.
She needs to know that this was a complete misunderstanding.
No, she needs to know that who he is and how he feels and what she can expect from him.
You know what? No offense to you. You know who's good with this kind of stuff? Fred. He could tell Artie what to do.
I tell you.
Can I request a Fred segment?
Robin is 100% correct on this.
Thank you.
Christ.
She is.
Like,
I hate to say it.
Fred, I'm going to be Dana, you be Artie, and win me over. I let him hear this so that we can understand what Fred would do in this situation. Oh, Artie. Oh, hope you had a good night last night, motherfucker.
No, I didn't have a good night, as a matter of fact. It was the most miserable night of my life.
Why is that?
Because I realized that I hurt the one person in the world that I love the most, and that's
what?
Steve Langford.
What you expect? I got that memo from Vinny. I'm just outraged. You know,
you're not half as outraged as I am.
You're outraged as well?
I'm outraged as well.
Oh,
and
Artie.
I'm outraged at Vinny, but more so, I'm outraged at myself. I wasn't man enough to stand up to everybody and say, you know, I can't do this. I've betrayed your trust. I don't know what I can do to regain your trust, but I'm going to work very hard if you can give me a chance.
All right, look, I'm going to be honest with you. There's another.
And I like dogs.
I just want to say something.
I'm buying 5 dogs.
Maybe that'll work.
I hear what you're saying. Artie. But
by the way, your Dana impression is aggravating the fuck out.
I hear what you're saying, Artie, but another email from Vinny is coming in as we speak. It says here, Artie's going to a hotel again tonight.
No, you know what? That's what the joke became. I said, Vin, a hooker gave me chlamydia in 1986. You want to email that to Dana?
You know what? You should have just thought quick and said, Vinny, email her now and say, Artie, of course I'm joking about tonight.
Yeah, that should have been the line, actually, if you were. But who could think?
You know what?
He thought that she was in on the joke. And then she pulled a double whammy on him.
Then just send her an email at the end of it and just say, not.
Right.
Vinny should just send an email and say, hey, Artie, how many rubbers do you need in that room?
Or just start sending one email more outrageous than the next.
That's basically what it was.
How's that bagel?
Artie's got to calm down.
All right, let's...
I'm eating a bagel to kill time until the next subject.
Artie, it's the voice of reason, Artie.
No, it's not.
Yesterday, all day, I was wondering, why is Artie taking Subutex? What's the reason? Is Dana back in the picture? I swear to you, Artie, I was going to call back and ask. I swear to you.
Well, Dana's back in the picture, but now she's not.
Well, she was. And
Artie,
now
I have a plan.
She made a brief wave in the picture.
Artie, I have a plan. Life is short. You're 40. You're very monogamous. I know you are. You haven't been screwing around that much since you've been free. Go get her. Go to Vegas and get married.
Like, what, are you going to kidnap her? She's got to go along.
You put her in a duffel bag.
Artie, you're in the entertainment business. She's got to know she's going to have to put up with this.
Wow, that's a good woman.
I'm telling you, Artie, it's not that bad.
Dean Martin's wife put up with it, right?
Tony, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Howard, for the first time since I've been listening, Robin is right. Everyone's got to back off, let Artie and Dana work this out. And Fred's right, too. Artie, you got to take a baseball bat to Vinny's knees.
No.
He should. You want to know why? He cock-blocked him 4 times when you think about it. He cock-blocked him with Dana. He cock-blocked him with the 3 chicks from Penthouse. He basically killed Artie's night.
Well,
he would have had sex from somebody.
He would have had sex from somebody.
No, believe me.
He said he went home and he got miserable.
We don't advocate violence against Vinny.
DiCaprio.
We don't get, what is that?
We don't get any more phone calls from Graham DiCaprio now.
He'll be on 80 Subutex if I start doing that.
Oh, man.
You guys take care. Have a great day.
Artie, Grandma DiCaprio wants to advise Dana. Okay, forget it.
You better get ready for the 80 kids Beth's going to call in.
I don't know if I can handle that. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Hey, Artie, you said there was no closure with you and Dana, so really you were still single and on Subutex.
No, there was. You know, there was no closure on whether or not she was coming to Letterman. We had a discussion about being faithful, you know?
But you weren't together yet, right?
No, they had already had the exclusivity talk.
Yeah, no, they were going back together. But there was Artie referred to there's no closure going to Letterman.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well,
he wasn't sure he wanted to debut his relationship in front of Steve Langford.
Oh,
That's why it's just a very public thing. And then, of course, I said, well, look, if you come there, everybody's going to know on the show, and you just got to deal with that. So
have you two even had a date?
King of All Blacks.
Well, sort of,
yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, Artie, all you got to do is, if you want it back, I know you love her, man. All you got to do is just blame the show.
Right.
Like, tell her, man, if I never, I never was on Howard Stern, so they always make me do this type of stuff. And,
yeah, and I'll back you up.
And that'll,
that doesn't help because that means it's going to happen again.
Right. You're talking about...
No, it isn't, because Artie's going to say he's throwing that role on the show away. He's giving it to Benji.
But you got to remember, that might work for a rookie girlfriend of this show, but she's not falling for that.
How much do you love her, Artie, from 1 to 10?
God.
1 to 10, how much you love Dana?
10.
So,
Really?
Yeah, but that doesn't... What are you going to do? I mean,
you have to beg her, man. You got to just beg her, man. Because I know how you feel. Everybody can say, go get another girl, but all another girl's going to do is make you think of her. So,
I don't know what the... I mean, really, thank God for the schedule or whatever the fuck I'm working, because I am on the edge of madness. I really am. I don't... there's nothing stopping me from, driving to Peru and getting a hut and... fucking heroin. I want to go to an opium den in China. That's what I want to do, and sit there with all the fucking old Chinese guys. Smoke opium.
That's a good picture.
Be awful.
Oh, man.
Why don't you just score the heroin for me?
Never understood the shaggy dress.
Seriously, Grandma DiCaprio, one thing I want to say to Dana. One thing I get off of the air, because I know it upset Artie. Dana, those are girls.
Otis Redding.
You should have seen their asses. They had a beautiful ass. My Artie can't resist.
It was the asses, Grandma?
Look at that. This is all them crazy.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
He lost his mind.
Really, look, I lost my mind.
If Vinny scores you an 8-ball of heroin, will you forgive him?
No. God, I don't know of a bigger fuck up than that.
Well, that's big.
That's major.
That's a terrible man to do it to my Artie. Vinny is not an Italian boy. He is a disgrace. And those girls, they tempted my Artie. And their asses look like a meatball. And he loves
He's
a meatball.
meatballs.
When a girl has an ass like a meatball, my Artie goes berserk.
Benji, if you ever want another gift from me, you'll stop writing Grandma DiCaprio right now. Just keep eating, you pig.
Benji is a nothing next to my Artie.
Jeez. I'm trying to think of anything that could be a bigger fuck up than this.
Vinny is a cockasucker. There, you heard it. I almost had Artie and Dana back together. Oh, my Dana is so
Now
good
you're
for
talking sense.
I always liked Dana. She is a wonderful girl. I want to dance at their wedding. I wanted to dance at their wedding. And now Vinny, disgraziad, ruin my Artie and Dana chances. And I love my Artie.
Wait a minute, Grandma Caprio. Somebody wants to speak to you.
I don't want to hear it. Who is that?
You know what's a fun activity to do while we're listening to the show is poke holes in rubbers.
You sound like Artie. You don't even sound like anyone else.
I think that's Beth. Is that you, Beth?
No, that's Beth. That's Artie. He can't even do the impression. He's so upset. I'm distraught. Artie, you come into my house today, I make you a Subutex pie. You're going to have a whole piece of cake made out of Subutex. You're going to feel good.
This is horrible. I got to tell you something, Vinny.
It's real. He destroyed Artie's life.
I know Vinny didn't mean it, but on some psychological level, he's kind of...
I don't know what you mean by that. What do you
I mean that there are no mistakes, Art.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right.
He had emailed Teddy before, hadn't he?
The one email he fucks up is this one.
I don't think, no. Why would he? No.
I don't know. Wait a minute. Haven't you done Letterman since Teddy's been with you?
Yeah, but I don't think Vinny ever had a, you know.
I'd like to take a Teddy and a Vinny and throw them out of the window.
Teddy's lucky it wasn't his fuck up. Because
You would have fired him for that.
Oh, fired him.
I'm over here with Grandma Caprio, by the way. Howard, give me the phone.
What are you doing?
I can't. He come over here. He take the phone away.
To punish Vinny for this, and I'm coming up with a punishment.
There's no punishment.
Oh, there is. I am never doing Letterman show again.
Oh, that's not a punishment.
Yes.
You're punishing Letterman.
No, I'm punishing Vinny. And Vinny can go tell Letterman why I'm never doing the show again.
You know, again, the kid who, the segment producer kid came up to me and was like, so, Dave's happy with what you got. You got any other stories, you think?
Oh.
And I'm like, my God, if I told you what's going on right now.
I'll give you a good story. You got 10 hours?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It's like
a tornado just landed on me called Vinny Favale.
It ain't going to fit into the 7-minute bit you want me to do.
Yeah. Your dummy Vinny, the network liaison. Boy, Vinny really
You see, I don't want Vinny to get bashed like this either.
I know, I love Vinny.
I said
He fucked up.
And I don't want to make him feel bad yesterday, but I said, Vin, I'm going to have to tell the story on the air, and I don't want you to get blindsided with it, but you got to realize what's going on.
You can't not tell that story.
No, I was going to tell it here regardless, but I said maybe you want to call in or, you know.
You know, this is bigger than the Ganji incident in my own life.
Absolutely.
You remember what I'm talking about.
I don't know if it is.
It is.
That Ganji, but think about the magnitude of Ganji. It was it like a religious person?
This was an ex-priest.
Oh, okay.
But
sent
it
porno.
didn't rob her of the love of his life.
I'll tell you what, it's in the same category. It's in the same category as if you wrote that into a sitcom. You'd go, no one would fuck up.
People would say, that's stupid.
It's a priest. It's too contrived.
Yeah, same with your story. I mean, no. Oh yeah, right. He sent an email to the girlfriend. How would he do that?
Of all the three girls in the hotel and the dinner.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it couldn't have been really. I mean, he should have just videotaped me fucking them and sent it to her.
We could do that.
That's my point.
And that's my point. And that's my point.
She got a sock in the jaw, a blow to the stomach. Every line of that email is just another deadly blow.
What if you got that email from Jimmy Florentine?
Please don't even.
Jimmy Florentine.
Jimmy, though, is not a cad like me
That's
anymore.
why I'm not going to do Letterman.
He's a different man.
You won't do Letterman, Jimmy?
I'm not going to do Letterman. Vinny Favale's an asshole. I could be fucking Delaware for all Robin cares.
Vinny,
I'm
by the
keeping
way,
it from her.
Vinny, by the way, I will continue to do Letterman.
No, I won't.
You might as well.
I need it.
Yeah. If this is the Thanks to Letterman show, it's going to show to my people.
Yeah, thanks for taking care of your people.
Yeah. Good job.
Artie, is there anything you need?
I need you to
Relationship breakup?
I need you to leave me alone.
Man.
Jesus.
All right. I'm going to move on, Artie. I'm sorry to hear what happened.
Let's all move on.
I really hope that you and Dana work this out. And if Dana is listening, honest to God, nothing was going to happen. It was a whole thing. And Vinny wasn't in on it. He doesn't know.
That's the biggest fucking thing ever. Like, if it was guaranteed sex, I'd even be like, but they clearly, the one girl didn't even stay. You understand? She took pictures and
They
left.
wanted their pictures taken.
She wasn't staying. They're carrying on like they're crazy on the air.
Yeah,
They're all fakes.
But I don't know. The only one I think I had a legitimate, if I put some time in.
The dark-haired girl.
Yeah. And she's very nice.
What a body.
Very hot.
Well, if Dana's out of the picture, might as well call her.
She lives in San Diego.
Well, tell her to move. Fall in love with her.
Yeah.
Dana, come to your senses.
Dana, come to your
This is all Dana's fault.
Dana, come to
This is all Dana's fault.
You shouldn't advise him.
You know what? Just blame her now. They say, Dana, come to your senses.
That's what
this
some
is all
guys
your
will
fault.
I know. That's a real rotten guy.
Yeah, well, welcome to my nightmare.
I know.
Right.
What are you doing getting emails from Vinny?
You're emailing another guy?
You know what? I thought I knew you.
All right, well, I think I have to move on, and I've got a lot of show for you, and I'm sorry that Artie has experienced this nightmare.
Well, it's a story.
It's a story for sure.
I can't believe it. When you said you had a really good one.
Yeah, it's a good one. Oh, you're not talking to some story neophyte.
No, that was a good one.
I know.
You know a good story when you got one.
Oh, yeah.
Were you even able to jerk off last night?
Yeah.
You did?
Of course he did.
He's a man.
He's in a car with 3 hot chicks.
Act like a man.
Who did you think about? You didn't think about those girls.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey, now.
Dana.
Hey, now.
I don't see how, if you back off from this, I don't see how you guys can get mad at Vinny.
Vinny?
Vinny made a mistake.
See, this is Ralph identifying with Vinny, Mr. Mistake.
Mr. Mistake.
Here's Mr. Mistake to explain Vinny.
Is this the guy that goes into your office and breaks shit and then blames the company for making something like
No, not only does he break shit in my office, but he goes to Sam Simon's house and breaks everything.
That is, I'd love to have that attitude. That is
okay, so
Ralph goes, I don't know what Ralph goes, I don't understand what Sam's talking about, that I break everything. Walks into my office within 2 seconds of breaking shit.
Hey, listen, Sam burned his house down. Who's the one who breaks down?
All right, so explain yourself on the Artie thing.
So let me say this. So Vinny was just facilitating something that was on the air. He's trying to have some fun.
Right.
No, we get it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't understand.
And then he emailed Dana.
Oh, he had fun, all right.
Okay. So Vinny
that was the most fun.
Vinny made a mistake there, obviously. I mean, a huge mistake, horrible mistake. Vinny feels horrible.
That's what we're pointing out.
I don't understand one thing. If this, Artie, you invited them on the air to Letterman. So do you think Dana lives in a bubble, or the show is in a bubble?
He's trying to make it fun on the air.
Yeah, no, believe, without that email, I could have.
Yes,
you could have finessed it.
Yes.
Trust me, on the air is one thing. When you get the email, that's ridiculous.
Right, that's the smoking gun.
But I mean, the whole thing is ridiculous. If he's getting back with Dana,
yes,
he should be invited.
But he wouldn't have had anything.
This is from a guy who has no relationship.
I would have called, I would have called her like I always do at 6 o'clock that night, and maybe even at dinner. She would have known. I mean, it was,
Right. Of course. When I come back from the break, I want to readdress Doug Goodstein putting his daughter in my chair. I want to read you some of the feedback that I got from listeners who, some disagree with me and some agree, and I will read it to you. I also have...
I thought we were past that.
No, and I want to comment on...
Yeah, you know what? In lieu of my situation, Howard, I really feel bad about the whole Doug.
I know. Oh, I'm trying to...
Baby in the
look,
chair thing.
You want to stay with it for 4 hours, or you want to drop it?
I want to just wallow in misery.
All right.
Oh.
Well, you can do that.
I might do it on the wrap-up show. Tune in. Artie,
speaking of the
Let's start with Artie Lange. Teddy, Artie's assistant, says he got caught up in Artie's slob look, and that's why he hasn't been dressing well.
He can go fuck himself.
So he's following his leader.
What a jerk off. Yeah, he was Dapper Dan before I met him. You know what? He's got a fucking ass kicking.
Go ahead, yes.
He says that he knows Artie wants him to dress better, but Artie's not going to see the clean until Teddy, sees the green, meaning a raise.
Oh, no.
Well, guess what? He's going to see a lot of less green when I fire his ass. Oh. How dare he? And you know what? First of all, I don't care what he looks like. I'm not some fag like everyone in his fucking generation. I grew up listening to The Who, not Chevelle. He can go fuck himself.
All right,
You
what
just
else?
started a big feud now, Lisa. I hope you're fucking happy with yourself.
He said that he tries to help you spruce up your image when you guys were in Vegas for the...
How can he help me spruce up? He's talentless.
He said when you were in Vegas for the AVN Awards, he took you into a boutique, but the sizes were too small. He wanted you to get this leather jacket.
He could take his boyfriend into a boutique.
What else have you got?
Blow him. You're ruining Robin and Jim's relationship, and now you ruined my living.
Yours and Teddy's.
Howard 100 News is looking into Rick's Cabaret, the strip club which Lonnie Hanover is now affiliated with, and we're finding some amazing things. The publicly traded company has been hailed as one of the fastest growing stocks on NASDAQ, actually tripling in value in 2007.
Really?
Tripling?
Yes, and popular investing website Motley Crue recently called it one of tomorrow's monster stocks.
Really?
I bought some.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I spread around some of the Black and
What
Decker
is it going
money.
for a share?
You know what? The guy's got to call me today. I don't even know.
You know, they have, Ronnie announced that he's Ricky Man, but some of the guys have already taken it to another level, and they're calling him Rickety Man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I
Rickety
bought
man.
I bought 10 grand worth, and the guy is doing it, and I haven't checked my messages because I fell
So
asleep.
did you buy Black and Decker?
Yes, I bought that too.
Why is Rick's Cabaret so much
Such
more
a-
successful than the other ones?
I don't know. I guess not. They're not all publicly traded companies. I
Right.
have no idea.
All right, very
But
good.
why is it such a fast-moving stock, you have to wonder?
Pussy, pussy, pussy.
Pussy sells. You got to admit.
It does.
Wall Street understands pussy.
Absolutely.
It's bottom line.
There's a headline.
What you women got is publicly traded.
You do. You really
That's
fucking
right.
do.
Could you tell
Wall
me more
Street
about that? What do you
understands
mean?
pussy.
What do I mean by Wall Street knows pussy?
Yeah.
Because these are all, it's a male-dominated thing, Wall Street. These guys all go to clubs with clients, and they understand the value of things. They understand oil. They understand gold. And let me
And
tell you
pussy
something.
is-
And pussy is the
It's
number
a
one
commodity,
thing.
yes.
Pussy's the number one thing in the world. You know, men are ruled by it.
I love you, pussy.
Oil, gold, pussy?
Yeah.
Oil, gold,
No,
pussy.
pussy, oil, and gold.
Exactly
Pussy
right.
trading for this morning.
I wouldn't care if there was no pussy. I'd be out of my fucking mind.
5 dinners at Noble. What does that cost? That's what it is a share.
I want some common shares of pussy.
I have done the stupidest things in my life because of pussy. I've done just incredibly dumb things.
Why do you think I'm working?
Right.
Well, the greatest songs.
Like what?
Everything, yeah.
What have I done in my
Like,
life?
have you invested money in some of these pussy stocks?
I've hung around with people. Who I absolutely despise because of pussy.
Yeah. Has he invested in pussy? What are you talking
Stocks.
about? Well, whatever. We know what we're
No, I haven't gone as far as Artie is investing in pussy, but I should. I should put
You've
my money
invested
where
in
my mouth is.
pussy just as much as any other guy.
No, I'm saying in the market, I should invest in pussy. I'm going to call my broker. Maybe this guy's making sense.
Your pussy broker?
Yeah. I'm my stockbroker. It's fantastic.
Where is the mercantile exchange for pussy?
See, what you don't understand is when a guy gets into a fever for a woman, which is almost every day,
Clogs
almost
up
every
here.
hour, you can't think about anything else. And your penis even gets like irritated, like you get like irritable. Your whole body gets irritable. And then you have the sex with the women, and oh my God, you just feel so relaxed. It's better than I've never done the heroin the way Artie has, but I mean, it's like better than any medicine.
Heroin's great. Pussy's a little better, but heroin lasts longer.
For a man to be behind a woman when the woman is on all fours, and especially if she's worked out and kept her ass in shape,
Yeah, she's done the boot camp.
you can get a guy to do anything.
Remember those 3 girls that were in there last week?
Look at Artie lost his mind.
Well, we all had headaches. Everybody had a headache.
I had a headache. I'm in a great relationship. I had a headache.
Yeah.
I got laid that morning. I had a headache.
1,000 roses.
That's right. Yeah, what asshole would buy 1,000 roses unless there was pussy involved?
Unless he had a penis.
But he
Artie's
didn't get any that week.
Well, but he's trying. All right, please, what else is in the news,
Okay, and
Lisa?
finally, a very interesting page 69 from Will and Jason. This past Super did Mike attend the chick flick but that he also cried during the movie.
This is now a party.
All right, fine. You know what? That doesn't even deserve anything. Nothing
I
has
got to
to
tell
be
you,
said.
that's really odd behavior.
Wow. I have another name for it.
Well, I don't know about that.
Right.
I mean,
right. It would be absurd to think he's gay.
Yeah, why would you make that leap?
I know. Listen, that's very nice. I'm sure Richard's girlfriend needed company.
And the most insulting part, Richard not even worried.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Richard too. It's like I think Richard should have been worried that his girlfriend could steal Mike from him.
But obviously, Richard's girlfriend thinking about marriage, 28 Dresses.
What is that? What is it? I don't even know what the fuck it is.
It's some stupid movie about weddings.
Oh, it is? Oh, my God.
Hey, Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? Hey, is Bubba getting invited to your wedding?
Hey, you see, Robin told me not to talk about this anymore. It was good advice.
Yes.
About the wedding and all that stuff. But yeah, Bubba's name came up when we were sitting there, and I said I would like to have Bubba there. I like Bubba, but Jesus, this thing's gotten so out of control. Because everyone's going to be so insulted not being at the wedding. I said to Beth, I'm almost ready just to let's just go get married somewhere, and the two of us are with Fred on the fucking beach.
Easy.
I got over it.
You'll get Robin mad at you.
Yeah, I got over it though.
Can I take some pressure off you? While I'm flattered and I would love to be there and I'm so appreciative, it wouldn't bug me if you took.
Shut up, Artie.
Artie, you're not a problem to him. You don't solve anything by saying you don't want to go.
Well, let's Bubba go.
That's Artie wanting to hear how I love him.
No, it ain't. No,
yes,
it ain't.
And it doesn't solve any problems for him.
It's 2 more spots.
I'm gonna get married. You telling me you don't want to be at my wedding?
Yes, I do want to be at your wedding.
All right, so then shut up. What's wrong with you?
But you're sitting here lamenting about it every day.
No, I like Bubba. I want to invite Bubba.
Some shrinks might say this is you wanting everyone to say how much they want to be at your wedding.
Hey, Mike, honestly, high-pitched Mike.
I mean, Jesus.
I got to tell you something. I've never bought into this whole rap of Artie, like you're gay and all this stuff. You have an affliction where your voice is high. Big deal.
And I'm the only one who thinks that.
Yeah. And I'll tell you something. Even when you were at Disney World with the red shirt and all that.
First of all, I'm going to correct you on that because he says it once on the wrap-up show.
Right.
And it automatically becomes fact.
No one thinks that, Mike.
By the way, I swear to you, I would never, ever think that you exhibit any kind of gay behavior.
I don't care what anybody thinks about me.
Right.
I come in here to tell you what happened, the truth. I go to see the movie with Richard's girlfriend.
Enough said.
I tell her, as we leave, I say, when we get to your place, because we're going to see the Super Bowl, I said, tell Richard I cried. I thought it'd be a funny joke. He gets to the Super Bowl party, tells everybody, and now it's automatically fact.
Well, it's a funny joke. It is funny. We're laughing.
So
great writing.
You didn't miss the Super Bowl. You
kind of like Beer League.
Yeah.
No, 400,000.
It's way funnier than Beer League.
Wait a second. So the point you're making is you did watch the Super Bowl.
I did watch the Super Bowl and I saw the movie. No big,
Okay, fine.
Well, they treated me to breakfast that morning. I wasn't going to argue about what movie we saw. I had already seen Cloverfield. Whatever.
What kind of?
And I hardly know his girlfriend. I said, let me hang out with her. She's a nice girl.
Mike's full of shit. He's come up with this
You weren't in the movie with us. Get her on the phone and you'll see the truth.
No, she would not lie to me. Like, he cried, and now he's trying to deflect it by saying, oh, we had this plan to make it all up.
Did he miss the Super Bowl to go watch a chick flick?
No, we watched the movie, then the Super Bowl.
All right,
I didn't want to see this movie. It's a chick. I went to see Cloverfield while they saw it.
And as long as, you guys don't believe me if I correct that truth, but can I correct one truth that he said a few weeks ago?
Well, you didn't want to see the Giants beat the Boston Patriots?
At the beginning of the year, I told myself, you know what? Forget Artie. I'm not going to argue with him anymore. I don't care.
Please do.
A couple days into the new year, he comes in here and tells you a story at the Christmas party. And I came up to him and I said, oh, I'm sorry. Everything I say on air is fake. I'm just doing it for airtime bullshit.
You said, did you not come up to me and say?
At the Christmas party, I was drunk. Will knows for a fact I was drunk.
Right.
You came over to our table. I put my hand on your shoulder and I said, Artie, I love you, man. Happy holidays.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever. No, but there was more to it than that. But the general thing was you extended a hand to me and said...
And you called me pompous and arrogant.
When did I say that? At the Christmas party? I was creeped out that you were touching me.
Do you want to know what pompous is? You walking into your 40th birthday and coming up to a table of Lisa, me, JD, and Sal,
right,
and telling us, oh, I just saw Gary Delabate's check. Who do you think makes more money, me or Gary? All right?
Let's not get
This from the guy. No, yeah, let's not get into
Let's
it.
not
Why
get
not?
into that subject, because it's a dead subject. I never saw Gary.
You shouldn't be talking about people's salaries, number one.
I
And
didn't
two,
talk about anybody's salary.
the people that hardly make any money as it is. We don't care who makes more money. You don't need to brag about how much money you make.
I'm not bragging about it.
What is going on around
Nothing.
here?
He's talking about something that
Yeah,
never
he doesn't
happened.
want to bring it up because he did something unethical. You know, you shouldn't.
No. It wasn't. It was totally different than how you're putting it.
Oh, how was it?
Well, it was just different. And secondly, all right. Well, listen. Let me tell you something. That's fine if you made more money.
You're saying you would fuck Artie's sister on the show to prove.
Dude, you can never get hard for a girl. You can never get hard for a girl.
Now, I won't take that. Stacey Lang is a friend of mine.
He's reaching.
I do not believe.
But will he fuck a girl in front of us?
I don't think he could get hard. He couldn't get hard for any girl we brought in here.
Artie,
would he do that?
Artie's saying this to upset you. This guy's 100% heterosexual.
He can prove it.
Okay,
he
prove
is.
it.
He's not gay.
When's the last girl you fucked?
I appreciate what
When's
you're
the
doing,
last girl
but
you fucked? No jerk off, because you just fucking
I've said
took
it
off
on
the
the air
gloves.
years ago,
And people
asshole.
came to me in this organization and said, don't call him gay anymore because we think he's gay. And you're hitting a fucking spot. And I said, okay, fine. But I don't give a fuck anymore.
Why are we saying he's gay? Because he has a high voice?
Because he's a cocksucking
Because
homo.
I put his
When's
movie
the
down
last-
repeatedly.
No.
And
A lot of straight people hate my movie.
He spent 4 years working on the piece of shit movie. You know, it comes out, it flops. He's embarrassed by it, and I pointed out I'm the only one who doesn't kiss his ass around here. And I point out that the movie sucked, and all of a sudden I'm the fag.
Listen, no. You're
so
the
in other
fag
words-
because you have sex with guys.
You criticized his movie, so therefore he's calling you a fag.
Basically.
No.
I mean, I guess that makes...
Calling you a fag because you're
I
a
guess that
fag.
makes a lot of the movie reviewers in this country fags, too, then.
Richard Roper's a fag? Thumbs up. Have you seen that?
Let me
Available
ask
on DVD
you,
widescreen,
Artie,
by the way, Beerly.
what is your animosity toward Mike?
I don't have any. He starts it. He came in here and started with me.
But why do you have to call him gay?
Lisa did a story
Criticize
about him
his
going
work.
to see 27 Dresses, right?
Yes.
Did I say anything? He comes in here and he goes, let me straighten something out with Artie. He started it. Play the fucking tape. So the little...
What is going on?
Don't catch AIDS.
What happened? I missed
How did
it.
he go? He
Howard always misses it.
I did.
Yeah,
I
what
missed
happened?
it. I really did.
I
What
didn't
just
see
happened?
it. I just knew Artie was like really venomous.
Oh, he wasn't venomous, Robin. Fuck you, you fucking skinny bitch.
What is this? What has just happened here?
Oh my God!
You know what happens?
What?
Is
Howard, you're going to be forced to open your eyes one day and fire me.
Mike tries to get in his face and keep up with him, which, number one, is a big mistake.
Was it the Dana stuff? The
sister.
Stacey stuff.
I know. Nothing was venomous that he said.
No.
But he also, like, Mike acts like he has no fear towards Artie. And I don't know how smart a strategy that is.
But wait a second.
I always
Let
consider
Howard talk.
Mike
He's right all the time.
throwing blanks.
I'm not defending. I just don't know how.
Why are
that
you so mean
escalated.
to Benji?
I'm not mean to Benji. I'm teaching Benji.
Bet you're going to
Are
get.
you teaching
Are you
Mike?
going to honor me with your time now?
I think so. I think I'm going to have to start teaching you.
I just wondered if he was.
Then
teaching
tell
Mike.
Lisa. Then start running this organization better, and tell Lisa not to do a story about Mike when I'm in the fucking room. So Mike's going to come in here. He takes the bait, comes in, says something to me. Totally starts with me, and then I'm supposed to sit here like a jerk.
No. You were laughing at Mike calling him gay because he went to the movies.
Right.
So
As we all were. Why would Lisa do that story? Because none of us find it funny?
No, but you started it by calling the guy gay. You're making him feel...
No, Howard, I swear to you, please listen to the tape. I did not.
You did not? What did you say?
I think Mike did take the first shot, but I don't remember what it was.
I did not. I didn't say anything.
You guys really hate each other.
Well, he hates me for some reason.
But then you really shoot back at him. You love him.
Robin, what do you want me to do? Sit here and take it from him?
No.
Well, Artie does have a point. Mike started criticizing
the beer league.
Beer league.
What he said, first of all, what he said about my sister is totally vicious, and it's something that a coward would say. And you know what? I honestly am not going to sit here
you both were throwing it around pretty heavy.
Okay, fine.
You both were throwing it around heavy. You got to admit.
I think what I'm saying is based in truth. That's the difference. That's why it hurts me.
I don't think you believe that. I really don't.
Yeah. All right.
I really don't think you believe that.
You don't think I believe he's gay?
Yeah. I don't. I think you're trying to...
A lot of people I think are gay that you probably fucking think of.
What's going on over here?
Just think about Howard.
This is a crazy show.
Let the caller talk. I'm sure he'll fix it.
If Beer League suck, and all the producers in Hollywood hear that, they're not going to want to hire Artie for another.
They don't want to hire me anyway, dude. First of all, everybody in here is afraid to give anybody a compliment. They liked Beer League when it came out. This guy has to come in here. You know what? I'm guaranteeing no fag liked Beer League. We make fun of fags in it.
Whoa.
Are you supposed to be using that word?
Yeah, I mean, every minute with fag.
I haven't done it yet.
You were cutting a public service announcement.
Well, I didn't cut that yet, and if they're going to make it retroactive, I might owe them about $8,000 right now.
Right.
But I haven't cut the public service announcement yet.
Can you mandate something, please? I heard Gary say yesterday on the Howard 100 News that he was an ambassador to pussy, and it sounded so creepy when he said the word pussy. Like, hey, I love you, pussy. I mean, it was fucking disgusting, man. Can you tell him not to use that word?
He's the ambassador of pussy?
I know what this guy's talking about. I didn't hear that, but it's true. Gary gets creepy when he starts using those dirty words and tries to...
That's disgusting.
The last thing he says is, I just was the ambassador of pussy. And it was like, what the fuck? If I was a pussy, I would not feel welcomed by you at all, Gary. Thanks for your ambassadorship, but no thank you.
Yeah, by the way, about my wedding, which is what I was trying to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
I would have Bub at my wedding, yeah. Now,
go ahead.
And I like Brent a lot, but I don't know if I can go that deep on it.
That's what I was going to ask you. Does that mean the whole Bubba crew or just Bubba?
Brent would only leave during the reception.
Right,
and
go
watch a football game.
Yeah.
Maybe you should invite him out. Just one less dinner plate.
I don't know. I don't know really how to break down the list.
I didn't think they were going to get invited. Bubba speculated about how small it was going to be, and all the other guys said, you'll probably get invited, but none of us will.
Oh, so they're expecting it.
Yeah.
No, Bubba's not expecting it. So
see, this is why I don't even want to have
don't
this.
Don't feel bad about not inviting him.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
But do you think Bubba would feel alone without somebody from his crew?
He's got his wife.
Yeah, he's got Heather. He's
got 400 pounds of fat he's tugging around. I never feel lonely when I'm fat.
Gee, I got uncomfortable during that argument.
That was very uncomfortable.
I got very comfortable.
I felt very bad for both of you.
Well, I mean, look, he said some awful things, and I said some awful things.
The minute he waved the sister flag, it's like Artie is very protective and loving of his sister, and I admire it.
But it's like, you know what, Fred, and I appreciate you saying that, but a guy like him saying he's going to fuck, he's not going to fuck any girl. He couldn't get hard for a girl.
You know what? It's like,
so it's based on...
Why don't you guys make up?
I want a list of the chick he fucked.
The list of a chick?
Yeah, there's probably a chick.
The guy's not a lady. He hasn't gotten a lot of girls, but he probably likes.
He's not a ladies' man. There's only one other option.
Come on.
Animals?
Come on. What are you doing?
Yeah, he might. I would put it behind him. Bestiality.
Come on.
And let him sue me if he thinks everything I say is fact. I think you're a fag, Mike, and I'll say it to your lawyer. I think you fucked
You're
dogs.
allowed to think somebody is gay.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I think it's just a theory.
It's not a legal question. It's just I'd like to see my people getting along here.
Let me ask one other thing.
Well, I never have to see him.
Do you really think it's a fair fight?
To do what?
For you to physically threaten Mike?
I didn't physically threaten him.
Well, you said I'll use my
fist. Right. If you said something. No. Well, no, maybe it isn't. Maybe he don't, like a lot of fags know karate. Honestly.
I'm getting uncomfortable with this fag stuff.
Oh, my God.
And he's also Hispanic.
I mean, listen, what?
Hispanic
could
fags
have a knife. That's true.
Yeah, they could have a knife.
Yeah. I mean, come on. This is getting silly.
I don't know. I'm very self-destructive at this point.
All right.
I'm going through a lot of crazy shit.
All right, calm down over there.
When aren't you going through crazy
See, Benj, any other organization, we'd both be fired. We have good jobs.
Someone call in about The Godfather. All right, listen. Artie, you.
Guy asked the question. I don't know why the fuck that guy asked that question. That was
Artie,
out of the blue.
Take a little break. We'll all come down.
I'll try.
Take a break. Take a break.
All right. I'll do whatever you want me to do.
Nice to know that Danny Aiello improvised
Every
that
time
line.
you inhale,
is this the whole
you
show?
are filling your body with total peace and tranquility.
Okay, we got Woodfred's Money coming up. We have Johnny Fairplay coming in.
Obviously, we can't talk to each other. Let's talk to someone else.
Well, you guys can talk. Look. You know what? Honestly, you know what I'm learning about myself, and maybe I am not that refined. I mean, the sound thing, I was out of line. I went to another level that was unprofessional. I threw something.
I have to ask this question.
I don't know.
I know you're trying to set your list for the wedding. Now, will High Pitch Mike be invited to the wedding if Artie goes?
No, listen, I wasn't really. I told you I'm having.
Must Mike go into the wedding?
I don't want to. I'm taking Robin's advice. I don't want to talk about this wedding. But the fact of the matter is, no, I was not planning on going. I can't invite everybody here.
Right.
If I had a wedding, it would be. I told you I'm going to do something with my family.
It's going to be Grand Central Station.
And then I'm going to do something with a couple of my friends. And, that would be some people from here, but it's not going to be everybody from here. And this is ridiculous.
The only way High Pitch Mike's going is if Howard invites his boyfriend.
Ah, come on. Kurt, you're on the air.
Hey, hi, Howard.
Hi.
First time caller. Artie, I just want to make a comment. You are completely right. High Pitch Mike's an asshole. And, yeah, he went far with the sister thing, but he keeps pushing the envelope. You got to leave Artie alone.
All right. Fair enough. That's not my point.
But Howard, after you said that about my sister, after you said that about something I did work hard on, is the proper response for me? Why am I here even? I have a microphone. What, you want me to not say anything?
No. I felt bad that you two guys were escalating to a whole new level.
It did.
And I was trying to step in and bring some clarity to the situation.
I apologize I was passionate and loud.
All right.
I was.
All right, well,
I'm just happy to be a skinny bitch.
I was just trying to...
I was repeating Benji's.
I was trying...
A skinny bitch with big tits.
I was trying to put some water on a fire, that's all.
And instead it was oil.
It turned out to be gas.
It turned out to be oil, but I tried. All right, thank you,
And Robin,
Kurt.
when I think of you, the word bitch is the farthest thing from my mind.
Yeah, what is it, Kurt?
One more thing. Easiest way for the wedding. Do a destination wedding. Invite your family.
I would never do a destination wedding.
Howard is anti that philosophically.
Let me tell you something.
And I happen to agree with it.
This idea of saying to people, I'm getting married in Europe. I want you to fly over and come there. It's as good as saying, don't come to my wedding.
Well, make it easy. Just go down to the islands.
Shut up.
Take it easy, dude.
Well, that's a
listen,
destination wedding.
Yeah, just go down to the islands. Like people have the time to fly, because I'm so fucking important, they're going to fly for 4 or 5 hours. I mean,
see, you actually are important enough to people. I mean, most people would think that, and you would never think that. But,
I get invited to these destination weddings, and I want to take the person and shake them and say, you don't want me at your wedding. How dare you?
Yeah, you want a gift after I spend all that money getting to your wedding?
Well, how do you feel about Jason's destination bachelor party? In a way, it's a lot of his good friends, I'm sure, cannot go to.
Right.
Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, I just wanted to clear something up. Artie is not allowed to say faggot, but he is allowed to say fucking AIDS-ridden faggot. That's fine.
Well, that's why I tried to put some water on the situation. In all fairness, I don't know. In this day and age, Artie, you don't want to. Someone will come back and say, "Yeah, AIDS-ridden faggot," and you're going to say, "Gee, that was harsh."
And every cupcake. Every bite fights AIDS. We've raised a lot of money.
I don't mean about I'm talking
You're so
about
duplicitous.
I am. I'm complicated.
I don't really feel that you feel that way.
He doesn't.
About gay people.
No, I don't want anybody sick. I just was trying. He was being venomous, and he was,
No, I know, but if a gay person tuned in and heard that, they would think, like if a black person called in and said, you know what, you're a fucking filthy nigger, or you're a filthy kike. Right. People would not appreciate that. So that's why I was trying to say, guys,
you're right. Especially
calm down. Not that one guy is right over the other. I don't know what the hell you two are up to with that. I'm talking about the rhetoric was getting heavy.
Wow. And let's face it, the combination of beer league sucking and me being anti-gay is not helping in this business at all.
Well, I was thinking of that. I
know. I don't want anybody sick. I don't hate anybody. He got me fucking very mad, and that's it. I don't play well with others.
Very good. All right, listen, we got to take a break. Come on. We got to take a break. This is getting silly.
I know. I got to.
It's an hour and 23 minutes. Everybody calm down.
Yelling.
This is now a party.
I got to go to boot camp.
Splash some water on your face and put some hydrocortisone on there and see if you can calm down. We'll be back right after this. I need to talk to you soon.
Gary just handed me the most depressing letter.
What is that?
Oh, my God. Listen to this. This is really...
From the deli? They canceled your bagel?
No.
What is it?
It's from Crumb's Bakery. It's not from Crumb's Bakery. You know, my cupcake is for Gary's charity, Lifebeat, which it fights, AIDS and stuff. And Gary came to me, and, I like trying to do charitable stuff, and said if we have a cupcake named after you, you plug it, all the proceeds will go to this Lifebeat AIDS thing. And since we did that over a year ago, it's been a lot of money. It's been, substantial. Like over 30 grand, right?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
It hasn't been that much, but they handed us a check for 10 grand a couple of weeks ago with more on the way.
Right, and I was happy about that. So after this high-pitched mic tirade, I guess it got around to a bunch of people. And this is Lifebeat, the charity, writing a letter to Jason Bauer, who's the Crumbs guy.
Okay.
Dear Jason, it is with sincere regret that I write to let you know that Lifebeat can no longer accept donations from the sale of the Artie Lange cupcake.
Whoa.
It has recently come to my attention that Artie has made a very offensive statement on the radio regarding HIV/AIDS infection, as well as other remarks offensive to the constituency Lifebeat serves. I don't know what that is. A national HIV/AIDS prevention organization and advocate for people living with AIDS, Lifebeat condemns the remarks made by Mr. Lange and cannot, in good conscience, accept further donations from goods or services that are associated with Mr. Lange. Under the circumstances, I trust that you can understand our position. We do appreciate your past generosity and hope that your interest in Lifebeat's mission will continue with other projects. Wow. Sincerely, John Connelly, Executive Director.
You got to feel like a real dick.
Now, look, I do.
What a heel you are.
And I told Gary, I said,
you really are.
Why don't you tell him what I got to talk about what the comments were, because I was in a most uncomfortable board meeting where this was discussed. You know? And everyone's looking at me because, I'm the Artie Lange guy.
Yeah, so what'd you say?
So here are the comments.
I'd just shut up. I'd just be like, look, man, I don't know.
Here's what happened.
I can't defend him.
They got emails.
They know the comments. They heard it.
They got email complaints from several people in the gay community asking, how can you work with a guy when Artie said on 2 different occasions to a guy, I hope you die of AIDS.
Right.
And that was... and
it's a joke.
And I was like...
It's a joke.
It was hard for me to say that in that room. I mean,
so they would have taken my money if I said, I hope you die of cancer?
Right.
What is the... I was mad at an individual person, and...
yeah, but on top of that, you're calling him a faggot.
Yeah, your way of berating him was to say, I think you're gay.
I told Gary, I'll pull tapes of him saying the same shit to people. When straight guys get mad, they do that sometimes.
I've heard Gary go.
I didn't think I did it, and Artie pointed out I didn't. He's right, but
Fred plays it all the time. But he calls Elliot off and a fucking homo, and
I think that a tirade of go take another hairbrush in your ass.
You fucking homo.
Fucking homo.
Yeah, there you go. Have they heard that statement? Do they want to keep working with you?
Yeah, you might be off the board now.
You're trying to get rid of me, Artie?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to say...
cock was fully encased in my mouth.
What I'm saying is this. I'm saying... I would be willing to apologize just because...
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
I feel bad that they're not going to get the money anymore. I mean, I would like them to keep getting the money.
Look, here's the bottom line.
Can I ask 2 questions? Because here's what came from the meeting.
I really would.
Are you sorry for what you said?
Yes, absolutely. Look, I'm not sorry that I said anything to that Mike jerk off. But, if someone heard that who has AIDS or has a relative with AIDS or a friend, I realize how that could be very painful. And I'm sorry about that. I'm on a radio show and I say a lot of shit that's offensive. I would never want to upset somebody who had a disease like that. No. So I'm sorry about that.
I know that what Artie... And again, maybe I don't agree with Artie's statement, but I do know as someone who tries to be funny 5 hours a day, and sometimes you get worked up on the air, and you're trying also to be sort of funny.
It was his attempt at humor, but
yes, but Artie has
at the same point,
a number. He's had George Takei say to him, "You've got to stop this stuff."
When did he say that? He said that after. He said that after the same incident, just one time.
Yes, but you've continued.
Right, see, there was a second... See, there's a guy... Oh, here's what's going on. There's a guy that listens to our show who's gay, who's monitoring what Artie says, and then sending letters to the New York Times and the New York Post and all that stuff.
Fuck him.
So it wasn't the first time. It was the second time.
If you're listening, fuck you. Get a life. This is not my stance. I don't hope anybody dies of AIDS. I got mad once.
Shouldn't the top priority be to cure AIDS? So who cares where the money comes from?
Yeah, it's good money actually, because this bad thing that Artie says is raising money for a good cause.
See, we're not looking for shit. I could pull a tape of all of us saying bad shit about gay people.
Never me.
Well, never, Robin.
I love gay people.
But I
guarantee I can remember one incident with you where you went over the line, I thought, with gay shit.
Nah.
I mean, what are you going to do?
Why turn all of us in?
I'm not turning all these in.
So why run it for us? We want a cupcake.
I don't want people to think this is my, stance in life. This is my opinion. I hope people die.
But you anti-gay comedian.
You got to change some of your... I think, I used to use a lot more gay humor, and over the years I've become more sensitive.
You definitely have. There's no doubt.
Well, society is.
So maybe you got to just become a little more sensitive to this.
I mean, you watch Eddie Murphy's thing Delirious in 1983. He says faggot about 2 million times.
But it's not 1983.
But that was also, that's the comedy I grew up on, and it's definitely an influence on me. And
here's the thing.
Artie, snap out of it.
I'm going to contact Lifebeat. I'm being serious now.
I would like you to figure out a way where they could still get money.
All right. Would you be willing to go to the board of Lifebeat and make out with a dude in front of them?
No.
Because that's what they've requested.
This is how pro-gay I am.
You need to take out your cock and a blowjob from another man.
Do you want me to catch AIDS?
No, you won't.
Guys, help me out here. I got to go to these fucking meetings.
Oh, okay.
Neither one of them helping you out.
I know.
Did you tell them that Artie took a load from a guy in his chest?
I told them.
See, here's the thing that's hard to communicate to the board. I know that
I've been to Met games.
I know that Artie didn't mean it. You know what I mean?
I know.
But then they said anybody to die of AIDS.
They said, is there any promise that you can give us? And I don't know how, they weren't asking me to give them a promise, but they said,
Fafafui's working with you.
Are you sure that he would never do it again? And I said I wasn't sure.
No. You know what? I could almost guarantee I wouldn't wish anybody dead of AIDS. I could guarantee that.
Why don't you go the other way and make a cupcake for an anti-gay organization like those God Hate Fags people?
You know what? We may have to contact them.
Somebody will take that money.
No, I would never do that.
I know.
Never.
I know. All right, listen. So that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. And you're going to have to put it behind you. And maybe you'll think before you speak.
I got kicked off the board of my charity.
Yes, I remember that.
You did? Why?
Yeah, because I'm on this show.
What charity was that, Robin?
The Child Abuse Prevention Program.
But not because of specific statement.
Yes, no, she did.
Well, it wasn't a statement I made. It was statements made on the show.
Yeah. I know exactly. May I tell the story?
Sure.
First of all, Robin did more for that charity. They were like a tiny charity, and Robin got them to do a dinner every year, got us all to go to the dinner, got us all involved and everything.
Yeah, I remember that.
And she was really, really did a lot with that. Child prevention, child abuse prevention. And we started to do It's Just Wrong on the show.
Wow.
And, okay, so it was, You
mean where fathers and daughters
it started with husbands and wives. Right? And then it went to fathers and daughters, but I think brothers and sisters is where they drew the line.
Right.
But they didn't even, they didn't even call Robin and tell her that they were upset. They just sent a letter like that.
Actually, they were calling frantically, and I wasn't feeling well at the time. And I was just like, look, I can't deal with
I'm not feeling well. I just saw a father disrobe his daughter.
That's right. I was like, I can't deal, I used to talk them down because they'd call after every one of these things.
Right.
And I used to talk them down and make sense to them every time and calm them down. But that time I was just like, I'm too sick to deal with what they're going through.
Well, this is coming.
And they kicked me off.
This is coming at a bad time because right after I get this letter, right after I got that letter, Teddy handed me my bullet points for my PSA about the... Not saying that.
Oh, yeah. George Takei.
I got to record that now.
By the way, George Takei got Artie to record a PSA, to promise to record a PSA that promotes the fact that you should not gay bash and that you should not use the word fag.
And do you know why that faggot? It had nothing to do with... You're a fucking loser faggot.
All right.
Well,
so anyway,
losers weren't upset at that statement.
So anyway, so now George sent Artie bullet points.
Yeah.
This is for the public service announcement.
Yeah, and again, the incident that spawned this was when I came out to him. He was so hurt by got a bit that we all okayed. But you did it. I did it fantastic. I should have
you
it.
You did it too well.
Right, so he was really hurt by that, and he goes, okay, to pay me back, the guilt trip, will you do this PSA for the Human Rights Organization? First of all, I don't know where the fuck they're going to air this. He goes, YouTube. But
nowhere.
I have to just wing it, but hit bullet points.
No television channel is going to put on an Artie Lange public service announcement promoting not using the word gay or fag.
Right. So, but listen to these bullet points. How am I going to, how am I going to sound? They
didn't write it. You're supposed to just riff and use these bullet points.
Right. How am I going to sound sincere? Words that are meant to hurt people. Words whose sole purpose is to say that some people are worth less than others are wrong. Over the years, I have made jokes about gay people using one of those words. It was easy for a long time using the anti-gay F word, making jokes about other guys, but not anymore. Quite frankly, it's just as easy. But in 2008, I'm resolving to make a change. Knowing gay people, including my friend George Takei, who appears with me on the Howard Stern show, it's helped me to see that the anti-gay F word isn't funny. I'm going to stop saying that word this year. At the same time, I know I'm not perfect. And sometimes I may slip up. So for all of 2008, I'm going to donate $100 to the Human Rights Campaign, the country's largest gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transgender organization.
They're probably not going to take your money.
Each and every time I slip up. If you catch me on tape, whoa, I didn't see this part. If you catch me on tape, on camera, phone, anywhere there's a recording of me saying the word, send it in, and I will make the donation.
Wait, Artie, so am I to believe that not only is it if you say it on the show, but if I'm at a restaurant and I could catch you at a tirade, I could get $100 a pop?
Right.
Yeah, you can't even say it in your personal life.
Wow. Dude. That could be a major...
You're going to be broke.
Yeah, I know. I hope. Well, my bookie's going to have to pay me now after that.
Well, David Letterman supports gay people. He does, I have him calling a gay bathhouse. You want to hear that?
Yes, I love that call.
You like that call? All right. Wait. I do, too, if I could find it.
Thank you for calling. How may I help you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Very good. My name's Vinny Favale. Are you familiar with David Letterman?
your first day, Artie was out, and Artie's out again.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't mean I have something to do with that.
I don't think you do, but there's
But
a
I
theory.
do have a lot to talk to Artie about.
Where is
We have
I
a
don't
lot
know.
to cover here.
I'm the first person to say Artie's entitled to be sick once in a while, but like he announced yesterday to Jason that he was sick early in the day. What happened was Artie,
that was this morning.
Oh, that was this morning?
Yeah, he asked Jason to come by and pick something up, and then he said he's not coming in. And I think he did that because he didn't want to leave a message.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on now.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you what this weekend was like. I heard from Artie on Friday.
Yeah.
Because he got these Yankee tickets that he wanted to give me for the charity. And he was, upbeat, and he was like, I got these tickets, and, but Monday is opening day, blah, 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 blah. Then I told him about the Rolling Stones thing on Sunday, and he said, I couldn't get a ticket. So I got him a ticket, and he was like, oh, great, gung-ho, I'll meet you there, we're going to have a great time. On Sunday, he called Jim, and he said, I completely forgot I had a family function that I have to do. My mother just reminded me of it. Now, he told me about that family function on Friday.
Yeah.
But now he was claiming that he couldn't go to the Rolling Stones because of the family function that he had forgotten.
Yeah.
That sounds to me, and he only woke up at 1 o'clock or something, and now he's got to go to a family function.
Why did you say you didn't want to go?
Right. And then today he's out of work.
Yeah.
Well, I think Artie knew that I was coming, and I hope I'm not being overly self-centered or egocentric. But
You think he's afraid to face you?
Because we have so much to talk about.
I don't think
So
that's
much
it, George, though. I don't think he's...
You don't think so?
You think this is homophobia?
Well, because he's had a lot of problems over the last 3 months that I haven't been here.
Yes.
That run-in with high-pitched Mike.
Yes, and then the
and
cupcake.
particularly, because he promised that he was going to do a public service announcement for the Human Rights Campaign. And I've talked to the staffer there at the Human Rights Campaign, and she told me that she sent him a script.
Yeah.
And
he read it on the air.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yes.
And he didn't want to do that, but he asked for some bullet points that he could incorporate, and he wanted to write it himself.
Right.
And then there's apparently been some conversation between Teddy and Anastasia, the woman at the Human Rights Campaign, and then it stopped. And Anastasia tells me that she's been calling Teddy, and the responses haven't been coming. So Artie's been dragging his feet, and particularly after that run-in with high-pitched Mike, I think he feels a little skittish about the whole thing. And I don't know.
So it is your fault that he's not here today.
Well, I wanted to ask him what his thinking is on that public service announcement, because I don't think there's going to be too much credibility to it.
No, I don't think so either.
Absolutely none.
No, I don't see any...
Any at all.
I don't see any remorse or... What do
And
they
then
call
I
that?
thought maybe he should just write out a check and give it to the Human Rights Campaign. But
like $1 million. What was the deal? Every time he says the F word,
$100.
It would be $100 to your organization,
The Human Rights Campaign.
Right. And
however, that money is tainted money.
Well, that's what the people at Lifebeat said.
That's right. That's right. And I don't know whether that's going to be acceptable.
How do we clean up that money?
We have to launder it.
Launder it.
We have to put it through an account. Call Elliot Spitzer. He knows how to do that.
Right.
Yeah, well, Artie's Cupcake, too, the one that raises money to fight AIDS.
Right.
They just turned Lifebeat. They turned down Artie's money.
They don't want any more money from Artie Lange.
Yeah. Right.
Well, isn't that the
official
you know what?
word?
This is the toughest thing ever. The hardest part of the whole thing was that there was a check presented for $10,000 that was returned to Crumbs.
Wow. They really are serious.
What? 10,000.
But because it really, Artie could do so much. Because of the people that love him. They're the people that generally tend to use that word, banning it about.
You think the only Artie fans use that word?
Well, no, there are more, but Artie could make a significant difference. But
well, you're going to have to confront him tomorrow if he comes.
Well, I hope
in.
he comes
shows
in.
up.
He might stay out all week.
Can I give you a stat?
Yeah.
So we looked it up, including today. 3 of the last 4 of George's appearance, Artie's been out the first day.
Wow.
Isn't that interesting?
That, you know what? I remember last time Artie wasn't here when George was here.
Well, what psychologically could that mean?
I'm feeling very self-conscious about that.
I don't think it's a conscious move.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what psychologically is going on that he misses George's first day all the time?
I have a thought.
Means he's anti-Asian or anti-gay. It's got to be the one. Or maybe both.
You know what I think it is?
Yeah.
Artie's almost like, there's a part of it, I think that every day Artie gets up and doesn't want to come here, not because of us, just because it's hard to get up. And I think that maybe subconsciously he's like, George is here, they don't need me today.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
It'll be a good day to take off.
Right, it's a good day to take off because they got somebody to talk to.
I do have to have the conversation with Artie. We work a 4-day week. I mean, it ain't the roughest gig in the world to get in here.
And he's missing after a 4-day weekend, a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, but he goes on these gigs on weekends.
No, he wasn't working.
He wasn't working this weekend.
No.
Well, then that makes it even harder to get up early in the morning.
Oh,
He's had 3 or 4 mornings of sleeping in.
You think he gets used to it?
And my first day is always on a Monday.
Right.
So maybe that could be it.
That could be it. Well, all right. Listen, George Takei is here. He is a good
Subbing
friend.
for Artie now.
You want to do an announce? I don't know if you want to start off the morning with some sort of announcement. Go ahead, our announcer, George Takei. I turn the microphone over to him.
Good morning, everyone. George Takei here. We've got bald Republicans, furry, we don't have this furry, cuddly muffin, chocolate-breasted Nubians, scary Martians, hemorrhoid-inflicted prank callers, bored, big-tooth producers, and fat, sweaty, blotchy writers, all on the Howard Stern Show.
Wonderful.
We've got it all right here.
And by the way, as long as we're talking to George right now, tomorrow we'll be playing the Newly Weird game with George Takei.
I'm looking forward to that.
It's going to be George Takei and his life mate,
Brad
Altman.
Evil Dave versus Evil Dave and his
new
significant girlfriend.
New, is it?
Well, she's a year old.
More than that.
More?
Yeah. Blue Iris and her man. So it's going to be a very, very stiff competition. We'll see which couple knows each other the best.
Who do you put your money on?
George.
Of course.
Well, we've been together. Initially we're calling it the Newly Wed game.
Newly Weird game.
Yeah, we're not wed. But
that's why it's
we've
weird.
been together for a long time.
Yeah, my money's on you, but we'll see. We'll see. You'll be surprised. You never know who.
I know what you mean.
You miss things.
Oh, I still make discoveries about Brad.
They'll be playing for $5,000 provided by HotMovies.com. 90,000 adult movies, 10 cents a minute. Get in, get off, get out. HotMovies.com. $5,000.
Hot Movies.
HotMovies.com. Yeah, a lot of porn on there, and
you get the scenes you want. I think.
Do we get some too?
I'm sure they'll have a gift package for you.
It's 10 cents a minute. So, that's what's so good about it, because most times you only need like 3 minutes of porn.
Do you do computer porn?
You know what? I used to love that.
Really?
I really like that, but Brad doesn't approve.
Oh.
Does he think that it's cheating?
Well, I don't think it's cheating. I mean, we're just watching. We'd be just watching.
Right.
But why doesn't Brad approve of you watching porn?
He just doesn't think it's right.
All right, let me ask you something.
But you know what? I told him.
You own a computer,
Our
right?
sex could be better. I could get so much more excited.
Oh.
Let me ask you something.
Maybe that's what he's having a problem
You
with.
own a computer, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when you learned about the internet and there's porn on there, like any person who enjoys porn, you would watch it alone or with Brad?
Well, I'd be watching it. Brad would come in, and he would...
He'd find you watching it.
That's right.
And you'd be masturbating watching it, I assume?
Well, Brad keeps a pretty short leash on me.
But
I couldn't get to that point before he checks in.
I'm asking you this because I think you're being very honest, and when I would watch internet porn, I would make sure to lock the door and be alone with the porn. I never want Beth to know that I'm masturbating. I want to keep that from her. If she asks me if I've been masturbating, I'll tell her yes, mostly, I'll be honest. But I don't want her to catch me. Now, you say when you had the porn on the computer...
It's in the study.
It's in the study, all right.
And it's not very
There's no
private.
door. It's not private. Okay.
Well, their door is there, but we don't lock it.
So I assume you would sit there nude in a chair.
No.
You would have pants on?
Well, I'm in the study.
Right.
So I'm clothed.
But when you log onto the porn site, follow my reasoning
right.
here. When you log onto the porn site, there comes a time where you begin to touch yourself. Is that
Right.
correct?
Right.
Okay. Do you take your pants off or do you leave them on?
I'm clothed because I'm in the study.
So you're doing this over the pant or inside?
The activity is going on clothed.
Oh, so you're just,
Yeah. How is that possible? Oh, you mean just unzip yourself and then just stick it out?
Right.
I see. Now,
But the actual masturbating goes on in the shower stall for me.
You mean
where I really have privacy?
Let me understand something, George.
What?
You're watching the porn. You store those images in your head.
Yes.
And
then I shower.
And then you take it into the shower.
George is so clean.
But let me ask you something about the shower.
Yes.
Don't you find the wetness of the shower decreases sensitivity to your shaft?
And then I lather up, put soap all over my body.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a whole routine with
Absolutely.
You luxuriate, so to speak.
And there's something so exciting about, a soapy body and running my hand over myself.
There's something about a soapy body, even if it's yours.
So you go to a website. Where do you prefer to watch gay porn? What website would you go to?
Well, I get Brad comes in and puts a stop to it.
All right, so let's say you find a website somehow that excites you, and you go on there and you're watching gay porn. And I assume you like to watch what? You got any kind of kinky gay porn you like?
Gay porn.
Just gay.
Straight gay porn.
Straight gay
You
porn.
just want to see two guys.
Exactly.
You don't want to see. Do you want to see good-looking guys tie each other up? Do you want to see?
No, I don't go in for that. All that sort of
whipping, nothing, hurting each other, nothing like that.
Nothing
Spitting
like
on
that.
each other.
Does it have to be a love scene, or is it just pure
sex?
Sex.
Blowjobs, anal, that kind of stuff.
Right.
Okay, all right. You're watching it, and you have your pants on, and then you unzip your fly, and you start to touch yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Brad walks in inevitably. Mm-hmm. Now, if Brad doesn't walk in, you wouldn't finish right there in the library. You have to go take it into the shower.
Well, yeah, I go to the shower.
You will not finish in front of the computer.
No, because it's a study.
But what's difference is, okay, it's physically a study, but you have the porn right there. I imagine it'd be more fun to watch the images.
No. I just keep it in my mind, keep the juices going, and
how long
dive into the shower.
How long can you watch porn for without having to run into the shower?
Well, I really don't get to watch it that long.
Right, because Brad's around. He's lurking.
Brad's computer is there too in the same study.
Yeah. Let's say Brad was out of town.
If he's let's say when he's out, I'm out of town more than he is.
Okay, but let's say on a given day, Brad's out of town. Would you finish off in the library, or would you go to the shower?
I've gotten so used to the shower, the warmth of the water, and this.
It's become a thing.
Yeah, right.
You look forward to it.
Exactly.
What if you have just taken a shower and now you're in the library masturbating?
I go back into.
You'll go right back into the shower. Interesting. I wonder what the shower represents.
Love the shower now.
I love. The sensuous thing,
well, Gary Delabate used to masturbate in front of his computer and then finish into the toilet.
Right.
Because he didn't want the kids to catch him. So he would run back and forth with his, so his wife and kids wouldn't catch him. So
we all do it our own individual ways.
So even if Brad was out of town, you would still be in the shower.
I like the shower. The warmth, the steaminess, and the soapiness.
Okay, understood. Now, so you do this gay porn. And you like it. And why is Brad reacting in a negative way to this? Does he feel it's taking away from the intimacy of your relationship?
Brad feels that he should be the one.
Right.
That I should focus just on him.
No fantasies, nothing.
Nothing. He's coming in tomorrow, so you can quiz him on that.
But I don't understand something. He comes into the room and he goes, does he scold you? Does he, George?
He scolds me, and he immediately, disconnects me.
He shuts you down.
Yeah, he turns off your computer. But isn't that wrong? I mean, you're a grown man. I mean,
it is wrong.
You've been in the business a long time. You've established yourself as an adult. I mean,
and our relationship has been established. He should feel confident of himself.
This makes me feel.
I love him.
Brad's the woman I feel in the relationship because if he's a real woman, I mean, only a woman would sit and punish a guy for watching porn. This proves my theory that someone takes on the more feminine role. Brad is more femme.
Well, he's the
woman.
He's the organizer. He sort of directs my life.
I would assume in a situation where one puts it into the other, you would be putting it into Brad. That's what I believe. Am I correct?
You can believe what you want.
Am I right or wrong?
Well, Brad is listening, and he doesn't want me to.
Would you ever yell at Brad for watching porn?
Oh, no.
No. I want to watch it with him. And, and then from there, carry on.
Yeah.
So, am I right that you are the dominant in your lovemaking in the sense that...
Yes.
I am correct. Wow.
I'm the first one. I'm the one that gets it started.
You get it going. And you are the one who inserts rather than accepts.
I like to be sucked.
You like to be sucked. Yes, I know that. But don't pretend here that you don't occasionally go for more intimacy by entering your man.
Well, not that often.
But occasionally it happens. And my point is well taken that he assumes the female role. Right. Okay, thank you.
If there has to be a female.
I'm sorry, Brad.
Does Brad masturbate? So you mean only you masturbate, and Brad's claiming he saves his love for you?
That's what he says.
That's what he claims.
You never walked in on him doing anything?
Oh, no. No.
Wow.
I'm not.
I'm shocked.
Well, he's a shocking guy.
So you've given up masturbation because you love him?
Oh, no. I still do that.
You do, but you don't watch porn?
Yeah, I feel so uncomfortable talking about this because he's listening to me.
Well, he needs to know. Let's be honest with one another.
Oh, Howard, you are a good interviewer. You're getting things out of me.
No, but George, what I'm saying is, and I'm being serious now, this is whether you're a straight couple or gay couple, you enjoy watching porn and stuff. He doesn't. But you've really given up watching porn completely?
Oh, no.
Oh, you do it anyway?
Because he's, I'm watching and he comes in and puts a stop to it.
Oh, so he's always putting a stop to it?
Well, I try to do it when he's in the, futzing in the kitchen or, far away.
Okay.
So when he's out of the house, it must be a real great time for you. In a way, he's conditioning you to look forward to him leaving so you can watch your porn, right?
Well, I don't think he's going to be leaving too much now.
No, he's going to chain you to the... Well, why only one computer? You and Brad share?
Oh, no. He's got his computer and I got mine.
They're both in the library?
Yeah.
I see.
Now, do you have a stash of magazines? Does he object to the magazines as well?
We don't have magazines.
Oh, boy.
I feel like when I was a kid, and I used to get those muscle magazines and hide them, because my mother would find them,
Right.
I feel, it's
like
something
that
like
again.
that.
Yeah.
But then
maybe that excites you.
But the other thing is, at least now, I have Brad.
Yes.
And I don't think I need those magazines.
You don't think?
Although, I do go to some newsstands.
Uh-huh.
What is your favorite gay magazine? What is your favorite gay magazine?
We do subscribe to Advocate and Out magazine.
No, but I mean for porn.
For just
Blue Boy?
gazing at the newsstand.
Are you a Blue Boy fan?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the Tight Buns? Tight Buns magazine.
Howard.
Buns and chests.
I told you.
You ever read Latin?
Brad is listening.
You ever read Latin Inches?
Oh, what? Latin Inches.
No, I have not. I have not. How do you know so much about this?
I'll tell you how I know.
How do you know?
I had a producer once, before Gary.
Yeah.
This guy, now he's a general manager of a radio station. When he was a kid, I said, whenever he would act up, I'd make him go to the newsstand and buy me 10 gay magazines.
And he had to ask for them by name.
He had to ask each one to humiliate him.
Oh,
punishment! Imagine a straight guy going to a magazine and asking for Taint magazine. Give me a copy.
You are evil.
Yes.
You are.
I'm the worst.
Sadistic.
Yeah, I'm the worst person in the world.
You are.
Yes.
Put that poor man through that.
Lee Davis, where are you, Lee?
Yeah, Lee is still hiding.
Boy, I can't believe Artie's out today. Look at the conversation he's missing.
I know.
Unbelievable.
I'm sure he's listening, isn't he? Does he listen in when he's absent?
He sleeps if he gets the opportunity.
Sleeps like a big bear.
He's hibernating.
You bet.
Brad's big balls hanging in his underwear. Under in my face, I'll take a taste and spit out the pubic hair. Brad's big balls smacking on my rear. Cause juicy nuts slapping on my butt makes me one happy queer.
Wow.
Christmas was 3 months ago.
But you could never play that song enough.
My favorite was...
I'm dreaming of a white penis.
Oh my.
Just like the ones I used to blow. With a sweet pink glisten. Even when it's pissing, it sends a tingle through my throat. I'm dreaming of a white penis, a curvy blue vein hard to line. I am gay and I'm horny. That's right.
It's beautiful.
And I love one inside me Christmas night.
A beautiful song.
Oh, by the way,
yes,
I got to tell you, and I got an appeal to make. A week from tomorrow, April 8th, on CBS.
Okay.
I'm going to be kicking off a new series called Secret Talents of the Stars.
Oh.
They've got 16 celebrities.
Who are the celebrities besides yourself?
Well, we're teamed off in groups of 4.
Yeah.
And we opened the show, the series.
When you say we, you mean you.
The 4 of us.
Yes.
On April the 8th.
Yes.
And the members of the first group are Clint Black, country singer, and his secret talent is he does stand.
I heard he sings.
Yeah, well, he sings.
That's not a secret.
That's a big secret.
That's what he's famous for.
I was making a
revealing
joke.
their talent other than what they're famous for.
Right.
He's going to be doing stand-up.
I was implying he couldn't sing as well.
Oh, yeah. He's a wonderful singer.
Right, okay. So he does stand-up, you sing.
Well, I'm singing country songs.
Oh.
That's my secret.
Really?
And then what, they vote on it?
And they vote. There's Sasha Cohen, who's an Olympic gold medalist, ice skater, and she's going to be doing contortions.
Oh.
And
aside from yourself, it's a horrible lineup, by the way.
Well, the thing is, how are they going to vote for us? Because
I hope you win.
We're all doing different things, stand-up, contortion.
How do you compare?
Maya is going to be doing tap dance, and I'm going to be singing country. And it's like judging.
Don't you think your talent should have been you masturbate to gay porn?
This is CBS, Howard. CBS.
Could have masturbated in the shower with the soap suds.
And people, the audience votes.
Right.
So I am appealing to the Stern Army.
So before they even see you, you're appealing.
Yeah, but my big bafflement is how do they vote? It's like judging between Mack trucks and teacups.
Leave it to us and our audience. We will be voting for you in mass.
That's right.
You're going to win.
I'm going to continue on. I'm a competitive guy.
We're going to get behind you.
We're going to make sure you go on.
We're going to get behind you. You don't have to worry about that. What is it, Richard? What could you add to this conversation?
Well, I want to get back to the jacking off in the shower thing that we were talking about. I love to do that too, like George, but I have a problem, and I don't know if you've ever had this, George. Do you ever get soap in the end of your pecker when you're using soap to do that, and it stings like hell?
Well, to give you the details, what I do is I turn the shower, the water, down so that it kind of dribbles, and it's nice and warm.
I don't understand.
And my whole body is all soaped up, and I'm feeling the body, but my penis is right under that warm liquid water. So I don't get soap there.
You don't use soap to do
Well,
that.
I use soap on the body.
Oh,
but no soap on the wiener?
The warm water is on the penis.
Okay, I'll have to try.
And it's that warmth that's good.
I'll try that.
And the soapiness on the body as you feel yourself up.
Well, let me tell you, that's pretty wild. Let me tell you that.
Show you a new technique, Richard.
Hello?
Thank you.
Richard.
Yes.
Hi. How are you?
Yes, okay.
Richard, why did you not bathe? What was the point?
Why did I what?
Richard, you got to be respectful. Clean yourself.
What are you talking about?
Richard, you got to have some respect for people.
I do.
Oh, I'm disappointed, Richard.
Who are you?
Fred Norris. Show a little decency.
What are you talking about?
We'd rather you be clean.
Buddy, you're off your rocker. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm clean.
Is there a smell? I'm too far.
Hey, I'm hanging up. You're weird. Hello?
Well, wash that man's rear.
What's the matter? Are you a sicko?
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Why is that?
It's disgusting.
I'm disgusting?
Yes.
What makes you think you're not disgusting?
Richard, you got to have some respect for people.
I do have respect for people, but I sure don't have much respect for you because I don't know what your game plan is.
We'd rather you be clean.
What are you talking about, be cleaned?
Clean yourself.
I had my shower this morning.
Good Lord. Well, wash that man's rear.
What are you talking about? Watch a man's rear?
Yes. I love those voluptuous mounds.
Man, you've got a problem.
A bright asshole. Now, where are you located?
It's none of your business.
What?
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 Huh?
What?
What do you mean, what?
What?
Listen, you dork. I don't know what your game plan is, pal, but you better quit calling.
It's not funny.
I know it's not funny. I think you belong in an asylum somewhere.
Rich, I don't believe you.
Is this religious or what?
Yes.
What kind of religion are you?
What?
What religion are you?
What?
What religion are you?
Baba Booey.
An Abba Booey?
Yes.
What the heck is that?
Baba Booey.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, I'm disappointed, Richard.
Well, this conversation's over with, pal. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Good job on that one, George.
Richard, you spend your time, your life, doing things like that. These poor victimized people.
Well, that was about the 300th guy I called, too.
Goodness.
It took forever.
Yeah, what do you call different guys named Richard, and then you gotta get one that really responds. Most of them just probably hang up, right?
A lot of them do, yeah.
That guy was
and
great.
I had two that were even better than that, but they wouldn't give me a consent. So, but I finally got a good one with a consent.
Oh, you actually got consent from these poor people?
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
Oh, you have to. This rules about stuff.
Can you
I
believe
suppose so,
there are
yes.
two in the can better than that?
Oh, they're amazing. But
Really?
Yeah.
Let's get Gary to make some calls.
Oh
He
my
can be more
God!
persuasive.
I almost cried. There was an old lady that was so funny, and she said no. I was like devastated.
Yeah.
Maybe she's had a few days to think about it.
Yes,
Give her some money. Can we give her money?
We could try, yeah.
All right, I'll talk to
You
Gary.
just won.
Like, you know what we could do? We could say this phone call sponsored by, because whoever puts up the the $500 or something.
Yeah,
that would be
Like
awesome.
Beaceuticals or something.
That would definitely help. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank God they don't recognize my voice.
Well, anyway, thank you, Richard. That's
Thank
a great
you.
one. Good job.
And then Friday night we did the Kimmel thing. We went to Nobu. It was a lot of fun. And
You take JD to Nobu with you?
yeah, well, that's the thing. Now, JD is Teddy's Well, I'm launching my new website, and JD's official job is he's got the video camera. He's going to do a video blog, everybody.
Oh, so he follows you around.
And the fans, so he's got a function. But so what I try to do is, at the end of the set...
JD, you have a function?
Yeah.
You're actually into filmmaking now.
Yeah, right, exactly. I said you could be a filmmaker. And you know how everyone who brushes up against your show becomes a celebrity. So at the end of the, my goal is to try to get JD laid. It's hard enough to get me laid. I mean,
I like that you have a goal getting JD laid. Why don't you take care of yourself?
Well, I like, I really like JD. And at the end of my set, I'll bring him up and go, listen, he gets a big round of applause. I'm like, look, come on, girls, look at this. He's on stage. And I try to get him laid. And then Saturday night, I had, it was one of the, again, I can't.
I don't know how you're not getting laid. I mean, the governor of New York had more broads.
But he was paying.
And he's, no, I'm talking about our new governor.
Yeah, that guy.
The blind guy.
The black blind guy. He's a blind guy. And he's getting laid.
Blind guy.
Dude, there's not a lot of single girls at the Artie shows. They have boyfriends with them.
I don't know. In L.A. I saw it became a total scene.
So go ahead.
So the next night, it's besides Carnegie Hall, the most exciting night of my life. We played a Universal Amphitheater, 6,000 seats, just the greatest thing ever. And while I was on stage, apparently Ryan Phillippe showed up to see the show, which was nice of him.
Cool.
Very, very supportive.
Yeah.
And, George Takei was there, and I brought George out the fucking place. It was like, let's see an Elvis.
He must love that.
Oh, God, George and Brad are the nicest guys, and George is like he's an A-list celebrity again. It was fucking...
Did George say anything to the crowd?
We went back and forth, and you know what I said to him?
Bitches.
I said, George, wait till you hear with these acoustics the word faggot when I say it. And he had a great sense of humor about everything. But so apparently Ryan Phillippe came, but it was so nutty backstage that I never got a chance to see Ryan. And I left the stage and went right to my hotel to shower and then maybe see what was going on.
So are you constantly showering now because of your sweatiness?
I take 8 showers a day.
He's constantly wetting himself down.
Yeah, especially if I got a shot at abroad because, I don't want... You
don't want to stink.
Yeah, she's being nice enough to tolerate me anyway.
At least you can do a shower.
Exactly. So I go back to the hotel, and my new manager, this guy says, he's all excited about it. He says, hey, Ryan Phillippe wants to connect with you, real L.A. And I'm like, all right, well, I didn't see him. Tell him thank you so much for coming. And he goes, the next text I get is from Teddy. And he goes, Ryan Phillippe and J.D. started talking, and Ryan said, J.D., you got to come out with me to a club and meet women.
Oh, wait, so all right, take it from there, J.D.
So now officially, it's not I can't do it, and maybe Ryan Phillippe can get J.D. laid. So I didn't go to the club, but describe the club.
What club?
So what happened? So how do you hook up with Ryan Phillippe?
Well, I ran... I was backstage, and I saw him, and he goes, yeah, well, I'll take you out, buy drinks and stuff. I was like, okay.
And, of course, you can't bond with that dude because you're so tongue-tied.
And he's smug.
Yeah. But go ahead. So
me?
No, him.
Oh.
No, but he's
not.
No, he really couldn't be. No. He could be a nicer guy.
He's a nice guy. Yeah, go ahead. Well, how many guys are going to take J.D. around?
Yeah,
anybody that's good looking.
Say it.
I was pissed. I'm like, can Ryan Phillippe get me laid?
Yeah, go ahead.
So eventually me and Teddy go over to this club called Villa. And it's one of these clubs where, paparazzi are waiting outside. We took a cab, and there was, a whole bunch of photographers outside.
Now, you would never... You'd be the guy waiting outside all night trying to get in.
In a line.
Right. Is there a line, and, you get ushered in with Ryan Phillippe?
There was a little bit of a line. We walked up to the door, and Teddy goes, hey, I'm Teddy, And our guy, oh, you're Teddy, and... Let us right in.
What?
How does it get
Well, Ryan Phillippe, someone told the door guy.
Right. Ryan Phillippe made sure you guys could.
Yeah.
I walk out and Teddy,
Teddy, table for Teddy.
J.D. is the greatest storyteller of all time.
Great. Limo for Teddy.
All right, so go ahead,
So, we go in a club.
Are there tons of hot chicks?
There were a lot of hot chicks. There was a hot chick dancing on top of something, at the very top in a cage. And
yeah, that's good.
I walk in, and like, I recognize people from the show Scrubs are there, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell's going on? I see Ryan, and
what's going on?
How's going on today?
I
felt weird. It just was
so,
not...
okay, so you see Ryan.
I see Ryan, we meet.
What's Ryan doing? Is he just, like, sitting there acting like a star? Or?
No, he's just, like, standing around, drinking a little bit.
Right.
And,
did he have some other friends, or was it...
Yeah. There was this other actor guy named Jesse Bradford. And,
so they have, like, is it like their pussy posse? Like,
it's some sort of posse. There's a guy named Fidel who his like whole look is looking like Fidel Castro. I think that's his thing. I don't know what.
So these cats have their own posse, and they're bringing you into the pussy posse.
Yeah, I guess.
JD was in the pussy posse.
And Ryan's the bait. He brings over the broads, and then you guys all get to pick over him, right?
Well, it was a lot of like us talking to the guys because we're just first meeting them. They were big fans of the show and stuff.
And this Fidel character, that probably was Fidel Castro in L.A.
He gave up running Cuba. They hang out with Ryan.
They hang out with dictators.
We're here for pussy posse.
So eventually...
they're very liberal out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
it's all about fame.
Ryan, at one point, Ryan introduces me to some hot chick.
Yeah.
And I go, hey, how you doing? My name's JD and whatever. And and the chick asked Ryan, why are you introducing me to him?
Is he somebody big? Like,
Do you mean Ryan didn't want this chick?
I guess not. I don't know.
Right.
He was casting her off.
Ryan goes, hey, this is my friend. I just, wanted to meet.
Does Ryan talk
stuff.
to you? Does he spend some time rapping?
Yeah, I talked a little bit.
What did he say to you?
We just talked, how they're fans of the show and stuff.
Right.
So they asked you questions.
It was really Peyton and Eli Manning were there. And Ryan was like, all these people are here. Peyton, Eli Manning are here. You are the biggest celebrity to us.
It's ridiculous.
Weird.
Not in the cast from Scrubs?
So
you're bigger than Eli Manning to him?
I guess. Wow. I don't know.
So I guess he's not a sports fan.
I was going to say, not a football fan.
Right.
So in other words, they're trying to talk you up, and so chicks can hear this maybe.
Right? And the chick asked Ryan, how long have you known each other? And Ryan goes, like a week and a half. And
it's weird too. It's like when we take Gary the retard out, because Ronnie took Gary the retard out to Rick's Cabaret.
Yeah.
I got to hear about that, too.
And so the chick goes, hey, this is my sister over here. So I meet the sister, and I go, hey, how you doing? And the sister goes, oh, you know what? I got to go over here for a second. I'll be right back. And
she split up.
Both chicks walk away, and it was like...
that was it for the night?
Yeah.
Another great night.
Closed.
Hey, at least you got to talk to chicks.
See, in L.A., everything closed. Like, they only had, after the stand-up show, they only had, 20 minutes at the club. Because I said to J.D., the move is, if Ryan... You got to find out about a cool house party in the hills or some shit.
So did Ryan hook up? He must have met a chick, right?
No. We all went back to some other guy's house and hung out for a little bit.
House party.
Oh, you did go to a house party.
You were at a guy's house?
It was just with the guy, this
Not
guy's
Ryan.
apartment. No, Ryan was there. Oh. But it was just these 4 guys. We just hung out.
So it was you and 3 other guys?
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Yikes.
And what do you do when you get to the dude's apartment?
I just hang out and talk and drink a little bit more, and then eventually we went back to the hotel. Ryan dropped us off at the hotel.
You guys went back without chicks to the house?
Yeah. I guess.
Well, Ryan probably left you at the hotel and went to get laid.
Yeah,
you were pre-pussy.
You go, enough of this talk, I'm going to go get laid. I got to dump this nerd off.
There's always so much fawning I can do over J.D. Harriman.
Enough of this sausage party.
I know how you feel, man, because, I would go places, before I was famous, I would go places, and I'd be the asshole standing there. And, everyone goes, come on, man, there's tons of pussy. Meanwhile, you're not getting any pussy.
It's what you going to say to people, I don't know.
Well,
You got no rap.
What are you going to say?
You know what, dude? You could, I just wish you could come off a little better, but...
Tell a chick, in L.A., you could lie to a chick. Like, Ryan, a movie star...
Artie, he ain't getting laid.
Yeah, but a movie star introduces you to a chick. That's like teeing it up, and she goes, what do? You could say, look, I'm a writer. I'm anything to get, fuck her that night or something.
You know how demeaning it is to have to lie to chicks to tell them you're a writer?
Say I'm on the Howard Stern show. Right. That's it. You don't tell me you're TiVo.
Hey, Ryan Phillippe just told me I'm the biggest star here.
Right, yeah.
You should just go up to these chicks and go, you know what? You're not good enough for me. I'm on the Howard Stern show. Get the fuck out of here.
You should turn and walk away from them before they can walk away from you.
Yes.
What is it, Ralph?
JD, you there?
Yeah. Yes?
I love you, man, but you are like the fucking biggest loser. You've got Ryan Phillippe, who's like he's Mr. LA at this point. And you can't get anything off that connection. He's running you around saying you're like cool and dude, what's the matter with you?
I don't know. Apparently the girls are more interested in the Manning brothers than me, so...
Well, I mean, you know that, but they can't be with every woman.
I'm just saying.
The girls were more into the Eli and Peyton Manning?
Yeah. Big star quarterback.
What's Eli Manning doing at the club? I thought he's getting married to his high school
Must have been
sweetheart.
his bachelor party.
Peyton is married.
They're just like hanging out.
JD,
Is Peyton married?
I think so.
JD,
Maybe not. I don't know. I think he is.
Perfect intro. Ryan Phillippe's walking around telling these chicks that you're the man, and you can't move off that.
I'm sorry, Ralph. What do you want me to do?
JD has a brother.
You should be sorry. You don't deserve that.
What are you wearing? Do you look the way you look right now?
No, like I had a button shirt from the show.
Now, you look the way you look now.
From what show?
Wait, what show? Yeah.
You had a button shirt from what show?
From the Artie show, from the night... it was the night of Artie.
What does that look like? Because Artie was a mess. I mean, so what...
Artie dressed you?
I didn't dress anybody. I don't have a dress code for my show.
I'm not saying I have, like, the perfect style.
You know what you guys got to do next time we go to L.A.? Just you guys should just make up a backstory for JD. Maybe it is time to lie. And just say, tell chicks he's like a mute.
I don't think that's
work on it. He needs to work on it so he believes it.
Just say he's a billionaire who took a vow of silence.
Right.
And then don't talk.
You know what he looks like? He could very well be a computer genius.
Yeah.
Who created some program
we should put you
and
in
sold it for $1 billion.
We should put you in a wheelchair, and then you can just get one of those. Hello.
Hello, my name is Timmy Gates, and I invented Windows 95.
I invented Windows 95 and XP.
JD,
and Frogger.
JD, you have to put some work in yourself. I mean, you've got these, you got a great introduction. What's the matter? What
happened to those clothes Beth bought you for makeover clothes?
Oh, that failed.
He sold them.
He's saving them for a rainy day.
I still have them. I don't wear the pants anymore. I think the pants are a little tight now, but...
Maybe if you worked out, got some tattoos and shit.
What tattoos?
I don't know, something.
Get some piercings.
JD sits in that room and eats McDonald's all day.
I know. I always catch him in there with the big fried fish.
Oh, yeah. You can smell it down the hall.
Yes, filet o fish. His office is next to mine. So JD's in there, and I come out of my room, and he's got the big fries and the filet o fish.
Like that filet o fish is any prize on the
Something has to make me happy in this life, goddammit.
You're getting fat, too. Look at your gut.
Thank you, Howard. Thank you.
JD, man, you're such a fucking loser, man.
Hey, wait, there's more.
What?
Did JD mention about how then he was hanging out with the cast of Scrubs and how he met the girl that he's sort of in love with, Sofia Vergara?
No.
So they introduced him to Sofia Vergara. You know that hot chick?
Yeah.
And you know
her. The beautiful ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what happened when you were introduced to...
No, that's Vita Guerra, I think.
Oh. All right, but Sofia Vergara, what happened?
I mean, she's a hot chick. We just talked for a second, and, nothing happened. Like I mentioned...
What'd you say to her? How'd it go? Tell me what happened.
We talked for a second.
Yeah, exactly.
What did she say to you?
Well, when I lived in Florida, I would see the Spanish show she was on all the time. So I told her...
Dude, what was the intro? How did you meet Sofia Vergara?
The owner of Villa, I forget his name, he introduced me to her, and...
He came over and said, hey, this is JD from the Howard Stern Show?
Yeah, and she said how, she had a good time on the show when she was on, and you were very respectful.
Right.
And I said, yeah, I remember you being on the show Fuera de Serie or whatever.
The show what?
Fuera de Serie?
She was on a show called Fuera de Serie on Spanish TV that I watched.
Yeah.
She was so hot.
Man, I wish I had a tape of this
conversation. While he's being so mumble-mumble.
But listen to this. Ryan
That was on Univision, right?
Ryan Phillippe and the owner of the club are introducing him.
That's what I'm saying. Wait, so you go, hey, you were on Philip at the Ferry.
Sorry.
And she knows she's on that show, so you're reminding her of it.
Yeah. You were on the Spanish shows.
She didn't know.
So all this time you've been sitting around watching TV is what you've just told her.
No. Come on. So go ahead. So then she says, that's right, I was on that show.
Oh, no, she acted like she didn't know what I was talking about. It made me feel like an asshole. That was basically it.
She doesn't even remember.
The owner
how does she get away from you? What's her exit line?
I think the owner started talking to me, wanted me to introduce me to his girlfriend. So.
And then she got out. She walked away.
That was her out.
Wow.
JD, man, you are a fucking...
But you had to see, so backstage at the stand-up show was the weirdest group of people. First of all, JD has a brother who's exactly like him.
Oh, you met JD's brother?
Yes, he lives in L.A., and he works at Best Buy.
Oh,
he came by, and, he was helping out. He was a nice kid, but JD and him were, like, next to each other the whole night, and it was JD in stereo. Because he's got the glasses and the look, and he was like, repeating. And,
it's Beavis and Beavis.
Okay, so it was that, and it was Stuttering John and his wife. It was Jason Itzler, the pimp, the famous pimp.
Oh, my goodness.
Henry Hill.
Blue Iris.
What a backstage.
Blue Iris. George Takei and Brad. Sam Simon and his posse. By the way, Sam's girlfriend's smoking hot.
Yeah.
And
Spade showed up.
David Spade showed up, and I lost it on the Bleeding Deacons.
Why?
Oh, God.
The Bleeding Deacons?
I almost fucking punched the guy out.
What happened?
I asked them on the air. I extended the invitation to come and play at the gig. And when we got there, because it's like an amphitheater and a big deal, I went to the sound check, and I wanted to make sure that there's video and shit going all right. And the Deacons got there early. And in all fairness, I mean, they seem to be a garage band made up of 8 48-year-old guys, But real nice guys, I guess talented or whatever. And so they were already all set up. And I was trying to get shit done that I really had on my mind, and this Deacon guy was in my ear the whole time. We're going to do this, and then you're going to smash a guitar, and we're going to... And I'm like, no, just play a couple songs as the audience is sitting down, and at the end I'll plug you. That's... He's like, all right, whatever, you don't want to do this? I'm like, maybe we'll smash guitar, but there's a lot going on. So, and I didn't want him on stage while the comedians were there, because that's very disconcerting. I said, you got to leave the stage, blah, blah, blah. So they were going to just play a few songs in the beginning.
That was the idea.
Right, okay. So they get in there, and it's the biggest gig it's the biggest gig I ever played. It's impressive, and they probably got carried away. The show's supposed to start at 8:15. Now, it's a crowd that's coming to see a specific thing. They're fans of our show. They sort of know the Bleeding Deacons. They're playing... And it's a pre-stand-up show. They're playing insanely loud. You couldn't understand, like what we were just talking about. They probably went nuts, like this was their dream come true or something. They went about...
Well, they're probably like...
Right. Like everybody's trying to sit, like, what's going on? When is the show starting? And is there a comedian coming up? And... The show was supposed to start at 8:15. They went like a half an hour too late. And I'm outside.
I thought they were going to do some song parody.
Well, they did, and then they had a guy dressed like me. They make videos now.
Right, I know.
And they had a guy dressed like me and a head that looks like me running out, and they were like feeding him stuff and I'm sitting out, stressing about the show with my fucking iPod. I'm hearing the whole thing, and I go to Teddy. I go, Ted, what the fuck are they doing? This shit's a half an hour too long.
But you see, you have to, when you have guys who don't normally do this stuff, you got to go and you say, listen, I want 3 song parodies.
Right. I should have been more
Each
specific.
one is a minute long,
right.
And then you leave.
I should have been more specific. But
Artie was surprised that the Bleeding Deacons fucked up.
All right, so, but listen,
because they don't really know.
It got to a point, though, where they were really being selfish.
But
and they would not leave. They hijacked the fucking stage. So I said to Teddy, Teddy, listen, man, I called Teddy over and said, you go tell them that we're going to shoot them if they don't get on stage. So he got a stage manager to tell the guy, you got to leave, okay?
Right.
And then after he says that, the fucking Bleeding Deacons guys, you guys want to hear one more? And the crowd didn't want to hear one more. And his fantasy goofball head, when he's singing into his hairbrush in his bedroom, they said, yeah, we want to hear one more. So he then proceeds to play another, 8-minute song.
Wait,
and at the end...
Daniel wants to defend himself. Hey, Daniel, what happened?
Listen, I was standing with the stage... Now, I don't know if he's a stage manager, him, Artie, and the production manager. I said, our set is 30 minutes, but we're completely flexible.
I never heard a 30-minute set. Wait, let me finish what he did. And then you can have the stage. Yeah. All right. So at the end, a comedy show's about to happen, all right? The MC's got to come out and go, hey, what's up, everybody, a calm thing. these guys start smashing guitars like they're the Who. Like they start fucking, like there's pyrotechnics. I hear them going, ah! You can't understand a word they're saying. They're just loud and annoying, and people are like cringing. They're smashing a guitar, and I'm going, my face is getting red with anger. So after that stops, there's smoke. The stage managers had to come sweep the guitar off, and now there's this awkward silence. Now it's nothing but an awkward silence. 6,000 people are going, they're watching those poor stage managers sweep the guitar. Now they start to boo. Not one person applauded for it because they thought it was just weird. And so now this kid Pete Dominic, who MCs for me, he's got a show at Sirius. This poor kid's getting thrown to the fucking wolves now. And Spade was sitting there, and he goes, Art, you're totally right for being mad. I would go ballistic. So
that doesn't help.
No one was saying anything. So I lost it. I said some things I probably shouldn't have said. I screamed at Daniel. I screamed at, the other, and I was yelling, and people were trying to figure out what the fuck to do.
Right. And
I said to the stage, I said, please play some house music so it's not awkward silence till they clear the fucking stage, and this kid can at least have some sort of an intro.
Yeah, but you see, you got to blame yourself. You got to say to Daniel, Daniel, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you to take some responsibility here. You got to say to Daniel, Daniel, here's what's going to happen. I want 3 song parodies. That's how people know you from the Stern.
So how do you explain after we tell him to get off stage, he does another song?
Yeah, how come you didn't get off stage? That's the part I don't get.
Here's what happened. I told the guy, I said, hit me on the monitor. Tell me whenever you want. I go, just leave me 5 minutes so I can because I have a Stern Show parody set portion of it that's 5 minutes long.
But that's what you should have done.
Yeah.
That's what you should have done.
But I told him ahead of time, I said, I can do whatever you want. I said, this is what I would like to do. I have a 30-minute set. Everybody stand there. They say, okay, that sounds good, because it'll be this time. By the time everybody gets in the seat, that's what we'll do. And then I say, now, if you want anything different, just hit me in the monitors. Say, last song or 5 minutes.
We said last song, and then you played another song.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. All right, whatever, dude. Whatever.
He didn't hit me on the monitor.
All right, whatever.
He didn't hit him on the monitor.
Who knows what you're talking about?
You didn't hit him on the monitor.
I want to hit you on the head. With the monitor. And they're all in, like, priest outfits, like the lamest gimmick for a band. So I finally, this kid Pete Dominic was the most valuable player of the night. He went out there, and he's as professional as a comic is. He fucking dug, he had an 80-foot hole to dig himself out of. I felt so bad for the kid. I said, you know what, Pete, I might just go out there now and try to calm down, try to do 2 hours or something. And Pete...
So, Daniel,
Pete went out and got them back and killed, and the rest of the night... the show was amazing, and by the end I had calmed down and I apologized on stage, and I paid Daniel as much money as I felt, even more money than I thought I owed him, because I felt bad about yelling.
Can I ask?
And that's how it ended. The show went good.
What were the things that you said that you think you regret?
Well, Jay, did you have some of it on?
I only have like a tail end, like it was where he says, yeah, you really got the crowd going now. That's about all I got.
Well, listen, I was giving, first of all, half of the guys in the band looked like they probably beat the shit out of me. But, I mean, again, it was my show. Like, it's one of the biggest nights of my career. It's the Carnegie Hall of the West Coast.
You should have told Daniel, I want a 5-minute set of the song parodies you do on the Stern Show. That's it.
And that's what I would have done. I would have done anything. You think I was there?
But Daniel, why did you smashing guitars? What?
I even cleared that with them. I cleared that with the production manager. I said I want to do this. Every little tiny aspect.
I was never told about that. Why are you talking about?
Why would the production manager even know what Artie wanted?
Well, who's the studio? I mean, doesn't Artie have a stage manager or a production manager?
No, I'm a comedian. What do you think I am? Of Elvis Costello?
Well, I'm clearing every single thing with the people that work at the gift center.
All right, so it was a misunderstanding. J.D., here's the part of this that drives me crazy. Forget about Artie and Daniel. You're in charge of filming everything for Artie, and you missed the argument between Artie and Daniel?
I purposely said...
How do you do that?
You are not allowed to have a camera on the stage at this place, so I had to have it in my bag so no one would see it. And whenever he started arguing or whatever, I tried to get out so no one would see it, and
No, I thought backstage was all right. In other words, like what Howard's saying, like, he's talking that I was livid running in. You should have anticipated something embarrassing was going to happen. Because I purposely said afterwards, I said, you know what, it's embarrassing because I lost my mind, but did you get that on?
All right. Well,
Daniel, he probably got some funny shit.
Here's the thing. I also told him, if you want me to stop, just say stop. If you wanted to...
I get it.
I don't know who you're telling that to.
I know what's going on.
The stage guys and whoever runs the show back there.
I get what's going on here. You're not around, and he goes and so it's a misunderstanding, believe me. All right, Daniel.
Like I'm trying to piss off one of my heroes.
No, look, again, I'm sorry I lost it, and...
Hey, man, listen, I'm sorry. Dude, you know how bad I felt?
I know. It was rude of me to do that, but I was losing my mind because it was a big situation. And the show ended up being fine, and, you know...
See, this is what happens when, like if Artie goes on tour or guys go on tour, and then they hook up with other, people from the show.
Well, he's done this before, and it's gone as badly.
Yeah, it's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, he forgets.
Because
I know it can go bad. That's why I really thought I had all my bases covered. I told the monitor man, I told the guys, I said, listen.
No, you didn't do anything, Daniel.
To you and says,
Daniel, you didn't do anything wrong. It was mishandled.
Well, he did two things wrong in my eyes. The rest I'll take the hit for.
When you told him to get off stage.
And the smash on the guitar that's not using your instincts properly.
But he did get permission from somebody.
I don't know who that was.
When they told me to get off stage, it was the last song. The song was over. I even cued the sound guys. I said, do we have time for one more? Do you want to hear one more? And I say it twice. I'm looking at him. Nobody says boo to me.
So you went and did another one.
The set. They told me to do 30 minutes.
All right, Daniel, don't worry about it. It'll be fun. All right, thanks, Daniel. Daniel from the Bleeding Deacons, who does all those great song parodies.
Go to their website.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to promote the band. I don't know. I
love Daniel and his song parodies and stuff, and now it's like... You guys go out on the road, and next thing I know, there's World War III breaking out.
Right.
No, it was a bad moment. It was a bad moment.
It's like...
You got to understand, Artie, it was their moment.
Right.
That's right. You gave it to them.
Quite frankly, I think they're going to have to hope for another at-bat somewhere.
All right, J.D., so when you went to the house with Ryan Phillippe, who were the other guys there? They were actors?
Just there's the actor Jesse Bradford.
Tell him what he was in.
What show is Jesse Bradford in?
He was in Swim Fan. He was in Flags of Our Fathers.
Movie guy.
So you're hanging out with some guys who really are big-time actors in L.A.
Howard used to be on the West Wing also.
Right.
Big fan of the show.
And what do you guys talk about?
It was a lot about talking about how they're fans of the show, stuff like that. And that was basically it.
And what do you say?
Just whatever. I don't know.
Right. Was your brother with you? Or was
No. He had to go back to Bakersfield.
The brother, Howard. You got to get JD's
We got to meet JD's brother.
When's your brother going to come on the show?
I don't know.
I might just hire him. Both you guys.
Let's switch him. He can go to Best Buy for a few weeks.
And that Jason Itzler guy, the pimp guy?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Is he wearing a fur coat even in L.A.?
He sits down next to me, and he's a bit of a close talker. Ask your father about that Seinfeld episode, Close Talker.
Right.
Clearly, I'm just trying to get my head straight. Everybody's in my dressing room, and this guy Itzler's an inch from my face talking to me how he hooked up with the MySpace guys, and they want to have a party afterwards, and there's broads over there, and how... this is what he said to me. This was the most insulting fucking thing. I wanted to punch him in the face. He goes, listen, I really think I can get you a wife, but if it doesn't work out at the end of the 7 weeks, I got like the Eastern European girls. They'll marry anybody.
Oh my God.
That's what he says to me. And I said,
a wife.
That's what he said. Like, I want to find a wife.
You want a wife that bad that it doesn't even matter if she speaks English.
I said, quite frankly, an Eastern European chick marrying me would be the lottery for them.
That's why.
So, and he was there with another creepy guy who he's in business with. It was just creep times fucking a million.
How do they end up backstage
and,
at your show?
I don't know, because they're fans.
He's getting Artie a wife.
Yeah, right. They're part of the Howard Stern show now, because he was a guest. And what else was interesting? I saw one of my old friends, Nicole Sullivan from Mad TV. It was great seeing her. Sam Simon's girlfriend. Man, it's the hottest chick he's ever dated.
Wow.
I never met her before.
Now, how long has he been
hotter than the Playboy chick.
Her?
He said they've on and off for 10 years, but the times I knew Sam, I guess it was off because I never met her. But now they're back together, and you know, it ended up being a very interesting night, and the show was great. And God, again, it becomes like a serious pep rally. It just it seems like everybody in that place is serious. They love Sirius.
Yeah.
That's great.
You know.
All right, real good, man. Congrats.
But JD, nothing.
No pussy.
All right, but JD hung out with Ryan Phillippe. At least hung out with a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But yeah.
I tried at least a little bit.
Oh, Henry Hill, too. I brought Henry Hill out at the end of the show, and I said, listen, if anybody in the Mafia wants a free shot, I'll leave the stage right now.
There you go.
He was fucked up.
Lee, you're on the... He is. AZ, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard. Hello?
Yes.
Good morning, Howard. I just wanted to make a comment about your look. A few weeks ago, Sal made some interview with some women on the street. I think you're a very sexy-looking guy.
Oh, I am sexy-looking. A lot of people don't realize it.
You are.
I am sexy. They just don't want to admit it.
Yes, you are. And thank you very much for a wonderful show.
By the way, there's a mention in the paper today, thank you, about Mike Walker's new book, which I have a copy of, and I haven't read the whole thing yet. But
what is Mike Walker's new book?
Mike Walker has a new book out. It's called, I should know this because it sits on my desk. I'm waiting to read it next. I have a couple of things I need to read. The book is called Get Real, I think? Get Real. The sexy, scary, scandalous world of reality TV. So anyway, Mike dedicates a whole chapter to me about how when he considers reality television, he says the inventor of reality television is Howard Stern.
Absolutely.
And he does the chapter's around 6 or 7 pages, and it's a thesis on how I invented reality TV. Starting from my frequent appeals to Ozzy Osbourne and Sharon to do a reality show, to just bring cameras into
everything we do on here, yeah.
Yeah. And then he backs it up with further evidence and stuff. But
nice.
It was very nice. I wanted to thank Mike for that, and I will tomorrow when he's on the show.
Look at Artie.
It was also in page 6. What? What about him?
You're talking too loud. You're waking him up.
Oh, Artie, what's going on?
No.
You want to go lay down?
I'm listening to...
Do you want to lay down?
No, I'm listening.
I think he's sweating. He's falling asleep.
What's going on today? You are sweating.
I'm fine.
All right.
I was listening to you talk about the guy in page 6.
Mike Walker.
Mike Walker.
Yeah.
I love Mike.
What is it, Fa-Fa?
You know, it's funny. During the commercial break, JD and I were standing there, and Artie closed his eyes. He was standing up, but he closed his eyes. I thought he was going to fall asleep on his feet.
Yeah, I saw that.
And JD pulls me outside. He goes, Artie's definitely falling asleep today.
Well, Artie went out and did this charity benefit last night, and he's tired.
And I apologize.
No, but it's Cupcake Wednesday, too.
Yeah. And oh, my God, you should have seen how he attacked that bagel this morning.
No, but that's not... I apologize to you, Al.
You're over there fighting sleep. Do me a favor. Put your feet up and go to sleep. Just go to bed. Just leave the mic on so I can hear you snoring. All right?
I think I can... Well, you know, now that we have the whole bed and it's such a popular show, I'll go over there if you want. But
do you want to go on the bed? Honestly,
bring in the bed.
Look at me. Stop avoiding me. Look at me. If you want to go on the bed, I'm not angry. Do you want to go on the bed? Do you want to go on the bed? Do you want to go to bed?
All right. I will, but it was... I mean, we did it once,
have the guys put him back to sleep.
But it was goofy once, but we're going to...
No, you need a little nap.
I'm not goofing. You
might
need to
make
nap.
it through the rest of the show if you nap a little bit.
Here's the way I look at it. If you catch 20 minutes right now, starting now, then I got you for the news and you're awake. And you're perky. If I keep you from sleeping right now, do you need a napkin to get the sweat out of your eyes?
Oh,
why are you sweating?
Why are you sweating?
I need a haircut, man. Look at that hair.
You think the hair is making you sweat?
Partially.
You don't think it's the weight. You think it's the hair.
The hair, the gross, morbid obesity,
But the hair.
My hair
Listen to
is
me.
making me
Look,
sweat.
I can even see your eyes are barely open. They're like two slits.
Oh, I know.
You look like the ruler of North Korea. You gotta go take a nap. In 20 minutes, I'll wake you up, and then you'll be all refreshed.
I'm going to go to Amsterdam and spend $10,000 to sleep for 4 days in a fucking hotel.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm afraid of.
No,
When's your house going to be done?
Oh, God. It's a nightmare.
Is your house done? No,
That's
it's
another
not.
nightmare, yeah. Oh, God.
What's going on?
Nothing.
The start of the summer season's going to be
I thought you didn't buy it until you were done.
Well, no. It was framed. It was only framed.
Ooh. What's the problem now?
There's just issues. We've changed builders. And, you know.
That's always bad.
Typical shit. But.
All right, so you want to go lay down? And I'll wake you in. You'll wake up in 20 minutes. You need a nap. Go over
I'm not good at taking 20-minute naps because
These guys just setting up a bed.
I'm not
Go over and do it. Just go do it.
All right, I'm going to be cranky
talk.
if you wake me up at 20 minutes.
I'm not going to wake you up. You wake up on your own.
Well, I'll be here till tomorrow.
Good.
I'll sleep through the Amsterdam flight.
Put him in bed.
Really? I mean, one time it was a joke, but now I feel like I'm being unprofessional.
Well, I'll tell you what is unprofessional. You got to stop taking gigs during the week.
I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go to bed at a decent
You're
hour.
100% right.
But
If you can't stay up when you're supposed to, you have to go to bed early.
But it's distracting everyone if you're going to be sleeping. So
I
you
know.
might
I've
as
been
well,
watching him doze all morning.
You might as well doze and then wake up and be part of the show.
He wakes up only to eat.
I wake up, do something unhealthy.
Go over there.
You sure about this?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind. I really don't care. I'd rather you
We
be
bought
asleep.
the bed for you.
I'd rather you be sleeping than sitting there like fighting
Falling off
sleep.
your chair is what I'm worried about.
Yeah. There you go. You want someone to rub your feet?
Is he warm enough?
Wait. What? Wait, hold on. What?
My bed is gross. Yeah,
Why?
Greg, that's good. Put
wrong?
something over it. Get like a sheet at that. What is all that shit?
Greg, quickly, a sheet.
It looks like someone was jerking off on my bed.
What happened to the bed?
I don't know. It's all stained.
It's dust.
Oh.
There you
All
go.
right, that's
some
good.
nice towels.
But you got to wrap them in something.
Also,
like a mummy.
We should look into another bed because this is hard to get out of.
Sorry.
He's got requests.
Get one of those adjustable beds.
You're in no position to request anything.
Hospital bed.
Get on that bed. Look at him. Oh, oops.
Oh, God, he can't get on.
Wrap him in his blanket.
I tell you, honestly.
Throw the blanket on him over his face. He's not dead.
Honestly, this feels great. I really have to go to sleep.
Take his shoes off.
Don't let Sal or anybody
No,
shave
I won't. Don't worry, I promise.
Write I'm gay on my forehead.
We're going to write I'm gay on your forehead.
Don't do that.
I suck dick.
Don't do that.
Do you need an eye mask?
Yeah.
Is it too bright in here?
Too bright?
It's way bright. If they could
Could you lower the light for Artie? I mean, it's okay. We don't care if we're seen.
No, just give me a towel. I'll put over my... Oh, this feels so comfortable.
This is a sequel to Artie Sleeps, which is one of the most popular Howard TV
Artie
shows.
Sleeps Part 2.
He's out already. He's out, guys.
They even have an eye mask for him.
Yeah.
He can't even lift his arms.
Who was wearing this last? Jeff Levy?
Yeah, put that on. Don't worry about it.
Wait a minute. Hey, Howard, it's blue. There's urine in my feet.
How are you, comfortable, pal?
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm real comfortable.
All right, good night. I'm not going to bother you.
Good night, guys.
Did you take off your headphones so we don't annoy
so
you?
you don't hear us.
I don't have headphones on.
All right, good. Good night. Let's see. I'm going to count and see how long it takes before he falls asleep. 3. Hey, Will, you ought to set up a microphone just so we can hear him snore.
You got it.
Okay. He's just about out already. That's how tired he is.
I just started a timer.
How many seconds are we?
So far, like 7.
There he goes. I think he's out already, but if you get it close, you can hear the breathing. Not too close. There it is. He's out.
No, he's getting adjusted. Getting comfortable.
It's beating off.
hit him with the microphone.
You don't hit him with the microphone. I want him to sleep. I really do want him to sleep. He's probably going to be out the whole show.
Yeah, if he goes, we probably won't get him back. Uh-oh. He's gone.
That's a minute. Believe me, he was out 30 seconds ago. I see the dude is passing out.
He literally was falling asleep standing up.
Artie's contributing in his own way to the show today because we'll keep the mic up and you can hear him snore.
Yeah, you'll know he's here.
We'll all know. He's actually more vocal this way. I knew we were losing him during the Joan Rivers interview. Ooh, he almost fell off the bed.
Oh, my goodness.
I want to get a couple of chairs to put on the side, like
a baby bumper?
We need rails, like a crib.
You know, when we go to hotels and I don't want my daughter to fall off, we put chairs up on the
I think we're officially REMing right now because he's in deep REM sleep.
Man, that's fast for falling asleep.
Well, he's all fucked up.
Because the truth is, I was up later than Artie last night.
Yeah, but he's a mess.
You're not 800 pounds.
Yeah, he's like he's got to be over 300 easy now. I think if Artie can make it almost to 9 o'clock, we're in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
Take his nap. He'll be up in an hour as we're closing things down after the news.
All right.
Maybe he'll be alert for the wrap-up show.
Yeah, he'll go on the wrap-up show. He'll just pull a little extra duty today to make up.
Hey, Droopy, you're on the air in Buffalo.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Shave the motherfucker's head. He said he needed a haircut.
The hair is making him sweat.
That's funny. Wake up bald, full head shaved.
That would work, though.
Hey, Jason, this is what you can look forward to in Amsterdam at the bachelor party.
Does it even sound like he's going to enjoy Amsterdam the way he's talking?
No. Sounds crazy. Jason, are you taking pictures of Artie sleeping? You can put some up on the web with his big eye mask. Here's Jason. Will laughing. A mess. He's like dead guy and sleeping through the show. It's like Weekend at Bernie's working with him.
He didn't say anything about drinking last night, did he?
Come on. What do you think happened? You think he got through that show on his own? You know he needed a little liquid help.
Of course.
Sure. A little liquid. What will? Wait. What?
He looks like the bloated Zorro.
Hello?
Yeah, hi, who's this?
It's Howard.
Hello?
I give up.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, he's going. You could hear him.
Oh, no, he may have sleep apnea.
What do you mean?
Where he stops breathing for a while.
That was a good 10 seconds.
Scott DePace and the guys in the Howard TV want to know if they can come in and take pictures with him.
Oh, you mean like pose with him?
Yeah, pose with him.
Photo?
With Artie.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Look, just don't wake him up. Like, what are they going to do? Just, like, stand
I think,
next
like,
to him? Yeah, they could take some pictures with him. Brian wants to take a picture. Oh, all the Howard TV guys. What do you guys want to do?
I want to take a picture like I'm at a wake, and I'm going to pray next to him like he's dead body.
Oh, okay. Do you want to put a Santa hat on him?
Yeah.
See, if you start putting things on him,
Nah.
wake him up.
Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. Brian, don't wake him up. Just take your picture. You guys can and put that on the web. You guys can take a picture. JD's in there. Brian, all the guys. It's funny. Brian's posing like he's at a wake. Anyone want to stand next to him with their cock out?
I was going to say, anybody got a big like dildo you can put it near his mouth?
All right. Anyway, where was I? I'll go to Chad. Oh, I know what I was going to talk about. I'll talk to you about this.
Okay.
All right, try and ignore Artie, all right?
It'll be hard. Oh, no.
What are they doing?
Somebody's backing in blood
the guys, don't do that. No, guys, don't do that.
Artie will kill us if he wakes
Richard's
up.
got his cock out.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
Sal's got his ass out.
I told him not to do that. He came to me and I said, don't fucking do that.
And he did it anyway. What's with him? Didn't I give him a whole lecture?
What was the lecture?
He's got to listen to Gary.
Good luck.
Anyway, Artie just erupted like a whale.
5 minutes.
Yeah. He's out for 5 minutes?
Oh, 5:46.
Okay. Keep that clock going, Fred.
I'm not going to change it.
Anyway, the Spitzers haven't called it quits yet, so they got a picture of Elliot Spitzer and his wife out on the town yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, like, not out on the town. He's wearing a suit. She's in jeans and stuff. You know, she's a pretty attractive woman, actually. But they say they came into New York. The disgraced politician picked up his wife in a chauffeured silver Lexus sedan in front of their Central Park West apartment, and she hopped in the back alone while he sat up front with the driver.
Oh, that's not together.
Ooh. Then they made their way down to the hospital for a 1-hour visit. They went to, what hospital? I don't know. They went to some hospital. Some people were NYU Medical. Some people were speculating they were going to like a shrink together.
Right,
a marriage
like some kind of counselor.
Some kind of counselor. The driver got out of the car just as the hour mark approached to tend to his bosses. So that's why they think so like an hour in, they come out. Once they exited, they kept their stare straight ahead, didn't touch hands. She walked a step behind him. The only time Spitzer made a motion toward his wife was when he put his arm behind her to usher her out the door first. You know, he's like being a gentleman.
Right. You go first.
I'm so fascinated by this. I'm sure it is the most difficult time in their life.
Yeah.
But I am fascinated by the husband who gets caught with hookers in a very public scandal, and he's still living in the same house with his wife and kids, and what the fuck hell that must be. So he picks up his wife in a car. He has to sit in front with the driver. She sits in the back. He used to be the governor a few weeks ago. And now he's sitting in the front of the car with the driver while she's in the back. They get to marriage therapy. They go in for an hour. And then he's like holding doors for her. It's like he's dating her all over again. He's being all chivalrous. He probably hasn't been that way in a long time. Then he...
Just keep going.
Are you finding it hard to do the show? It is hard, right?
Because every time you make a point, I hear...
Almost 8 minutes.
I don't feel so funny when a guy's snoring behind me. So, no, she won't sit next to him in the car. And then, on top of that, they come out of marriage therapy. He's got to hold the door for her. He gets her in the car.
Well, yeah, see, this is why it never works. As sorry as he is, he can never be sorry enough.
Right. It's just a lifetime of pain now.
Right. All he's going to be doing is trying to run uphill.
Silda smiled briefly when she stepped into the car as a male passerby recognized her husband and offered some kind words. That was nice. Trying to shore him up after his humiliating dalliances with prostitutes were made public last month. The two men shook hands. Spitzer's so grateful. He's
yeah, this guy will talk to me.
Thank you.
Nobody in my house will talk to me.
Feeling closer to his wife than when he entered the facility, he took a seat next to her in the back.
Yeah, see, counseling did a little bit to help.
Do you think in counseling...
bridge that gap.
Did he say, listen, I'm really embarrassed. I mean, I know you don't owe me anything now, but... Whoops.
Artie's adjusting position.
He's going to fall off the bed.
Or hit that mic.
I know.
Yeah, that mic should be up.
No, he's all right. He's nowhere near the mic.
Being a professional, he's staying on mic.
Yeah. One thing about Artie, he sleeps on mic. Anyway, they say the... Will doing a microphone adjustment.
Yes.
And it sounds better.
He snores a lot. No wonder those hookers leave after they have sex with him. Who wants to hear that all night?
Nobody could sleep.
She's like, hey, you know what? I don't need this.
I've already been paid. Let me get out of here.
Artie's like, I gave you $6,500 to be my girlfriend for the weekend. I don't give a shit.
I'm the girlfriend who sleeps in another room.
All right. You get me another cot. Anyway, so then they go to couples counseling. He feels a little bit closer. He probably said to her, you know, I think I need to sit in the back of the car with you. I know you don't owe me anything, but I just can't sit in the front with the driver. It's too fucking humiliating.
You know what? That was probably addressed right in counseling. That he said, you know what? She made me ride in the front of the car.
Well, what's he saying in counseling that's even getting them a little bit closer? Like, what's he, like you say, hey, look, I have a sickness. I'd go with that. If I was in marriage therapy and I'd been caught with a bunch of hookers, like a lot of times,
yeah,
I would just be like, you know what? I have a real illness and I still love you. That would be my play.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah. But he loves her?
Yeah, why would you go through this?
Just because, what are you going to do? Who else is he going to get at this point?
I'm sure he can get a lot of people. He's a rich guy.
That's true. She is good looking, though. She's got a nice body, nice face, nice hair.
You know what's really sad is that everybody says she was always smiling and upbeat, and she hasn't been that since this happened.
She took the wind out of her sails a little bit.
It's like she was punched in the stomach.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, there's an ad.
Like that?
There's an ad in the paper today. The #1 most watched news network in 2008, CNN. CNN is America's choice for news and primetime.
Really?
They've got pictures of everyone, Larry King, Lou Dobbs. I thought Fox says they're the #1 news network, and I read in the paper they're the #1 news network, but here's an ad that says CNN is the #1 news network. So which is it? They both can't be the #1 news network. Who's the #1 news network?
Are you asking for truth in advertising?
Yeah, I don't like it. Why could I listen to him snore all day and be totally satisfied?
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the same as watching Eric the Midget. You just can't believe it.
Yeah, he puts down Eric the Midget, but he's no different. He really is no different. I'm sure Eric the Midget's laughing at him right now. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to mention, too, but... What?
Did you see that?
What? What happened?
His lips kind of like flew apart.
He blew his own lips apart.
Yeah. He blew his lips off his face.
There he is. Right again. It's like watching a fish.
All right, let me take a look. I'm trying to ignore him. Maybe I should just embrace it.
This is special. There we go.
See that
Take a little pulse.
Let me see it. Get a close-up so I can really see. Did he take Subutex because his lips are all white?
No, that might be a donut.
Yeah, that could be sugar.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, he blows his lips out. He looks like Bluto from the Popeye cartoons.
He's
like a blowfish. This is going to be very good television. If you just watch Artie sleeping. I'm telling you, it's good.
This is amazing. People think they have to do all this stuff. All you have to do is sleep.
We've been working way too hard. I think Artie hit on something. Just watching him and hearing him sleep is fascinating. I just can't take my eyes off that TV screen. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, why are we busting our balls with bits and comedy and impressions of my parents and
people
Ted Kennedy?
They're spending hours writing over there at Saturday Night Live. They got 16 people working on the show.
Well, Family Feud. I'm doing bits yesterday. I'm the new host of Family Feud.
I know, you're working on impressions. You're doing the improv this morning.
No more work. We're just going to watch him sleep. What are you doing, Will?
He just moved. Look.
Well, he's got to do his job.
Well, what's going on now?
I just want to adjust it every time he moves. He keeps switching his head from side to side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm picking it up pretty good, but okay, make an adjustment.
No, he did sound better when he moved it last time.
It's so wrong, but when Richard and Sal walk in naked and they're standing there posing for pictures with Artie, I got to admit that was funny.
It was funny.
The only thing that would be worse is if High Pitch Mike came in and did something.
Kissed him.
Like kissed him or...
My best friend.
Right.
Pretended to be sleeping with him.
Right.
Get into bed with him. Imagine Artie wakes up and High Pitch Mike is in the bed with him.
Hi.
What are you doing?
I like your balls.
All right, anyway, let me see what else I got to get to. Oh, okay, here's Chad. Chad, you're on the air. Go ahead. Chad in New Orleans.
Howard, I'm wondering what's going on with the merger, man. Kind of hearing some things and wondering if y'all can tell.
What's going on with the merger is nothing. Everyone was like all excited. The Department of Justice approved the merger. I mean, I was excited. But like I said, this is the biggest running joke in the history of the United States. It really is. I mean, now we're waiting for FCC approval. What's the fucking problem? It's not
It's not a monopoly, so okay.
What could be the delay now?
What's the delay? People are throwing money around Washington.
But my point is, there's no real actual reason.
No. Now Clear Channel's making demands. What does Clear Channel have to do with it? If it's not a monopoly, who are they? Why doesn't everyone just make demands?
You know what? I want into some other industries, too.
Yeah.
Let me just go and say, here's what I want if you guys get to merge.
Jesse Jackson even said he wants like 20% of the company, the new merged company. He needs 20% of it. Yeah, that'd be worth about $2 billion, I guess, for him.
I mean, I hear you saying it's so good for the companies. There's no danger if it doesn't happen. It's still...
The Department of Justice studied this thing more than Jews study that Torah. And they found that there was no monopoly. So what's the problem? But I don't know.
Even if it is a conglomerate, there's only one satellite company. It's so much competition.
At this point, it should just move forward.
3 oil companies merged, costing consumers billions of dollars. And oil is through the roof. Can't even get good gasoline prices. And guess what? That was way shorter than this merger. I mean, it's one of the most...
Phone companies emerging. Things that people actually use and need.
Whoa.
What
was that? Did you hear that?
I think that's the lips trilling.
That was beyond comical.
He'll get another one.
What is it, Jason?
The pictures are up on howardstern.com.
Yeah.
But I didn't put the one up of Richard.
Let me see.
Because I think he'll kill him.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Artie will get so angry.
You got to put that. You can put that up.
Well, take it down when he wakes up.
Take it down when Artie wakes up. Everyone can go on the website now.
Can I see that one?
Oh, my goodness.
You got to remember, Artie's going to be real Western when he wakes up. He's going to be chasing people down.
That's right. All right, thanks, man. There's nothing really to report.
Appreciate it. I'd love to ask Artie a question whenever he make it down to New Orleans, but maybe when he wakes up, you could ask him if he ever going to come.
I'll write it down when he wakes up. I'll ask him.
I appreciate for the message, Howard.
All right, man. Later.
He moves around a lot when he sleeps.
Yeah, Ralph?
You should get a special microphone kind of headset thing for him, so, not what you have in the studio, not the headphones, just so the microphone's right in his face so we can hear it the whole time.
Oh, we can hear it. Will's doing an adjustment. The mic is about 2 inches from Artie's mouth.
Yeah, but...
Listen.
Yeah.
He's going wild now. Artie gone wild.
Like Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah. You just talked over like 2 big ones.
Oh, sorry.
And then he does this thing, he goes...
His lip pops out.
Take a look at the picture on the website, Ralph, where Richard and Sal have their naked ass and Artie's sleeping.
Now I know it reminds me of. You ever see oatmeal just before it starts to boil?
Yes, those little pops.
Hey, I think Tracy in her office has like a giant dildo. She put it in his face.
Nah, I'm not going to fuck with him that way. He trusts me. That's why he's able to sleep.
Well, it's not really the thing. It's just a piece of plastic. I mean, he's falling asleep at work. He's fair game.
With a bunch of goofballs around it.
Yeah.
He's really messed up.
He must be, because how could you fall asleep there?
Yeah.
With all those retards running around naked.
Well, Ralphie was sitting in a chair just sweating.
Yeah, you know what? I think this will reduce the sweat.
Yeah, he was sitting up. That was too much.
I love it. Yesterday I was talking to Artie on the phone for like an hour about, he's talking about getting his shit together and stuff. And then the next 2 hours later he's at work sleeping.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to get my shit together. Now he's asleep. He's passed out. He's unconscious. He's got one of the... Ooh, whoa.
What was that?
Whoa.
What was that?
Did you hear that?
It's like an animal got killed.
I like that he's going to Amsterdam.
Yeah, what's he doing that?
He's going to be doing this in Amsterdam.
He's going to pay all that money to sleep.
Yeah.
Kid idiot. He pisses his money away.
Oh.
Can you imagine he does that for like 20 hours?
He might be here all night.
You should just shut the studio down and leave him there.
You're going to let him wake himself up.
Yeah.
We're not going to wake him up.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the show, let's say we finish the show, you do the news, it's 10, 10:30, whatever time, 11.
Be quiet.
And then we can leave. But I would just leave this mic up through the rest of the day.
Wow.
Oh, that'd be so great.
Even during the wrap-up show,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll go that long, do you?
I have no idea. I mean, there are times Artie slept for 30 hours straight.
If he wakes up and you guys are gone, he'll just turn over and go back to sleep.
No, he'll get up and go.
I don't know. He loves that bed.
Does he have anything to do today? Anybody know?
And I like that he was upset that the bed was dirty. Meanwhile, he laid down and fell asleep within 3 seconds.
2 seconds.
Hey, guys, what's all this?
The bed is dirty. He's wearing a filthy shirt. Hasn't changed in 4 days.
No,
I love that he's worried about his hair.
Yeah.
That's the thing he's worried about, his haircut.
Haircut's making him sweat.
He claims that he has to have clean clothing against his skin. Yeah, he's very particular.
Why bother at this point?
Right.
Did he just blow out and snore in at the same time?
Yes, he did.
I think he's been doing that, yeah.
Yeah, he did that. It's pretty good. Lisa, go ahead. Lisa in Cleveland.
Hi, Howard. This is Lisa.
Go ahead.
I'm really, really worried about Artie. No, wait.
Why?
Because my father was exhibiting the same symptoms that he's exhibiting. My dad died from a massive heart attack.
Well, yeah, Artie's obese. And
my father was like the same size as Artie.
Yeah.
I'm so worried about him.
We're all worried.
Has he been to a doctor or anything?
Sure.
Yeah. The doctor told me he's going to drop dead. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
This is so sad.
Well, I looked over. He was sweating and his eyes were rolling into the back. So I put him in bed.
You know, if they could get the footage of him eating that bagel this morning, it was like an animal tearing at a dead carcass. He was eating so fast.
I mean, did the doctor say he has blockage or anything? Or
No, he said that Artie he has no immune system. And
he's got to have blockage. I mean, if it's bad, Artie probably has it.
Because, like, if he's falling asleep on his feet and falling asleep right in front of you, then he's not getting enough oxygen to his brain to keep him awake.
Well, that Artie just moved his head. We're doing a microphone adjustment.
Oh, my God, this is horrible.
Do you think it's the recoil from the snoring that tips his head in the other direction?
That's a pretty violent snore.
Well, he's probably waking himself up.
Right.
No.
Oh, my gosh.
He's chewing now in his sleep.
I know, there was a...
If he gave him food,
I think he's dreaming about a big watermelon.
No, a calzone.
A calzone. Calzone, I love you.
Oh, he does it. Look, he's moved again.
Well, you know...
He's more active in his sleep than he is when he's awake.
You know,
he moves more.
His head is very active. But you know what, Will? You should get a special microphone built for Artie sleeping, because I think this is something that will be reoccurring.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you need like a lavalier or something.
Yeah.
Something that's...
Howard, we have a shotgun mic that we can set up. We're working on it right
Gary,
now.
you just woke him up. Wait, oh, no, you didn't.
It's so loud.
22 minutes, by the way.
You're very annoying, Gary. Thank you, Lisa.
Okay, thanks, Howard.
Did he fart?
No, he's snoring. It's all coming out of one end.
I bet he farts.
Hey, Jeff, you know how Artie's always making fun of you? I think you're in the same league with him now.
You know what I think, Howard?
What?
I think you should leave the room and like make believe the show's over and have somebody like nudge him or something, and he wakes up
and tell him it's tomorrow. And tell him it's like 7 o'clock at night.
7 o'clock ahead. Yeah.
7 o'clock ahead.
No, because it's like 9:07 here now, so we could tell him it's 9:07 at night.
At night, yeah, that he slept.
I don't even need to change the clock.
12 hours.
Like everybody in the outside should hide. Like everybody should just hide.
That'd be a good reality show.
Exactly. Do that.
No. Hey, Christian, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, why don't you guys stick his hand in some hot water? He pisses himself.
Yeah, I always try to do that at summer camp to a guy who's sleeping. I always try to put his hand in hot water.
Does that actually work?
Supposedly they'll pay. What do you got there, Brian? Brian just made a whole construction of some kind. Wow. What do you got there? Get on microphone and talk to us. He just invented something. I think this is called Artie Caddy.
Yes, it's a boom microphone, but I got to put it on a stand, and we got to get power to the microphone. So
why will that work better? Does it pick up everything?
It's a directional mic that goes right over his head, and wherever he turns, we'll pick it up.
All right. Well, keep that microphone there while you work with the new microphone.
Yeah, please. You don't want to miss a second of that.
Something big could happen. You don't want to miss a second. We have a special microphone that was just constructed. By Brian Phelan.
You know, actual technology is being developed.
Around Artie's sleep.
The fat caddy.
Fat caddy. All right, there's a lot of... Maybe I'll take a break while we install the new mic.
Okay.
I really think everybody should just clear out. And like Jeff said, somebody nudge him. and then he'll wake up. He'll walk to the outer office, and the bullpen, nobody will be there. And
During the commercial, do you think we should leave the mic up so that people can hear the snoring?
Yes, and you guys should be particularly quiet.
No, I'm going to turn off my mics during the commercials, but I'm saying I'm going to leave it up so people can hear the snoring.
But I'm just saying for your in-studio meetings, you know, when everybody comes around, be quiet in there.
Oh, yeah.
Artie's going to miss his sandwich because it's our time for lunch. And maybe I should chop it up and feed him intravenous.
You think the smell of food will wake him up?
I wonder if he wafted it by his face if he wake up.
If I run his sandwich under his nose, he might wake up.
Yeah. Like smelling salts.
That'd be so disgusting if he wakes up in a half an hour and then eats something else.
All right. The mics will stay on during this break, Rob. When we come back, we'll do some news. We have some things to talk about.
Pump his level really up high so you can hardly hear the commercials. Just hear Artie.
All right. Talk to you later. All right, let me just get this all set up for the commercial.
It's going to be on hard B.
Hard B?
Remember, talk quietly in there.
Wait, let me see how this new microphone invention works. Oh, wow. That makes a lot. That takes up all the room noise, though.
Yeah. That's what I was afraid of.
Can you gate it?
What's that mean?
It's kind of like cuts out everything except the real loud
That's called a directional microphone.
No, but there's like a thing you put on the mic.
Guys, I think I like the other mic better.
Yeah, we're getting too much ambient.
Artie's rolling off the bed. Oh, whoa. Did you hear that? Wait, did you hear that?
Yes.
What was that?
I don't know what that was.
Scared, Robin. Hold me. He's dangerous. You guys like that better?
No, it's too much room noise.
Yeah, it's kind of crappy. Go with the other one.
Okay.
Wait, when you make the switch, though, we don't want to miss anything in case he erupts again. Yeah, this is better. Are you hard A or...
He's A.
Hard A, yeah. I'm trying to make my job sound complicated. Are you hard A or hard B?
Yeah, roll in and roll out.
Is it working?
Oh, his mask is coming off.
Oh, there it is. His mask is coming. His mask's fine. Stop moving the mask, he'll wake up. All right, I'll leave the snoring up during the commercials. I've made that decision. We'll be back right after this. Robin said it'd be funny to just cart Artie off, put him in a straitjacket and have him wake up in rehab.
Oh, man.
Or like at a boot camp or something. I thought that was a pretty good idea.
It's funny.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I like that idea. Having him wake up in a rehab or a boot camp.
We should just take him somewhere. Because he's never going to go himself.
No.
Maybe if he's already there, he'll stay and get the help he needs.
Where am I? Mr. Lange, you committed yourself. Don't you remember? Right. Sure I do. Let me see. A couple of songs came in. I played you Richard's dad, talking about the Jayhawks and all that in the local newspaper. Here's that weird noise Artie made a few seconds ago. Richard pulled it.
Wow.
We should do a mystery song with Artie when he wakes up.
Yeah. What is this? And let's see. What else do I have? I played you this pastor guy screaming about not to give the country to the Negroes.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Artie's, I was just about to say he's sleeping pretty quietly now.
Yeah, well, he comes and goes, you know. Also, okay, some songs came in. I know on Leno tonight they're going to have Kevin Eubanks sleep during the show. They got to rip this off. Let's see. This is Robin's Big Rack. I have not even heard this myself.
This is a new song.
It's by someone named Jody, but I haven't even heard it because I couldn't preview anything during the commercials because Artie's asleep and the microphone had to stay up.
Robin's Big Rack, it's so milky and black. Got liquor boots for a snack. She's making my dick so hard.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
That's pretty gross.
Uh-oh. Artie just put his feet down on the floor. I think he's going to start sleepwalking. Here's one from... Oh, this is a Baba Booey song by Steve Smith. He sent in many, many Baba Booey songs. think he sounds like Sal. He's got it down to sounding like Sal.
Sometimes I think it's Sal, and you tell me it's this Smith dude.
Right, there's a couple of the things. Oh, whoa. He erupted again. I think he's awake.
Was that live?
No, I played it. I threw that in.
God.
I think he's awake.
No.
Is he awake, Will? No. All right.
He can't wake Artie.
Yes, Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
Howard, should I wake him up for you?
No.
Come on, Howard. What if I scream? Let's see if he gets up.
He doesn't have headphones on. He can't hear you.
Oh, he can't hear me?
And now his belly's sticking out.
Howard, could you believe a man with this job has the balls to sleep at work? I mean, it's a disgrace. His mother must be dying today. And he wanted to go to a mozzarella farm and leave all this so he could sleep in a satellite studio. I can't believe it's a disgrace to society, Howard. A disgrace.
All right, thank you.
Can I wake him up, Howard, please?
You wouldn't be able to.
Oh, that would be the best thing for me today, Howard, to blast one in his ear.
Jackie, you're on the air in Los Angeles. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, love the show. Good
Hi,
morning,
Jackie.
everybody. This is fucking bullshit. I don't know. If you love Artie, fuck him. He doesn't need to be sleeping. It's disrespect. This is what High-Pitch Mike is talking about. We don't want to hear him sleep. We want to hear about your Dancing with the Stars and all that other gay bullshit you like.
No.
I don't know why we let him sleep.
I don't know. It's just funny to me. I don't know.
He's fat. He needs to lose weight.
You're telling me. All right, thank you.
Bye.
What was he going to do? The guy was sitting here sweating and passing out.
Right, I don't know what's going to scare Artie into getting better.
John, you're on the air in Martinez, California. Go ahead. Hey, John. No, John. Let's go to... You want to hear from Elton John?
Sure.
All right. Here's Elton John calling in. Hi, Elton.
Hi, Howard. I was playing Funeral for a Friend for Artie. Chelsea. You think we can wake Artie up by singing?
No. I don't think anything. Listen to him. He's not waking up through anything.
He's too loud.
Let me give it a try. Hello, this is Elton John. By the way, Howard, did you get the invitation?
I can't miss a minute of this. Boy, he's in deep sleep now. Hey, you want to go to Steve Langford? Well, because I find it impossible to do anything other than...
I know. What are you going to talk about while this is going on?
Howard, he's sweating worse than before. His whole forehead is just covered in sweat.
What does that mean, Robin? You were a nurse.
It's just, why would you sweat? It's not that warm in here.
Yeah, but Robin, he's sleeping in a corduroy jacket.
Well, that's true, too.
That's his look.
That's the sweaty
He is
look.
dressed for work.
Steve, you're a newsman. What do you think's going on here?
This is a beautiful moment.
You know, Steve, I'm thinking you're going to have to follow Artie around on...
In Amsterdam.
Yeah.
We might have to send you on assignment. Hey, where were you yesterday? They said you were on a big assignment yesterday.
Just covering Kenneth Keith in Pennsylvania.
What's going on there?
I got a headline about it.
What do you got? Go ahead.
But there is breaking news first.
Okay.
Not so fast, Riley Martin. Another look at Riley's contract, revealing our spaced-out cowboy. Has one more show to do here at Sirius. The contract actually expires April 17th.
Oh.
So maybe there is one more show.
So why is Riley and why is Tim saying this might be his last show?
I don't think anybody actually checked until now.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead. Very nice.
Also today, the most dangerous man in America, Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. Apparently so dangerous, they couldn't let the veteran whackpacker attend his own preliminary hearing. Howard 100 News there in the tiny Pennsylvania courtroom, as officials admitted they neglected to make arrangements to spring Kenneth Keith from the local jail for his court date. The appearance now set for next week.
Let me tell you, that guy's in for a load of trouble. I mean, that's a pretty heavy accusation. All jokes aside, you know.
You should, and if he did it, he should be punished severely.
That's right. I mean, the charges are what? Do you know what the official charges are?
Yeah, the official 2 charges, luring a child.
John Hine, what are you laughing about over there? This is a very serious topic.
I think child abuse is funny.
You think child abuse is funny,
In this situation, absolutely.
Yeah. What do you think? Artie in deep REM, huh?
It's just his gut keeps expanding too between the sheet and the shirt.
Well, Artie's shirt is now rolled up, so his whole belly is exposed.
Belly's exposed.
He's got full belly shirt now. Belly button's sticking out. His blanket came down.
He's got a nice innie.
What the fuck?
He snored, thank you.
You were saying.
By the way, Kallenbach's mom telling Howard 100 News, anyone who knows her son would know he'd never do anything. Am I interrupting? He'd never do anything like luring a young girl into a car as he's accused of doing.
Right. All right. Well, listen, I hope it's not true. Family standing by him. The poor family.
Does she know that he took a crap in the woods?
I have that on tape. Go ahead.
Also, Artie Lange's PSA, the animated edition, the cartoon version of Artie's Mea Culpa, priceless. Check it out at SaveBabyGorilla.com.
Oh, no kidding. Somebody animated that?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Really?
Oh, I want to say SaveBabyGorilla.com has that?
Yep.
Oh, I think Artie's waking up.
Artie's changing position once again.
Something's going on. What's going on, Will? What's going on? John, you got a close view. What's going on now?
I think he's just trying to get comfortable, that's all.
Okay. Yeah, there he goes.
Goes right back into a deep sleep.
It's already 9:30. Do you think he's going to wake up before the end of the show? Or is he's out cold. Yeah.
He's out.
We should listen to Artie's message as long as you're bringing it up. Where is that? Gary, do a page?
Yeah, hold on.
Well, Artie's up. His eyes just open.
Sometimes that happens.
Sometimes that happens.
Wait a minute. He might be stirring.
Yeah, it's Gary page 2 in pink.
Thank you.
No, he's back.
He's back asleep. I saw an eye open up.
Me too.
Okay.
I don't want to adjust his mask.
No.
Because that might wake him up.
I like the chin strap. We got to get him a sleeping outfit because this will happen again. Like Curly wore in the Three Stooges, big nightgown with a hat.
Stocking cap.
Stocking cap.
Yeah.
One of those gowns.
Here's Artie's PSA that he cut for George Takei. Oh.
He's going to fall off that thing.
He's falling off that thing. Oh, no. He's going
Somebody
right
might want to spot him just so he doesn't fall off.
Wait. The microphone just hit him in the head. Artie's on this thin bed that we have, and he's just about off it. He's going to fall on the floor. All right, he's back asleep.
All right. He's so restless.
BabyGorilla.com.
We got to get a new mattress. He's not sleeping well.
Hello, my name is Artie Lange, and I'm a comedian. Some of you might know me from the Howard Stern Show on Sirius Satellite Radio. My comedy is about many things. It's about religion, race, sexuality, and sometimes it can go over the line and be what some people consider offensive. Recently, I, in a rant on the show that reflects completely on my own opinions and not Howard or anybody else at Sirius, I used the word fag when referring to someone who I felt was a gay person. And I understand that is probably the most offensive thing a homosexual could hear, and I'm very sorry about it. I don't mean any... where was I at? Like,
That's funny. Riley, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I was checking my calendar, man, and it would seem, unfortunately, that I owe you little motherfuckers one more show.
Yeah, that's what Steve just said.
Jesus H. fucking Christ. Now, I got to get on E-Ron about that. He's supposed to be keeping the calendar.
Yeah, what's with him?
Yeah, right.
So you'll be back next week, I guess.
I have no choice. I am an honorable man, unlike others I could name, which I shall leave fucking unspecified.
Let me ask you something, Howard. Would you be willing to let Riley out of his contract early if he really doesn't want to do another show?
Riley is a man of honor.
But I'm asking you, would you be willing?
It's not up to me. It's up to Tim and Sirius.
All right.
I didn't make the contract with Riley.
Sirius is, I'm sure, willing to let him off the hook.
I don't know about that. Do you want to be let out of the last show?
I will honor my contract.
You will.
Yeah,
but do you want to be let out?
Do you want me to bring? Do you want me to
honor my contract? You'll have plenty of time to get rid of me like you want to in another week.
I don't want to get rid of you.
Understand? And on top of that, I don't see where this vendetta type thing is going down between this little cutesy-poo baboon you got with you. You don't understand what's the matter with this bitch.
What are you talking
what
about,
am I
Riley?
doing to her? You know, what...
Well, Robin was asking a legitimate question. Do you want me to ask? I would rather you do your last show.
Well, okay, it's a done deal. Nonetheless, you understand. You know what I'm getting, don't you?
I don't know what you're getting.
Less than what, when she gives her boyfriend, you understand, to buy a sandwich.
Tim, do you want to say something that Riley's on the phone?
Riley, we'll honor the deal as you'll honor the deal.
And of course I have honored the goddamn deal for the last 2 years.
That's correct.
Tim. And I'm asking you for a pittance. And you are saying you can't get up off of that. I don't know wherein, if I have not by this time proven that I'm worth at least $3.50 instead of $2, goddammit.
Riley, let me ask you something.
What?
Do you live on a budget?
A budget? What? How the fuck could I not live on a budget?
Well, I, too, have a budget that I have to live with. I only have so much.
What do you mean, so much? How in the fuck does this...
Do you think this is a bottomless pit?
Bagels for you motherfuckers. You understand? What are you talking about, budget? I don't even factor into that with what you're paying me, man.
You know what's sad, Riley? Artie is asleep during the show, and he's making more money than you.
That's what I'm saying. He's making more money even as he sleeps.
How is your sleeping skills?
Bless his heart. I hope he makes a lot more money. But all I'm saying is that this starvation bullshit is not too cool, even though I care for you people.
Do you know, would you be willing to let Riley out of his contract if he wanted to, so he doesn't have to do the last show, because it's causing him some pain?
If he feels that disgruntled about it, absolutely.
Did you hear
Well, that's fine. That's fine. But don't say I reneged on my contract.
No, we've never said
that. But you don't have to pay him for that last show, right?
No, you have to pay him anyway.
Oh.
But I think he should come in as a gentleman and do the show.
I do, too.
Well,
deal's a deal.
I said it was a done fucking deal.
All right.
Are you trying to save yourself $200 more? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just saying here, gentlemen, you are about to do something historical. You're about to merge. Right. You're about to really reach a lot of people. As you can see, every son of a bitch in the world is up to the existence of UFOs and all that, including ex-presidents and the whole fucking smoke.
All right, so you got it. So you are going to honor your contract, and Tim, I guess we'll be hearing from Riley, and hopefully you guys will work something out. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, why don't you fucking give me a call, man? And, look, why don't you tell Howard...
Riley, I talked to you this morning.
Yeah, you tell Howard to...
you talked to him this morning?
One extra six-pack a week and give me that or something.
All right.
You understand?
All right, thanks, Riley. And Tim says he called you this morning.
Well, he called me this morning talking that same who-my bullshit, man. Tell the man to call me back, and we will discuss it further.
Thank you, Riley.
Okay, take care.
Right. All right, big negotiation going on. Anything else, Steve, in the news?
Stern News, to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33 Sirius. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, thanks, Steve. Let's get back to John Hein, who hosts the wrap-up show. What will you be talking about today at 11 o'clock?
Well, Howard, the gentleman to my left, you told, was better off taking a nap after doing a gig last night, and sweat-filled Artie decided to take you up on the offer.
Right. You're getting distracted, aren't you?
Well, I think he's going to roll over on me in about a minute. He's definitely going to roll off.
He's almost off the bed. Yes, go ahead.
We'll discuss Artie's snoring and the technology developed to catch it, how Artie will react to seeing pictures of him sleeping, and if it was distracting to do the show with Artie completely out of it.
John can't even get through his news thing. Yeah, go ahead.
74-year-old Joan Rivers dropped by and let us know she's literally living for her act. We'll talk about how Joan looked, how she resisted the charm of Robert Goulet, why the red carpet is missing something without her being on TV, and how we learn that her painting pal is none other than Sir Prince Charles, who apparently has a great sense of humor.
Right.
Plus, Artie's going to Amsterdam for Jason's bachelor party, but he'll be hanging out by himself. Howard's dad never calls him, and Richard's dad doesn't stop. George Takei's secret talent gets him kicked off the show. Riley Martin gives his next-to-last educational broadcast.
Whoa. Artie fell over. Artie, you okay?
Oh, and toppled the whole bed.
He's still asleep.
Leave him alone.
Leave him alone on the floor and let him sleep.
Just still asleep.
Is he okay? What happened? Are you all right, Art?
He's still asleep. He's still sleeping.
He just said, "Oh, shit," in his sleep.
Yeah, but maybe he's not okay. He just fell off the bed.
With something on his head? What's going on over there?
What's going on?
He's fine.
Oh. What did he do? He fell off the bed?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you shitting me?
No.
We see what's doing over there. Cover him up.
Yeah, he needs to be covered.
Get him a pillow.
Artie just
don't touch him.
Artie just rolled off the bed. He's sleeping on the floor now.
The whole bed went over.
He is out, Howard. Out.
Boy, he must have not slept last night.
Get out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, what just happened was unbelievable. Artie rolled off the bed and onto the floor.
And stayed asleep.
Well, it's a good thing that bed wasn't so high.
Yeah, really. There could have been
No, it's a bed that's almost on the floor, but he rolled right off. Can I see playback on that?
Yeah, they just rewind that. There it goes, look.
Well, there you go.
Can we see it again in real time?
I predict this show will be the biggest show on our TV ever.
Just put
Artie
that
rolling on the... Oh. Well, what?
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
They're replaying the tape of Artie falling on the bed.
And look at that, his whole back is exposed.
He's like, oh wait, he's getting up. I'm telling you.
What? No, he's just getting comfortable. He just twitches around. He likes his blankie. He keeps adjusting it.
It was like when King Kong fell off the Empire State Building.
He's a seriously restless sleeper, though.
Yeah,
he cannot stay still.
He moves around a lot.
He's having trouble getting... All right.
And you can have lunch with this man. Just go to charityfolks.com.
Jim, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, Jim.
oh, look at him.
Wait, what happened?
He's changing positions on the floor.
All right. Go ahead, Jim. I'm sorry. You're on the air.
Yeah, dude, I got to tell you, I loved you for over 20 years, but the next phone call I'm making after I hang up with you is to Sirius to cancel.
You're canceling Sirius? Why is that?
I got 2 radios, and I'm paying $20 a month for this fucking fatso to sleep.
You should see, come on, when you see him curled up around this pillow on the floor.
Jim, I swear, it's the greatest.
Yeah, I don't get Howard TV, so I don't get to see it.
I'll get it to you somehow.
They put a pillow down. Now he's hugging the pillow.
Jim, I'm sorry to lose you, the listener, but I'm having a blast here.
That's all right. I wish I was there.
I know. He's out cold.
I was going to say you should put, when he was, before he fell off the bed, I was going to say you should put a glass of ice water on his belly and see how long it took for it to fall off and land.
Hey, any of you guys want a teddy bear? I got a teddy bear.
John, what are you laughing at?
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. He's grabbing the covers and he's pulling them over.
He's asleep. He's out cold.
Oh. There you go.
He's like
he doesn't even know he's not at home anymore.
Give him a teddy bear. Take a picture of him, put him up on the website. Take a picture now, Jason, put that up on the website of him on the floor now.
With the bed.
Yeah.
Bear?
Give him a doll. You got a baby doll around?
Yeah, we did. We just gave him a teddy bear. All right, Jim, thanks.
Thanks, Alex.
Hang in there. Don't worry.
Maybe you ought to be sleeping with the Gary
You don't have
bucket.
to cancel. Tomorrow we'll do a better show. Goodbye.
Artie will be awake, because he got a lot of sleep today.
I feel this guy should, at least for the month, subscribe to our TV so he sees Artie fall off the bed. But what do I know? I'm not doing the hard sell.
Yeah, a new top-rated show.
That's it. Better than any television I've seen. Yeah, John?
Plus, Howard does an impression of his mom having sex with his dad and Ted Kennedy. Tim keeps gaining weight and doesn't understand why. And everything else that happened on today's show We're going to try and cover up the wrap-up show.
Well, you're going to have to do it over this. This is going to be piped in.
Your background.
Yeah, we're going to see how long he stays asleep.
This will set the ambiance for the wrap-up show?
Yes, this will be going on during the wrap-up show. Hey, Fred, how much time has Artie spent asleep now?
Let me add this up because my timer resets. 24, when it reset 26, I think that's a half an hour.
What? Just a half hour?
Or maybe more. Wait. Oh, you're right, it is more.
It's got to be over an hour.
50 minutes.
Okay.
All right, yeah. That makes more sense.
He ain't waking up, Howard.
No, he's out for the night. You might have Artie all day sleeping.
Have you ever seen anybody fall off a bed and stay asleep?
All right, Robin, let's do some news. Robin? Fred, are you going to do a theme? Or you?
I want to get in Robin's tight hole. She always makes my meat stick grow. I want to feel her right in my pole. So let me get in Robin's tight hole. I want to get in Robin's tight hole. She always makes my meat stick grow. I want to feel her right in my pole. So let me get in Robin's tight hole.
Ooh. Ah. Mm. Ah. Oh.
All right. I don't want to miss the snoring. Robin, what is in the news? Hey, maybe we should move Sleeping Artie into the wrap-up studio. Just take that rocket ship we moved Gary to the moon with.
Actually, too bad we don't have the moon still set up.
We could load Artie into the rocket ship and take him to the moon.
Artie to the moon.
What am I doing on the moon? Where's that cheese? Robin, what do you have for us?
Well, you know, they're heavily into the competition now on both American Idol and Dancing with the Stars.
Yes.
I was wondering about your viewing habits. Do you watch and tape? Which one do you watch? Which one do you tape?
I can outline that for you. American Idol, I watch live.
Okay.
And Dancing with the Stars is taped.
And you watch that when?
Same with Biggest Loser. I taped that. I'll be watching Biggest Loser tonight.
So there are several shows on Tuesday nights that you watch.
What if we move Sleeping Artie down to OutQ, the gay station, the gay channel?
Well, you know what? We don't need the spaceship. We need the truck that they were...
Imagine he wakes up in the gay channel studio.
We need a forklift.
On a hand truck.
We should move him down there.
If it were only possible without disturbing
We need a flatbed.
Yeah. Well, he is out cold. He's got to get more... He can't... Okay, this is funny today, but, like, I'm going to give him a lecture.
You think it's time for another serious talk?
Yeah, I hate giving Artie a serious talk. It's just something I don't want that responsibility.
Well, you've tried, you know, in sort of playful ways to say, man, you got to get it together, but it's not working.
Well, the one serious conversation I had with him, it wasn't playful at all. I actually sat him down. I talked to him about therapy. I got him the name for my doctor and everything, and he never went.
I know. That was a couple of years ago now.
Yeah.
And he's only gotten worse since that talk.
That talk made him worse. That's why people say to me, you shut up. But I think I'm going to sit him down and say, listen, Art, it's 4 days a week. It's a couple of hours. You got to go to bed early during the week.
Look at him, Howard. His crack is probably exposed.
He's got his whole asshole now. His ass crack. Can you guys zip that camera around to see the ass crack?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're getting a little bit of cleavage.
Oh, there's some cleavage. There's some ass cleavage. His whole shirt's rolled up. Pictures with Artie of Artie and the teddy bear on howardstern.com right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
How could he be comfortable?
He looks kind of skinny in that position.
Yeah, but if they move that blanket, you actually see his stretch marks on his belly. It's not pretty.
Oh.
All right, put that blanket back over.
Don't do that. See, you're messing with him.
Oh, Artie just rolled over onto his back.
Yeah, he grabbed the blanket back.
Oh, wait, he's up now. Wait, I think he's going to wake up.
No, he's not. He's already back.
Oh, he's back.
Don't move him.
He's trying to give his pillow back.
Are you trying to put a pillow back on him?
Yeah.
Will's like a sleep assistant. Oh, wait, his eyes are open.
Oh, he just took the pillow.
Wait, he's waking up. Don't wake him, Will. Shh. All right. I'm taking this tape to the networks today to pitch it as a reality show. Sleeping with Artie. All right.
Sleeping with the stars.
Anyway, you were saying.
And every week you just see Artie sleeping.
Yeah, you were saying.
All right, no, you were talking about your viewing and taping habits with your Tuesday night show.
Who cares?
I don't care about it.
Me neither.
But they did get deep into the competition. On American Idol last night, I like to sometimes revisit some of the performances. Hit 3 won.
What do you think of a show called Sleeping with the Stars? With different famous people, you just watch them sleep.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm finding it fascinating. All right, so this is what? Which number?
3-1.
3-1, okay. This is from Dancing with the Stars.
I just love that theme. It makes you think something's going to happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, tumult going on with that theme.
Yeah, it's like, this is urgent. Come watch, because you're not gonna believe this.
Come watch the show. It's important what's going on right now.
The most important and exciting thing that will ever happen in your lifetime is
right. Yeah, big doings.
All right, here's Jason Castro. He apparently was the best last night singing Over the Rainbow.
It was horrible.
Well, how come they liked it so much?
I don't know.
Over the rainbow, bluebirds fly.
I have a theory about American Idol, which I don't know if anybody cares, but if the kids do an acoustic version of a song, where they just bring out a guitar or a ukulele or something,
right,
the judges will love it, because it's stripped down and they sound better.
All right.
The band on American Idol is horrible. They sound like a bad karaoke pickup band. Every song they do... wait. He almost woke up. Wait, I think he's waking up. Here's Artie.
Artie figured out he's on the floor.
Art, are you back with us?
Yeah. Let's see what happened.
Artie is now up on his elbow. He's about to say something, I believe.
It should be very profound.
Wait, he's up. Here he is. Wait. I think he's coming back.
He is up.
Oh, my God.
Art. Artie.
He's getting... Oh,
shit.
What's the matter?
Oh, fucking sore.
You sleeping on the floor. Oh, no. He's getting
back to bed. He got on the bed, and he's back asleep. Wait. Artie picked...
My back is killing me.
Yeah, Artie, you fell off the bed.
Huh? But you went right back to sleep.
Artie, you fell off the bed.
I can't hear him. I can't.
You fell off the bed.
He's
back asleep.
He's back.
I don't want him to fall.
Just get him back on the bed. Oh, he's getting out.
Art.
Yeah?
You fell off the bed.
Uh-huh.
When?
December 16th. It's now 2010.
About 26 minutes ago.
You fell off the bed a couple of years ago.
Is my contract up?
Yeah.
You can leave
Art,
now.
wait, don't get up yet. Why don't you wait till you're fully awake?
Wait,
help him up. You okay?
Oh, he looks fine.
Are you okay? You've been out for about an hour and a half.
No.
Look at the clock. Art, you want to sit down?
I'm all sore.
You fell off the bed. Artie.
It's probably going to really hurt tomorrow.
Fucking thing.
What?
That's not a bed.
Whatever that is, you fell off it. Art.
Oh.
Art, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get, oriented here.
Are you disoriented?
Do you know what day it is?
Hold him up. He's going to fall over. I think he's sleepwalking.
No, I'm not. I'm up.
What's going on?
What are you doing?
I'm up.
I'm worried about you. You fell off the fucking bed.
Yeah, well, I move around a lot when I sleep.
Yeah, we saw.
You're not kidding. I got shit to show you. I got tape to show you.
Have you ever seen you sleep?
Wait, sit down in the chair and relax. Scaring me.
I need a coffee.
Oh,
all right. Get him a coffee.
With cream.
Coffee for Mr. Lange, please.
All
Or a macchiato. Get some of those guys to get a macchiato.
It'll take an hour to get a macchiato.
Artie, you just slept. Do you think you should eat right away?
A macchiato's coffee.
Wait, what? I can't hear you. What? Just tell me what you're saying.
I got to have a coffee right now.
Why?
Because I just feel like I need a coffee.
Do you need a coffee right now? Give Artie his coffee.
Oh, my God.
Dude, you were out for an hour and a half. How long, Fred?
About an hour and 10 minutes.
But I don't think I got any, like, REM sleep.
Oh, my God, you did.
Here's a noise that came out of you. I'm going to play one of the noises. I mean, you had a lot going on.
Apparently, I snore. People tell me that.
All right, here you go. You ready? Listen to this. This is you.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm
play the tape of here,
my
Artie.
cunt.
Hey, play the tape of Artie falling off the bed. Here, watch. Look at you. Look at the... Look. Boom. Did you see it?
Oh,
watch.
During John Hines. I love that it was during John Hines.
During John Hines, you went right over.
John Hines could hardly read his rap because he was afraid you were going to roll on him.
You bounced.
Roll on him? I was
and then you went back to sleep. I mean, you didn't wake up from that.
You didn't even wake up from that.
No, I'm a good...
You're a solid sleeper.
No, but I don't feel proper now.
Well, of course not.
Well, of course not. You're all dopey from sleeping.
Is this the turkey sandwich?
Yeah. I was gonna chop it up and feed you intravenous when the sandwiches came.
You should have given me some of Henry Hill's Sunday gravy. Hey, could I get a Hawaiian punch, though?
Wow. Hurry up and get him some coffee.
Get him a coffee, a Hawaiian punch,
and
sandwiches.
And go out for a macchiato.
And a macchiato. Quickly. Artie needs at least 1,000 calories immediately.
No, you know what it is? I gotta, like...
What?
I got that... my morning voice.
You just woke up. Can I give you a serious talk?
A macchiato I want.
Can I say something?
Teddy knows how I like the macchiato. Send them.
Can I make a request?
All right.
You got to really think about getting to sleep during the weeknights. We do 4 days a week here.
I do.
No more shows during the week, okay?
Okay.
Agreed?
I do get to sleep.
All right. What is that, Jason?
Like
wait, Jason has something. Jason's delivering something. What do you have there?
I need the Hawaiian ice and...
What is that, Jason? What is that?
It's the regular coffee. We have an intern on the way to Starbucks right now, and the Hawaiian punch will be here in 1 minute.
Awesome.
But does he feel sweaty and disgusting? Because they said you were sweating even more while you were sleeping, Artie.
There's not many parts of the day where I don't feel sweaty.
Is that sandwich okay, or do you need a fresh one?
No, it's actually very good.
Wow.
He just woke up and he started eating.
And he's eating.
Immediately.
I feel like my stomach is upset.
Your stomach's upset?
I mean, it's like it needs something.
Was it upset because it's empty?
It can't be empty. You had like a lot before you went to sleep.
I feel hungover for some reason.
Yeah.
That sometimes happens when you take a deep nap like that and have to wake yourself up.
I take a little nap after the show, and I'm dopey for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I saw you coming out of there yesterday.
Oh.
You looked a little...
I hate it.
out of it.
Yeah. Maybe you feel hungover because probably you're hungover.
Did you drink a lot last night?
Yeah,
I feel a little hungover.
Yeah, so because you really are.
I think it's his haircut that made him hungover.
Or the lack of.
Lack of.
No, you see, I need a haircut.
All right. Anyway, Robin, go ahead. We're in the middle of the news, Artie.
Yes, we were talking about
Go ahead, Robin.
American Idol. We're playing some of the performances from last night. Here's Lee
I didn't sleep
Cook.
through this.
This is what you woke up for.
Just in time. Lee Cook performs Anyway, whatever that is.
Who?
Lee Cook?
Uh-oh.
Christy Lee Cook.
Hey, all of Robin's news just got erased.
Uh-oh.
That's weird. What happened? 1, 2. Oh, here, I got it. What number again, Robin?
25.
Okay. That was weird. That's a super hot chick.
That's the one you said is model hot?
Model hot.
Here's David Archuleta, who was an early favorite.
He was terrible, man. I thought he was going to win the whole thing, but I don't think so anymore. liked him, but I thought he was shitty. The girl with the giant tattoo on her arm, though, that's the most disturbing thing.
I don't know what her name is.
I don't know her name either. Carly. I watch them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else, Robin?
And Dancing with the Stars. Do you want to know what happened?
Yeah, sure. I don't care.
Adam Carolla.
Got voted out?
Got voted out.
He doesn't have enough fans that they didn't vote for him?
No, apparently not. Here's Adam saying that he's off to the buffet.
I'm going to dance my way right to the buffet.
My fans would never let me lose Dancing with the Star. I would win. I could just go out there and stare at the wall, and they would vote for me.
Stand and let your partner dance.
Yeah. I just say, you dance.
He was on
Doesn't matter. I'm going to win anyway.
He was on Kimmel last night, Adam, with the hot chick.
Oh, yeah. Julianne
Man, I watched.
Hough?
The chick who wears way too much clothing on the show, because I'm telling you, she must have not liked Adam.
No, she claims she loves him. You could tell on Kimmel. She said, I love him. I hated him in the beginning, but I love him now. And
she could have taken off. She will not take off clothes around
She
him.
half looked like she was into him, I'm telling you.
Really?
I was getting aggravated. I don't want that.
Who needs
but
that?
she's really, on Kimmel, my God, she's just like so cute and...
Well, here she is saying that Adam is an angel.
I want to say at the time of my life, I
angel.
lost 20 pounds of fat. I gained 105 pounds of angel. I love this girl.
Oh, look at this guy.
Adam with the lines.
Dominic, you're on the air.
Everyone understands that what Artie did was have a sugar pass out, like a diabetic.
Right.
And that's why he's searching for sugar now. You know,
and Artie, if you're watching Kimmel last night, that show starts at midnight.
I got home. I got home.
Well, you got to be a little professional.
I know. I got home at like 11, and I did have a couple of drinks over there. I saw some old friends I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah. So you didn't go to sleep till like what, 1?
I was hungry when I got home.
So what did you have last night?
What did you eat last night?
I got a pizza.
A whole pizza?
Artie, if the coma goes too deep, then you can have a stroke.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
You had a whole pizza last night?
Not a whole pizza.
What'd
How
you
many
eat?
slices? Be honest.
Like 6.
Oh. And what was on that pizza? It wasn't just cheese.
The food is flying.
You know,
I could only get... Domino's was the only thing open.
But Art, you can't eat pizza at midnight and then come here and do the show and stay awake.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Not to be a tattletale, but the guys are overriding me. For some reason, Kimmel didn't start till 12:35 last night, and Adam and that girl were the second guest.
Wow. So you watched the whole show.
So you had to be up around 1:30, Art.
I couldn't go to sleep.
Not after eating Domino's pizza.
You had Domino's?
Well, because everything was... My uptown was closed. I had to get Domino's. And the only way I can eat Domino's with meatballs on it.
oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Dominic goes, oh, my God.
Yeah, after I argued with you about the bowling...
Dominic ate through his band. You know, he got that stomach operation, and now he's fat again. And he goes, oh, my God.
I'm worried about Artie because it's like listening to myself and John Candy and Belushi. It's like watching from the inside.
I'm worried, too, but I don't know what to do.
Well, we were talking about getting you institutionalized while you were sleeping, Artie.
I wouldn't allow that, Artie.
Yeah, you were going to wake up in a straitjacket in like a mental institution. And then they were going to tell you committed yourself while you were sleeping.
Me.
All right, thank you, Dominic.
Oh, God.
I wish they would pull the Artie eating his bagel this morning. It really was funny.
I missed that.
Why was it funny?
You were just tearing at it like, you know, like a lion eating a carcass.
No.
He's hungry.
They don't put enough butter on it.
What else you got in the news, Robin? Let's let Artie wake up.
Well, just something to add to the story. Researchers say middle-aged men who eat 7 or more eggs a week have a higher risk of early death.
Damn it.
A couple of doctors from Brigham and Women's Hospital and Harvard Medical School say it adds to the body of evidence, much of it contradictory, about how safe eggs are to eat. Because you can hear, oh, eggs aren't going to hurt you. Go ahead and eat as many as you want. 2, if you eat them, they will kill you. So they still have not figured out whether eggs are good or bad. The study did not examine what it is about eggs that might affect the risk of death. So
Right.
you eat a lot of eggs, but you only eat the whites.
I eat the egg whites. That's okay, right?
I don't know. They're not saying what about the egg makes it bad.
I don't know what else to eat. I'm not eating Domino's meatball pizza, so I might as well eat some eggs.
There's got to be something wrong with that.
Yeah. Hey, Richard and Sal, when you were sleeping, wanted to, like, put their cock and ass in your face and stuff. I didn't let her throw them out.
Oh, thank you.
I'll show you how close they got to you, though, before I jumped in.
They came running in.
Gary told them not to do it, and they ran in anyway.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, where's that picture? Show Artie what was going on in here. This is while you were asleep. I had to stand over you. Where's that picture?
I want to defend ourselves. We weren't going to put anything in Artie's face. We only came in because you said somebody should,
I was making a joke.
Well, I didn't understand it was a joke.
Gary told you guys not to come in.
Yeah, but then you said somebody should pull their cock out.
Yeah, but...
See, they were reacting to you, Howard.
Oh, so what you say they disregard.
Because he came in and they said, should we do that? And I said, first of all, I don't want to wake Artie up. And second of all, Artie will fucking kill you.
Where's the photo, Jason?
I got it. I looked at it.
And I even told Sal, I said, that's a bad idea. But when you said it, we was like...
Well, I promised, because one guy said shave Artie's head. I wouldn't let him do that. You know, I had to protect you during your sleep.
The only person we can't protect you from is you.
Right. That's right.
I like when we were going to bring him down to OutQ.
Yeah, we were going to put you in Gary the Retard's rocket ship, wheel you down to OutQ. When you woke up, you'd be in the gay studio.
Well, that's fine, because I love the gays.
I know. I heard we played your PSA.
We played your PSA while you were sleeping.
There's guys. There's Sal. Look how close they came. There's Richard's cock.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I got
shot. Put a dot on Richard's cock. You can't show that?
That's for the website.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't show, cock and vagina.
Yeah, that's still a little close.
Yeah, I got them out of there. That's as close as they got.
Yeah, they came through that door, and we rushed them right out.
Richard, once that cock's out, anything could happen.
Yeah.
You didn't smell Sal's ass?
Something gay.
Yeah. Didn't you catch a whiff of ass when you were sleeping?
I was asleep.
And maybe that Just a Drop is still working on Sal.
What else you got, Robin?
The election continues, and yesterday it moved into Congress, where General Petraeus came to testify about the war. All of the presidential candidates weighed in to get their mugs on TV and to show you where they stand.
That was fun to watch.
Iraq war.
I like watching that. You know why I like watching that? Because what's cool about it is that, like, first John McCain went and he had interviewed, General Petraeus.
Right.
And he was, like, being real forceful. Tell me what we're going to do. Tell me what's happening here. He was acting as if he was he was saying...
he was being presidential.
Yeah, he was saying, this is what's going to go on in my office when I'm the president.
Yeah, they were all acting for you like the president.
Yeah, and I got to admit, he was the most, like, CEO-like. He was kind of Mel-like.
Really?
Yeah, I've been in a couple of meetings with Mel where he's busting someone's balls.
Uh-huh.
So tell me, what are you going to do to save me money? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not in this. You tell me. Or like when Mel goes, you want to do that promotion? Do it. You don't need my permission. Just let me know what happens.
Just bring me results.
John McCain. You're guaranteeing me I'll get more subscribers. Is that correct? Well, John McCain was being like that. He was being all official, CEO, taking charge, telling General Petraeus, tell me about that. Tell me about this. You got any tape of him?
I just have Senator McCain talking about hasty withdrawals from Iraq would equal defeat.
Okay. Maybe this is where he's being all presidential.
The promise of withdrawal of our forces, regardless of the consequences, would constitute a failure of political and moral leadership.
That's just him summing up.
Yeah, no, he was hauling him into the Oval Office. I think McCain thinks he's already president.
Well, I think, again, they're all trying to give Americans the impression of what it would be like if they were. Here's Senator Hillary disagreeing that withdrawal from Iraq would be irresponsible.
I think it's time to begin an orderly process of withdrawing our troops.
So, getting her take in there. And then Barack Obama says trying to get the war to an end point.
I'm trying to get to an end point. That's what all of us have been trying to get to.
Yeah, and then the general dude was saying, like, hey, man, it's a little more complicated than that.
Right.
I mean, yeah, we all want to get to the end point. We get that.
So General Petraeus did say that security has improved over the last 15 months.
Oh, yeah?
1-1.
security in Iraq is better than it was when Ambassador...
The cat's got a bunch of fucking medals. He's got the whole...
God, the ribbons. He hardly has uniform left for ribbons.
His whole upper right half of his uniform is covered in...
Those are ribbons, for honors or achievements in the military.
I'm thinking of going to a ribbon system here at Sirius. Like if Sal does a good phony phone call, or
he gets a ribbon.
Yeah, or when he farts or does a hemorrhoid thing, we get a ribbon, a special ribbon. Big uniforms. I actually wanted to go to a uniform thing. I
was counting the stars on his shoulder. He's got 4 of them.
Yeah. What does that mean?
He's a 4-star general.
Yeah.
That's as high as you can go.
I need a uniform with stars on it. I'd be the general.
You're in a real wartime situation.
Yeah, it was pretty entertaining. I was watching some of it, but I quickly opted to watch The Bachelor. I had it on TiVo.
Bailed out of that?
Yeah, I don't like this guy. He's from England, and he's fucking our women.
Yeah, he was very forceful about that when he first took the job. He says, I'm coming to get your women. I
got to tell you, Lorenzo Lamas' daughter is on there. Boy, she's smoking hot.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, but
I have seen her.
She's a little bit cuckoo.
Always the drama. He hasn't kicked her out yet, though.
Hell no. He wants to get in. She strikes me like maybe Lorenzo barely knows her, you know what I mean?
Right. Does he know his daughter's on TV?
Hasn't he been married like 8 times? Or something like that? I don't know.
I don't even remember that girl's mother.
Right. That was 100 mothers ago. And all these girls are in love with The Bachelor. They don't even know the fucking guy. Yeah, one weekend they're all having feelings for him.
Because the one time I saw her, it was like the second show, and she was freaking out because he was giving attention to the other girls.
Yeah, and she's good looking.
And she said, I need to know if this is worth it because I'm having feelings for him.
And he was like, well, it is a reality show and there are other girls here. What do you want me to do? But he makes out with all of them.
Really?
Yeah. What's that, Jason? What are you bringing Artie now?
Macchiato.
Macchiato. Look at what's going on.
Artie's happy over there.
Oh, he's having a good time.
This sandwich is very good.
I told you, it's a healthy sandwich.
It is, right?
Yeah. No, it really is.
Did you skip the cupcakes today?
No, I won.
That's what put him into the fucking coma.
It wasn't a coma. I slept. I was tired.
Dude, you fell off the bed.
Well, it's a small bed.
But you didn't wake up, Artie.
Oh.
You bounced.
I'm a good sleeper. That's a sign of health.
All right, anything else, Robin?
Yes, here's the general telling us what a failed Iraqi state would mean.
A failed state in Iraq would pose serious consequences for the greater fight against al-Qaeda, for regional stability, for the already existing humanitarian crisis in Iraq, and for the efforts to counter malign Iranian influence.
It's the same crap they said in Vietnam. You know, I know what they're saying. Like, wow, we put, a lot of guys died already over there. We invaded. If we leave now, there'll be chaos. But what's the guarantee let's say we leave in 10 years, there wouldn't be chaos? Like, when is there not going to be chaos in the fucking Middle East?
That's what I was asking yesterday. How long before they'll be able to take care of themselves?
And what McCain is saying is, like, just like Korea, you know, or after World War II, we're still in Europe. Mm-hmm. He says, we're just going to have to be there for, like, forever, but hopefully we won't have to be fighting. We can just be a peacekeeping force. That's what he's claiming, and I don't know, man. I say, could there ever really be peace in Iraq, and we're just there as a peacekeeping force? I mean, okay, I'm down with that, but how's that going to happen?
I don't know, because the problem is that our being there makes others angry and want to join groups like Al-Qaeda.
Right.
We're actually helping them recruit more members by being there. So it's almost like a no-win situation.
I just know if I had my kid there, or if there was if some friends are there, going to Iraq ain't no picnic. It is really tough, and if they're going to have to go there and fight and possibly blown up, someone's got to make a really important decision here. You know, not these guys who kind of are warriors, but they've never actually been to war. Someone's got to really figure this thing. Now sit down and go, okay, wait a second. History tells us getting 3 different parties in Iraq alone to sit down and and make peace. Then you've got Iran that's in there rabble-rousing, and they want to take over a portion of Iraq. They want to get that oil, too. It's crazy what's going on in there. Could we ever really be the police there and get things together?
And, I hate to say it, but, yeah, these are questions that should have been asked before. And apparently they were, and they knew that there was a possibility that all of this chaos could happen, and they went in anyway.
There's tape of Vice President Dick Cheney when he worked under the first George Bush administration explaining why we didn't go in and take Saddam Hussein out the first time we went in there. And he said there's no possible way to bring these people together.
He's the linchpin.
That's Dick Cheney.
Yeah.
And I guess Dick Cheney just kind of forgot all that and went in and invaded. But we never should have taken Saddam Hussein out of there. The guy brought stability to that country.
And as Petraeus said, we got to stop talking about how we got there and deal with the war we got now.
No, he's right. But there's got to be an exit strategy, which is what Barack Obama's saying. And
yeah, but even they are backing off those statements. You didn't hear anything yesterday about a 6-month troop withdrawal. Timetables were not mentioned because they, too, realize that when they get into office, they're going to have to deal with the chaos that would occur if the U.S. moves out. It's just not going to happen. Nobody is leaving Iraq as soon as they get into office.
Diane, you're on the air in Livingston, New Jersey. Good morning.
I was just wondering, and I know it's not your fault with Artie's behavior, but why do you guys keep reinforcing his negative behavior by giving him attention every time he eats, laughing at all his jokes about his weight? It's just reinforcing all of his behaviors towards overeating.
Oh, please. That's so ridiculous. I hate that whole rap about... Artie's a grown man. Am I right, Artie? How old are you?
40. How old am I?
I'm 40 now.
He's 40 years old. He knows what he's doing.
I understand that, but by reinforcing it, it makes it funny to him, and it makes him want to keep up with the behavior.
How do you know what it makes him want to do? What are you, a psychiatrist?
I'm a psychotherapist.
Oh, well, shut up.
But you know what? I'm thinking about...
I'm not blaming you. I understand Artie.
I'm just saying, look, I enjoy Artie. I love Artie.
And we'd love Artie to be around.
I'd love Artie to be around, but I mean, I really don't know. I looked over. Artie was asleep. It was like all sleepy. He was sweating. I said, pal, do you want to go lay down? I mean, I am doing a radio show. I still got to make it entertaining. But the fact of the matter is, if Artie's got to lay down, I knew he had to lay down. I could look at him and know. He was going to pass out.
Diane, I hear what you're saying is I have a lawsuit.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, sue me. I don't know what to tell you.
Let me just...
Again, it's his, he's...
Diane, a lot of psychiatrists like to blame everyone but the person.
No, I'm actually blaming Artie for his own issues. He's an adult. He's making a choice, and
right.
I see that.
And I love Artie, and I want Artie on the show, and...
we want Artie to stay on the show because we love him.
So what should I be doing? You tell me.
I just think that if we ignore some of his behaviors instead...
Who's ignoring it?
We can't ignore them anymore.
We don't ignore
him.
Oh, ignore his behavior. Okay, I'll ignore Artie. Artie, from now on, I'm ignoring you.
You can fall off that chair.
The guy sits right next to me during a 5-hour radio show. How am I going to ignore him?
Saying ignore those behaviors, but we actually laugh at those behaviors, and it really reinforces him to want to do it more because he's getting the positive attention.
Oh, yeah, this is very positive. The guy just rolled off a bed.
Yeah, this is negative.
It's negative, but he's getting positive attention by everybody laughing.
Well, Artie's going to get positive attention because he's in show business.
I don't think she can hear me, but there is a book out now about the last days of Chris Farley.
Right.
And a lot of people were blamed for not getting Chris Farley help when they knew he was in this bad shape. And David Spade says in the book, look, when you're in the trenches with these guys and you're dealing with them every day, it's hard to be around doing an intervention every minute because they just blow you off.
Hey, Art, do you think you're as bad as Farley? I don't.
Of course not.
No, I'm being serious. I mean, okay,
I hung out with him 2 weeks. I hung out with him for 2 weeks doing a film 2 months before he died, and... he was out of control.
Are you overeating? Yeah. Is 45%, 50% of America overeating? Yeah. Am I worried about your health? Yes. But you're swearing to me you're not doing drugs.
I don't. Well, he was doing cocaine, and it was craziness.
I mean, you could have a heart attack from overeating. I get that, or a stroke, as Dominic says.
First of all, you know I miss more days than people here, but what is it, 10 days in 2 years? I could not have the schedule I have with working if I was out of control like Farley was. It's just a fact.
But, Artie, are you doing with food what you would be doing with drugs?
Yeah.
I guess.
He's replaced one negative behavior with another one. It's an addict.
Oh, I goes to this woman for a psychotherapist. What an annoying... It's like your mom yelling at you. How old are you, babe?
I'm 35.
Yeah, man. You got that mom voice down already.
Diane...
You're replacing one negative behavior with another.
Well, you know, we want Artie alive for his May 8th show.
You're not a psychiatrist. You're a psychologist, right?
Yes, I'm a therapist.
Yeah.
Right.
Where am I May 8th?
What are your credentials?
I have my master's in counseling psychology, an LPC.
From where?
What?
From where?
From New York.
What school?
New York Institute of Technology.
Oh, okay.
Where am I May 8th?
What do you charge an hour?
You're in Morristown?
I bet you can see this broad for $30 an hour.
Oh, stop.
Guaranteed.
Nobody will work for that.
New York Institute of Technology psychology
degree?
degree?
Your bull crap for that.
That ain't even technology. I didn't even know they had psychiatry at the New York Institute of Technology. That's a technology.
They have an LPC program.
What's LPC?
The licensed professional counselor, equivalent to a social worker. LCSW.
Exactly. What do you charge an hour?
It depends.
I bet you could see you for as little as $30, right?
No.
Yeah. See, I know what we're doing.
She didn't say yes.
She said yes.
No, she didn't.
No.
No.
You
don't have one patient that you charge $30?
No, I do sliding scale for people who don't have health insurance, but not 30.
What's the cheapest?
Usually between 40 and 45 for people who don't have health insurance.
You got an online degree or a regular degree?
I have a real degree. I have all my 5,000 internship hours. I work in the field, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's Maslow's pyramid?
Humanistic theory.
Yeah, what's Maslow's pyramid?
Hierarchy of needs.
Okay.
She's right.
Yeah, you're right.
What, you sound...
She knows something.
You sound pretty cute. I'm in May 8th, I'm in Morristown.
If you're at the Mayo Theater, I'm coming to see you, and I would like you to live for the
Artie, have you ever fucked a therapist?
Yeah, Ablo, I never went to a couple of meetings.
No, come on. Don't even try to be funny. Have you ever had sex with a therapist?
I
don't think so.
Are you single? You've got to be with that voice.
No, I'm not single.
Wow.
You coming with your husband?
No, I'm coming with girlfriends.
Oh, wow.
What are you going to wear?
What do they look like?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet, but we all love Artie, and we all want Artie.
Are you hot?
Yes.
She sounds hot. For some reason, she sounds hot to me.
Do you find Artie attractive?
Actually, I do.
Good. All right. Well, he's going to meet back with you backstage.
And all your broads come back. May
you don't
8th.
need the broads. You need her. Who do you look like that's famous?
Everybody says I look like a blonde version of Sandra Bullock or O.J. Simpson's wife who died.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a blonde version of O.J. Simpson.
O.J.'s hot. I mean, he's an asshole, but he's hot.
Really? That's not.
O.J.'s a blonde? Big titties?
O.J.'s wife and O.J.'s wife before he cut her throat.
I'd rather have O.J.'s wife than Sandra Bullock, quite
Sandra
frankly.
Bullock, it doesn't actually look like Nicole.
I like her face, Sandra Bullock. I like a blonde. Are your girlfriends hot?
Yes.
Well,
what are you going to wear to Artie's show?
I don't know, but something hot.
Wow.
I haven't thought about it yet. But
panties?
Therapists, so
What's your dress size?
Size 5.
No, what's your dress size?
Size 5. For
55?
No, 5.
Size 5.
5. I thought you said 55.
5.
Oh, you're 5'5", and my waist is 5'5".
Size 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Hey, yeah, all right.
That sounds good to me. Anything 5. How tall is you?
5'7".
Am you?
You is?
How tall am you?
Fully shaved?
No.
What's the name of the theater I'm at?
I think it used to be the Morristown Community Theater, but it's now the Mayo Theater, I think. They changed names.
Oh, good. Mayo, Artie.
Mayo.
You'll have that with
All right, well, you got your tickets already? You need tickets?
No, I already have tickets. I already bought them, and very excited to see you.
All right, well, I will look for you in the crowd.
This is a paying customer.
Yeah, I'll look for you in the crowd.
I have Sirius, and I
Thank you, Diane.
And we want him to make it. So
all right, same. We all have the same desire. Thank you, Diane.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
Talk to Artie that night.
Could be romance. Got a good nap in you? You're ready to go?
Actually, one of my friends, you saw him at Carnegie Hall, Joe Matarese, he married a shrink.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, my God. Well, he got like an hour of new material because he's like, I can't win any arguments, and she's just, you can't get anything over on her. And,
Fred, can I finish the news here, or do I have to take a break?
You feel free. We'll do the lives at the end.
All right.
All right.
Robin, anything else?
Yes, we were talking about the war, and yesterday President Bush had a very sad duty to perform. He gave the parents of a Navy SEAL, Michael Mansour, the posthumous Medal of Honor.
Oh, that's truth. That's emotional, seeing something like that.
I got to tell you, when I think about what Bush did yesterday, where he had to give this kid the posthumous Medal of Honor, this kid was so brave. He was in Iraq, I guess.
Yes.
And there was a grenade or some kind of bomb, and he threw himself over the bomb so that his buddies...
Falling on a grenade, yeah.
He fell on a grenade so his buddies wouldn't get hit.
Wow.
It is the ultimate sacrifice. I don't know how anybody can do that. This kid was so brave, and I'm sitting there going, that's why we have a responsibility as voters to get the best president in there. We got to come to a resolution with this war. A young man, whole life ahead of him, threw himself on a grenade. I mean, I have the chills when I think about the intense bravery. I could never be half the man that guy is. I couldn't throw myself on a grenade. If Rob and Artie and Fred were in the room, I would push them onto the grenade. So I could save myself.
Usually,
that's what a coward I am.
Usually,
and no, I'm not joking. I'm sorry, Artie. You'll have to go with Robin and Fred.
You would not throw yourself on anything.
Nothing. I would not throw myself on anything.
You would not throw yourself.
I would not. I am a coward, and I'm going to tell you something. This guy, in fact, all the buddies that he was with, a couple of them got hit with some minor things, but they all lived, and they all owe their lives to him.
Think how they feel, It's
their lives and their health.
Talk about survivor guilt. Those guys must be having, too.
And Bush had tears in his eyes, and you can see why. I mean, this has got to weigh on this man heavily, because we're in Iraq, rightly or wrongly. I happen to think it's done no good. I mean, I can't imagine that this kid gave his life for this war in Iraq. And surely we have to find a way so that not anyone else will die under these conditions. Oh, this is just horrible.
But what the president says is, I'll make sure that your son didn't die in vain. He's leaving office.
Right.
He can do nothing.
Now, he's going back to the ranch. Listen, my dog fell in a pool. My dog can't swim, and I stood there. I mean, I am very, very...
I know, you stood there
Beth saved the dog.
Thought.
Yeah, I had to think about it. I go, wait a second, if I go in the pool, maybe I could get hurt.
And you don't jump on a grenade if you think about it. You just act.
Honestly, if there was a grenade right now, I'd throw Benji on it. I'd quickly evaluate who needed to go on the grenade, and I'd push Benji on top of the grenade.
Me or Benji are the best move, because it's definitely not going to affect anybody under us.
Right.
Well, his parents, George and Sally Mansour, received the Medal of Honor from President Bush, 3-3.
All right. Oh, this is actual tape of the president giving you the Medal of Honor?
Let's see.
Mike and two teammates had taken position on the outcropping of a rooftop when an insurgent grenade bounced off Mike's chest. Mike had a clear chance to escape, but he realized that the other two SEALs did not. In that terrible moment, he had two options, to save himself or to save his friends.
Oof. Oh,
wow.
God. Those are Navy SEALs he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Here's the president again.
Nearly every SEAL on the West Coast turned out for Mike's funeral. As the SEALs filed past the casket, they removed their golden tridents from their uniforms, pressed them onto the walls of the coffin. The procession went on nearly half an hour. And when it was all over, the simple wooden coffin had become a gold-plated memorial.
Wow. Yeah, that's an amazing young man, 25 years old when he died.
Really horrible.
And that's the cost of the war. Get the trillions of dollars.
A couple of comics called me and went over there and did, stand-up and stuff. And he said, Art, it's going to be good for you. You're really going to feel great because they really are appreciative if you do that, you know, and...
Artie, do me one favor, though. Stay awake during it.
I can't guarantee that.
The troops might not understand that kind of humor.
Well, I think I have to get a physical, I just found out.
Oh, really?
Which means, of course, I won't be entertained.
Yes, you won't be going.
Whoa, was that really me?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's some wild noises going there, pal.
In the words of Belushi in Animal House, holy shit!
What
Here's,
else?
1-8, if you find that. That's President Bush promising the SEALs' parents that their son will not have died in vain.
Mr. and Mrs. Mansour, America owes you a debt that can never be repaid. This nation will always cherish the memory of your son. We will not let his life go in vain.
I don't know how he intends to make that true.
Well, we'll see.
There you have it. Also in the news, of course, is the election, and they now say that Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice is lobbying to become McCain's running mate. Here is Condoleezza, lavishing praise on Senator John McCain.
Senator McCain is an extraordinary American, a really outstanding leader, and obviously a great patriot.
So, there you go. She claims not to want the job, but that's awfully high praise. Naomi,
it's you, babe.
Naomi Campbell has been banned by British Airways.
She should be ashamed of herself.
She should be banned by every...
Tantrum on the tarmac.
Yeah, how old is she, really? I mean, start acting like an adult.
You know what? I read the thing that darted out of me when I read that article was 37-year-old Molly. You know what? She's about to hit the wall, and it ain't
She's
gonna
freaking out.
Ain't gonna be tolerated anymore.
No.
It ain't gonna be a hot model acting that way. It's gonna be some fucking old broad.
Yeah, no one will be looking at her.
No way.
I can't wait.
No, I can't wait for that. Wall can't come quick enough. Oh, Naomi.
Yes, and the world can start treating her the way she treats it.
Now you're going to know what it's like to be ugly like me. See how the world treats you.
And have to be nice to people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Get them to do things for you.
I have to be nice to people. See how it goes now, honey.
Let's see how far we can fit a diamond-encrusted BlackBerry up your ass.
So many guys think you're funny now.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's see how many guys want to treat you to dinner at Nobu. 0. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo.
Just try to get a meal.
Yeah, let's see how many actors think your little quips are hilarious. Fucker.
John McCain caused quite a stir when he made a pit stop at the Veterans for Freedom rally yesterday after attending a Senate hearing on Iraq. This time around, it wasn't what the senator said, but the manner in which he was introduced to the crowd. 3-5.
You said rack.
I said what?
Rack.
I said Iraq.
Oh, Iraq.
You can have your Tiger Woods. We've got Senator McCain.
Oh.
Wow.
Everything that people say now, it's like, is that racist?
Yes.
You can't say anything in this country anymore. Senator McCain then embraced the man who had just introduced him without commenting on what some say smacked of a racially insensitive remark aimed at Democratic hopeful Barack Obama.
Who would even know? You know,
it's just stupid. You can't say anything. It's just ridiculous in this country.
All right.
I'm sick of race. Sick of all of you.
You can't put on your N-word hating hat anymore.
While speaking to students at Skidmore College in New York last week, former Attorney General John Ashcroft confused the name Obama with Osama. 2-9.
All I'm saying about the Patriot Act is that the elected representatives of this country, including Osama, Obama.
Obama! Osama.
Then he apologized. 2-10.
I did not mean to. I'm sorry about that. I apologize publicly to.
Yeah, see, you can't even make a mistake like that.
Hey,
yeah.
I don't know if you care. Jason pulled this on JD page 1. I guess there was a guy that was introducing McCain yesterday, getting ready, and he was making all these comparisons, and I think he meant to say Obama, but instead he used Tiger Woods' name.
Hey, we just played that.
we just played
Oh,
that.
did you? I'm sorry.
Where you been?
I don't know. I just heard you play the second clip. I didn't know that was the first one.
What do you think of this idea? Let's have Artie go to sleep.
Yeah, all right. I don't know how I missed that, because I was listening.
All right, thank you.
Sorry. Uh-oh.
He's such a hell. Off, you ready for Joan Rivers? She was here an hour and a half ago, Gary. Oh, thank you. Okay. It's going to go on all day.
I'm still fascinated by that Olympic torch that's making its way around the world to eventually rest at the Beijing Olympics. There have been protests everywhere it's gone.
I hate the Olympics.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm not a big guy. Well, on the Olympics either. It's running, it's pole vaulting, it's boring.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about it.
No, that's too bad.
Excuse me, Bolf, did you know it's Wednesday? Yes.
Here's some pro-Tibet protesters in San Francisco yesterday, 110.
Okay. 110. I miss protesting. The only time I ever actually protested was during the Vietnam War. Like, I was out there, and I did it for all the wrong reasons. A, I wanted to save my own ass. B, I was looking for chicks. And none would pay attention to me, because I didn't hold the megaphone. Sorry. But, I admire these people. They care about something. They get out there, they protest. I never protest. It's like I don't care about anything. You know what I mean?
Nothing gets you to the point where you have to march.
Gary, yes, I know. A plane crashed into the World Trade Center on September 11th.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Here you are, perfection.
What's going on?
We were talking in the office. Jason just came to me like an hour ago, and he shut the door, and he asked me for permission to take time off of work because he wants to go down to Washington and protest and sleep on the White House lawn.
Here's the answer. No.
Well, I did say no, but
yeah.
But Will thought it would be funny if we let him go down there. Like, how many nights is Jason going to last on the lawn?
Why is he going to go there? What's he protesting?
The war. It's a protest for the war. I guess a bunch of people are going to go sleep on the White House lawn.
Oh, yeah? So you told him no, I hope.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Jason, are you going to spit on the soldiers when they come back as well, or?
What are you going to do? You going to sleep on the lawn?
I'm not doing anything. I knew he was going to say no, but Will saw that I should ask anyway.
Right.
Not dude. I couldn't sleep last night because this war stuff is just. I watched Petraeus on TV. It's never going to end.
No.
I mean, it just never.
It's very Vietnamish.
It's just crazy. It's like you wanted to hear something new, but it's the same thing we heard last year and the year before that. We're just going to stay in open-ended. There's no marker that we have to reach to
all right, if you're president tomorrow,
yes.
What do you do?
I start doing a phase withdrawal of the troops. I just do.
And you let the whole thing just disintegrate.
To me, there's two other options besides doing nothing, which is what we're doing now. It's either we declare World War III and just go at it.
Nuke them.
Right, nuke them or go after, we keep bringing Iran up. We just either say, fuck it, we're in World War III and just go full force, or you pull out. There's no middle ground.
Were you aware that Artie's last bit was about the protesting the war? That's why he slept in here?
Mm-hmm. Wow, Artie, you're a patriot.
Well, listen, we all have to do our part.
He was showing you how it's done. That's all we would have to do is move him to the White House lawn. That's what we should have done. We should have shipped him into the White House lawn.
That Artie is our protester.
You kids with the internet now, you don't know how shit was done. We used to sleep in I used to sleep for...
You did sleep-ins?
Yeah. Artie just pulled a sleep-in on one of the biggest radio shows in the country.
And we did, yeah, right. How powerful is that message?
You did go limp, man. It was hard to move you.
And we used to have to sleep online for Springsteen tickets overnight.
I think I need to see the tape of you falling off the couch one more time.
I mean, look, why don't you run it half the screen with me falling on the softball field?
He's already falling off the couch. Here it is.
This is called physical...
next to last educational broadcast.
Whoa. Artie fell over.
He fell over.
Artie, you okay?
Oh, and toppled the whole bed.
That's called physical comedy.
Leave him alone on the floor and let him sleep.
Just still sleep.
Is he okay? What happened? Are you all right?
Look at your belly.
He's still asleep.
He just said, "Oh shit," in his sleep.
Yeah, but maybe he's not okay. He just fell off the bed.
Wait, something on his head? What's going on over there?
What's going on?
He's fine.
Oh. What did he do? He fell off the... Artie looks better than I do. Horrible.
What?
All right. Thank you, Jason, and good luck with your protest. Anything else, Robin?
I am fascinated by that story of the place down in Texas that was raided, and they say, took away more than 400 children, and some women agreed to leave this Mormon compound where they allow multiple wives so that they could stay with their children, and now they're trying to find homes for them. They say that the girl who initially made the call that brought the authorities there feared for her life because her spiritual husband had recently broken her ribs in a beating. That phone call, along with a second call, triggered a raid of the facility operated by the polygamous Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So they are trying to take care of all of these people now. And I guess we'll get some stories as to what actually went on. I guess those guys just really, own those women. They can do anything they want to them. And they keep them barefoot and pregnant all the time.
All right.
Yeah, the good old days.
And finally this morning, Patrick Swayze is convinced that fans' prayers and best wishes are helping him in his battle against pancreatic cancer.
They said on TV he's still smoking.
You saw a picture of him smoking in a tabloid.
Yeah, I saw it last night, though. He's still smoking. The star has had an excellent response to treatment, according to his doctor, and now the actor is hoping for the best. A statement from Swayze and his wife said, "We're thrilled and grateful for the positive response Patrick has shown towards his treatment. And we can't help but feel that the prayers, meditations, and good wishes from everyone has made a big difference." So he really feels the support of the people and hopes that he continues to respond well. All right.
Swayze doing okay.
Real good. Thanks, Robin. I guess that's what's happening.
That is.
Get ready for King Norris April 25th, Friday at the Fireside in Denville, New Jersey. Go to thefireside.net for information. See the Killers of Comedy April 25th at the Venue in San Antonio, Texas. April 26th at the Planeta Bar Rio in Houston, Texas. May 9th at the Roberts Orpheum Theater in St. Louis. And May 10th at the Music Mill in Indianapolis, Indiana. For more info, go to RevBobLevy.com. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada in Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. See Richard Christie at a screening of the classic film The Big Lebowski, along with the real-life dude, Jeff Dowd, who inspired the film. Saturday, April 19th at 8 p.m., Count Basie Theater, Red Bank, New Jersey. For tickets, go to CountBasieTheater.org. Meet Ronnie the limo driver, a.k.a. Ricky Man, at the grand opening of Rick's Cabaret, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Thursday, April 24th, and Friday, April 25th. Also appearing on Friday night, Gary Delabate. That's the grand opening weekend featuring over 100 beautiful girls. For more information, go to Ricks.com. Vote for Benji on ParisBFF.com. He's listed under Benji, and that's Benji with a Y. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers for all your party needs, go to dialadancer.com.
Was on my show.